to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Mostly gentlemen, I'm sure, in the chat. We saw the percentages. It's quite a lot of men in the chat. How are you guys doing? Welcome back to a brand new day of PMSL CSA. Today is a brand new stage. We get into the survival stage. It's day one, and we'll see who's going to pop off and who's going to hot drop, because we're going to have a lot of those possibly. But with that said, talking about hot drops, that's a weird transition. Seven's here. You can tell I'm tired. How you doing, Seven? Welcome. Thank you for joining us on the watch party.
I'm doing great, man. You're good. Don't worry. Hey, by the way, the backdrop is looking nice. I wish mine looked a little bit better than yours, but yeah, we're just gonna have to roll with the green screen. I'm excited for this, bro. It's been a long time that we've been wanting to do something like this together, so I'm glad we finally get a chance to actually do this, and I'm excited that we're finally past the calibration, and now we're on to the matches that really do matter.
Calibration, or do you mean official scrims? That's what I'm calling it. It's pretty much official scrims, okay? But it did fix a few hot drops, which I'm not. Hey, we get that out of the way. I'm a happy boy. Yeah. Okay, I love that. Personally, no more Horaa versus upgrade hot drops.
You're happy about it? I'm kind of against it. I'm like, please, I want to see those hot drops happen. Like in the first day, like today is when I would be ready for those hot drops to happen. But you mentioned it. I mean, with them kind of being able to just chill with the scrims, official scrims. They'll be able to just fix those hot drops. If any so wait, does that mean you're gonna be mad if any hot drops happen now that they should technically be fixed?
I am a bit
Tell me how you really feel, Max.
I'm a two-faced boy, okay? Competitively speaking, it makes sense to not hot drop, so my analyst brain is like, good job. Yeah. But the devil on my shoulder's like, but I want teams to get 1v4 and look like idiots. You know, that's what I want. That's the real entertainment.
all right. Well, 1v4, damn.
We had that happen on day one.
I saw some of the stuff that you posted there. I'm not gonna mention the name. It's too early for this.
Horaa. Okay, we'll see. Thanks. By the way, hello everyone in chat. What's up, Doctor Bru Patapim? Oh, okay, that's an interesting name. GG, Ahmed Arabi, Mohammed Ans, Unholy Bishop. Interesting.
How do you say that one? Underscore AK brr, brr.
Underscore brr, akbrr. What's up? Everyone say hi to Seven. He's here for CSA. This is your first time ever covering a CSA tournament, right?
I believe so. Yeah, I can't think of any other time that I would have ended up doing this. Yeah, this might be the first time. Besides the stuff that I ended up doing for PMCO EU. But that's completely different. That's a completely different.
Doesn't count.
We're not gonna have to worry about that one. But yeah, I'm excited to see. Not gonna lie, Alpha Gaming. Like, I want to see if the hype is actually gonna survive and keep on going, or if it's gonna be a little bit different. If maybe they're, which I don't think it's gonna happen, by the way. But if maybe they're gonna be just playing a bit slow, which they didn't.
I have a question for you, Seven. So everyone knows in chat what I'm gonna talk about right now. Everyone knows. If we are looking at Alpha Gaming or X4MV team here, Seven, if you had to say one weakness, okay, of the team, what would that be?
Doc
doing what?
Being too far away from his squad, just doing his own thing.
Thank you, Seven.
It's a Doc trait. Like that's the thing. By the way, we totally didn't. We didn't talk about this. This is just something that we've known for the longest time. That even when we're at global events too, we're like, hold on a second. Oh yeah, that's Doc just being super far away from his team, trying to get on fights, and then forcing his team just to go back and kind of revive him in a way if he does end up getting knocked. So that's the one thing that we kind of saw at PMGO as well, right? It didn't seem like the team was kind of all there. Yeah. It seems like the synergy wasn't there, and I'm hoping that now that time has passed from them, that we have had the official scrims. I'm just gonna keep doing that. Official scrims. Now that we have finally had that, I'm hoping that the synergy is there. And I mean, you were able to see them during calibration. What did you think about them?
I think they were actually playing quite good when it came to how aggressive they are, but that's the big trademark trait of this team, is that they're very aggressive, and I think that because of that they can just overwhelm the lobby because they're so good at taking fights. That's the main thing. That's why I think they struggle when it comes to globals. The macro, the synergy is just not quite there, and that's why they get overwhelmed in globals. But locally here, I think they're going to be top 3. I think if you don't think they're going to be top 3 purely based on how good they are at fragging out, you're taking medicine. You might want to recheck it because the prescription is not on point right now. Your meds are not right. Though, now we have a name. Chat had a really cool idea yesterday. There's a name for when Doc is solo away from his team and gets eliminated. It's called the dockening. Okay? So that's the name, Seven. So when we see it happen, the dockening has begun. Okay, chat? Hey, chat too. I'm counting on you. We have to say the dockening is here whenever he does the doc stuff. That's the...
I'm gonna leave that one to you. I'm gonna be like, hey, Max, that's that thing we were talking about there earlier.
The apocalypse, the dockening. Oh my god, I'm gonna put some of the graphics on screen for you guys to see the point distribution. The groups also are gonna be shown up normally very soon, but we're gonna have a good time here with Seven. I can tell the giggles are here. I haven't slept in 3 days, but I've woken up. I've arisen.
I know in a couple days you're just gonna have a graphic for that. You're just gonna be pressing something on your end whenever Doc is by himself, and then it's just gonna end up popping up randomly. The dockening has started.
Exactly. We just have like a big
Somebody
like
said, "Leave bro
cringe
Doc
animation.
alone." We're stating the truth. We're not saying anything that's out of
Oh,
norm.
by the way, sorry, to go on something a little bit more serious here. Here are the group distributions for the survival stage. It's going to be set up. So group A, B, C, D, E. Today, group E is not playing, and it's not like in a calibration stage where we'd have a rotation on a daily basis between every single game, or every 2 games, should I say. No, today, Group E is not playing at all, but they will be playing the rest of the tournament, okay? The last 4 days of survival, they will be playing, but today, no 4 Thrives, no Dagestan, no Team Spirit, and no HELLION, and you know what? Pakistani Team 7, what do you think about the Pakistani?
Tell me more about them. How are you feeling about them this year?
Oh, I'm sure there are people that like don't get the lore. Some people don't get the lore. Like, why is Maxman always asking Seven about the Pakistani teams?
We'll get to that. Don't worry. We'll have time. We'll have time to it too. But you know what? They have turned it around. We have made peace. I have made peace with the Pakistani teams. It was just that one time that it happened. Ever since then, I'm a big crypto fan. Still though.
Generally, you looked a little about PMSL CSA, right? In the last few days, I know you were in the chat. Is there any player genuinely, like, no cap, no jokes, from Pakistan that you're like, oh, you know, he's possibly my favorite player from the region?
I mean, from 4
You can
Thrives,
say you don't have one there, if you want.
No. I do have a couple. Like, I definitely have a couple that, because I got a chance to remember. I got a chance to hang out with some of them whenever I was in Malaysia for PMGC group stage last year, and one that really stood out to me was Falak. I mean, that player, what he was able to do with the team, even whenever the team was crumbling too, he was trying to put up good performances. He was trying to put the team on his back, which is usually what you want to end up seeing out of a star player, right?
Yes.
But he's still too young in a way. He was still too early on to the scene at that time. So I'm hoping a player of that caliber, I mean, now with 4 Thrives Esports, I'm hoping that he's gonna be able to show up for them when they need him to show up as well. When he needs to be in the clutch moments, I'm hoping that's what happens. How about you? Any players that just come to mind? And don't you dare say crypto.
Look, the thing is, you said Falak, and I would normally say Falak, so I'm going to go a different direction. Huzaifa from IA is actually my personal, most recent favorite player from the region. Like, he's been doing great stuff last year. He's not, again, a star player, but I think he is someone that is underrated a lot of the time. So because of that, I would have to go for Huzaifa from the side of IA for the Pakistani players. Though, when it comes to people in chat, User123 is here. Hello, welcome. Hello, Niptura's here. Not on the show today. She abandoned us, but it's fine. We got 7. Someone even shorter. I didn't know it was possible, but it is. Wait, actually, are you shorter than Niptura?
No. What do you mean? I'm taller than her.
Are you taller? Yeah, she wears heels, though. So, like, she beats you on average.
True. Actually, no. I think she might be short enough that when she wore heels at PMGO, I was still like an inch taller. Hear me out. Every inch counts. All right. 5'7". I'm feeling like I'm 5'7" today. 5'7". I don't know what that is in other stuff. You're gonna have to convert it for me.
I think it's like 37 oranges in a European measurement system. Yeah, that's how we measure stuff over here.
What is it? I think I might actually know it. Hold on. I think it's 1 meter 69.
By the way, chat, just real quick, if you guys have questions, feel free to tag me or 7 in the chat. We'll try and answer your questions. But how much is it?
169 or 170. One of those two. 7 had his own heels. That is wild. But how did you know? Hold on. Who exposed me?
Oh, man. We're laughing too much already. Anyways, with that said, guys, How about we stop the giggles and start the Sanhok's
Sanhok.
game number 1.
What are you going with there?
I'm trying to make it rhyme and forcefully rhyming words together. Okay, I feel like Eminem right now. Orange, door hinge, we're making it work. It's like... Here we go, ladies and gents. If you just joined the show, thank you so much for joining us here for our 3rd day total of PMSL CSA. The first day here of the survival stage. Day 1, Group E is not going to be playing, which means we are not going to be having... who's that going to be? We're not going to have Dagestan, no HELLION, no Team Spirit, and an extra team that are... Fourth Arrive, so there you go, is also not going to be playing for today. So
You say no hot drops, right?
Oh no, ruins!
No hot drops, right?
I hate this.
First thing that he tells me this morning is like, yeah, hot drops should be fixed. First thing that we see, it's none other than 2 teams going at it in ruins. Yeah, this is more of what I wanted to see right here.
To be fair, actually, we haven't had any Sanhoks happening in the calibration. It was only Erangel and Miramar 7. So actually, if there's any map that's going to have a hot drop, it is going to be Sanhok because it hasn't been tested. So that makes sense. I mean, it makes sense. I still don't like it. Right. But yeah.
Oh my God, puncher. That was nasty.
Mr. White! No! Pinkman is out. Got some tags.
Oh, no, Navi's going to get... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, they did. Navi ended up getting punished. They lost 1 player at least.
I mean, Na'Vi, I don't know if you know their history when it comes to CSA 7, but they are the hot drop team by definition. If they can hot drop, they will hot drop, and Lemon in particular is a spooky guy. He loves hot dropping.
You don't want to see him anywhere close by. Somebody asked, how are you catching up PMSL Americas and CSA? Isn't it hard when it's completely different times? Well, today's not a day for PMSL America, so that's why I decided to jump on this and hang out with my boy. Yeah, off day. Phase 1 is already done. Phase 2 will start tomorrow. And even if it was, I mean, this is we live and breathe PUBG Mobile Esports, baby. So it shouldn't be an issue.
Ooh. The dockening, the PUBG mobiling, all the nings are happening now.
Not yet. Not yet.
The dockening's not now. Hello, Ahmed Alan. Make sure you can be tagged. I can be tagged. Maxman30 if you want to tag me. You're in YouTube 7 as the 7WG, right?
Yep.
Or World
the
Gaming.
7WG.
WG, there you go. If you want to tag us, ask us questions, feel free to. And also, chat, first question of the day. Yeah, first question of the day, chat. Who are we thinking is going to be winning survival stage after what we've had happen in the official scrims? No, who are we looking at? Who's everyone pinning as their favorite team after the 2 first days of calibration? Is it early to say it's 7? You're laughing at me right now.
Bro,
it is.
We're not even 2-3 minutes into this match and you're like, so boys, who's gonna win this? I want to know right now.
Guys, who's winning PMGC 2027? Okay, I really want to know right now. 2027, who's winning it?
From everything that you have seen from the official scrims of calibration, I think that would actually make you want to call it right. So, who do you guys have in mind? Besides your favorite team, obviously, who else is going to be winning this? But there you go, Horaa Esports. I mean, this is a team that you've been wanting to see what they're going to end up doing, especially since sometimes they end up choking in situations that they shouldn't choke.
That's a fair. You know what?
Right now they're looking good though. Right now they're looking good with this fight.
That was a perfect TLDR for like all of calibration day 1. That was, you just described it perfectly. They got choked and they get clutched up. But no, I mean Horaa are involved in a lot of hot drops. They fixed it on Erangel. Miramar, I didn't really see any bigger issue than day 1 of calibration. They've been trying to fix it versus Na'Vi in La Cobrilla, and here you go. They actually win it. They don't even lose a single player. They're making a statement versus champions in this camp that they want to just hold down this location. So good on Horaa. Not losing a player, that is quite rare for Horaa in a hot drop because, as we said in calibration, Horaa early game, I sleep. Horaa late game, they dominate typically. So yeah, off to a good start.
I mean, they should have a pretty good in through this circle, at least from what we're seeing in the map feed.
Let me show actually. Yeah, I haven't set up the stuff to go between the 2 things yet. I will
look at that technology.
The transition.
Yeah.
So the reason why I'm so quick at changing the map feed is because in school I used to watch anime sometimes, and I would have my my like shortcut so I could change tab really quickly. So I'm used to it. I mean.
You're exposing yourself. There's that one teacher watching right now, somehow watching this like, aha! I knew it. I knew it.
Maxman, what's 10 plus 7? One Piece. I mean, oh, sorry. I mean,
I could actually see you doing that though.
Oh,
That's the crazy part.
It's accurate.
You would answer something with like with like 1 piece. What's 2 plus 2? 1 piece.
Good answer. Oh, thank you, teacher. That's very kind of you.
100.
Looking at phase 1 circle though, not a great one here, of course, Evan, because like river split 50-50. We don't like them.
Max, look at that question from Morgan.
From where?
By the way,
Origin.
Hold on. Yeah, like they'll be able to make it in before we get off this map feed. There's still a lot to work with, honestly. We'll go back to it later whenever we end up getting the next circle. But somebody said, Maury said, can we see you 2 1v1? Brother, I would get absolutely smacked by Max.
No, I think that if you get your button layout and everything up to date, because you haven't updated it since 1998, I think you'll be good. I think that you will beat me. But I do use the sliding in TDM a lot because I find it quite fun. So I think that would help me a bit.
It is. I've actually talking about button layout. I know we were talking about that last time. I think I might have found what I'm actually comfortable with finally.
We need to
I ended up switching. You know, like when you jump into the game and there's 3 different settings before you actually go into the button layout.
Yeah.
I ended up switching and chat probably let us know if you actually know this. Is the button layout all the way to the right where like the movement one, it's fixed? Bro, I did the move to that and it improved my my close range fighting so much more. Before I felt like I used to choke a lot when it was like CQC, but now my CQC getting much better, baby.
Didn't you just get matched with bots? Isn't that what just what happened?
Let's not talk about my rank, okay? Bronze, baby.
We need to play some Ultimate, man.
Exposing me.
It's fun. It would be nice. Okay, here you go. So Horaa 4 points, Na'Vi 4 points also. Slow start. I mean Sanhok again. How many Sanhoks are we getting today? I didn't even check.
Just one. Just this one, and then we go into 3 Erangels, and then finishing off with the 2 Miramars.
2 Miramars. Okay.
And obviously, we saw the show match there after through the day.
Yeah, it's gonna be TDM show match. Oh, Pecco's here, Mr. Pecco. Oh wow. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
Pecco, who is that? Sounds familiar. I'm just kidding. I know it.
The magician.
Who? Pecco? Who? I'm just kidding, Pecco. We love you.
Just call him the magicians, and you'll know. Wait, is AMIX gonna push on that on upgrade? That's
They're trying to. They ended up getting a knock too.
Yeah, they got a knock on Ruzen boss, which if you want to get a knock on anyone, Ruzen is the one you want to knock on upgrade. And actually,
I like this though. Look at all the angles that they're going to be getting with the vehicles right here. But upgrade, I mean, hold on. I want to see how this plays out actually.
Ramses, he's got PMWC in his name. Maybe he shouldn't have. he already got naded.
I'm glad you noticed that too. I'm like, he's wishful thinking already.
I love this wraparound from AMIX. They've sent 2 players on the high ground and 2 players on the other ground, and they just get. Oh wait, Virtus Pro going for third party though.
Yep.
It's phase 2. What are you guys doing? We're just speedrunning this game. What? This is crazy quick from Virtus Pro. Which actually Virtus Pro were very silent in the official scrims in quotation marks. So it's good to see them be aggressive. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Hey, they're going for it too.
Oh God!
Being able, that one's right there. Dang, Virtus. Okay. Great awareness too. I thought they were gonna keep on driving, and instead they decided to actually go for the fight there. I like it for a team that you're saying. And I mean, Aragon being able to get 3 of those eliminations as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's popping off.
I mean, I like it. Only Frozen really takes any kind of sustained damage that fight. Everyone else is just completely unscathed. So, I mean, good timing from Virtus Pro. And especially, the reason why that fight is good is not only because it gives you 3 eliminations, which is always nice, but also it facilitates that cross over the river if it's not in your favor in the future. So, Virtus Pro,
so much
actually,
to
big
work
change
with too.
of kind of playstyle since Calibration. Love it.
I mean, even after that fight, right? I'm glad they went for it too. Not just because of the elims that they're able to get, but just the control that they're going to be getting. Just like, I think it's mostly like the southeastern side, at least so far of this circle. They'll be able to get that. There you go. God, this man, I swear. Best production out there. Yeah, you can see it. Like, there's just so much room for them to work with in the southeast. Absolutely nobody nearby. So great heads up there for Virtus Pro. I like it.
I think the building southwest of the queue of Quarry would be a really good position for them to hold on to. Or you can even just hold on to the high ground east of Painan. But the thing is, Alpha Gaming typically are pretty efficient at playing that. I think that if you're Virtus Pro, you would expect Alpha Gaming to be there. So you might want to be a bit careful of... The DRS, I think, are going to go for the push. So now we're going to go back to the gameplay feed. Oh, it's just a replay. They baited me.
They got you. I was going to say, give me some predictions in regards to where do we think the zone's going to be ending?
It is going to end in
And for everybody currently watching too, type it in the chat. Where do you think if you want to pull up? Sorry, Max, I'm gonna make you do all of this again. Pull up the map real quick.
Okay.
Give them refresh their memory. Where's it gonna go?
It's going to go on A1's compound. A1.
A1. Okay.
A1 on the road trifecta.
Okay.
It's called the compound.
I'm hoping it kind of goes. It kind of centers, and he ends up end up getting like a boot camp, mountain fight, boot camp hill towards the south.
Boot camp. Yeah, I mean that. So for tribe, that would be AST. Oh, fair enough. That could be a good one.
Yeah.
We've had those happen quite a bit.
If it just end up centering up.
Oh, Virtus.pro fighting again though. They went on to DRS right after they tried to cross the bridge.
Do you think they were smurfing during calibration?
I think they were smurfing. They went on their full account. They got their maxed out M4s right now, level 50. And even getting third partied here from who was it? Yeah, Alpha Gaming going for third party.
Oh gosh.
Poor DRS, man. Not even given a chance. Hi, Calaris, by the way. I saw he was in chat for a sec. Hello.
Is he?
He was.
Yeah, that dancing video of you.
Oh, did you?
Gosh.
Did he send it to you?
Bro, he sent me that one, and then he showed me a clip of Blank. That looked like a lot of fun, not gonna lie. Good thing he probably didn't have any cheesecake there, because if not, at the stage you were at, it would have been...
I had some cake, it was just no cheesecake. Big nade from Erangel. I'm just fully sending it. I do like that Smoke is going to buy a little bit more time for VP, but VP should just try and avoid now Alpha Gaming and this compound of DRS. It's not worth it.
What are they up to now? 4 elims?
Yep. I mean, they're farming VP. What's going on? I kind of love this. They're kind of playing similar to AMIX yesterday, where they were just playing hyper aggressive. If they see a team, they pushed it, they fought it. But now it's in a part of a tournament where your points actually matter, right? Compared to Calibration, where they only had an impact on your seeding going into survival. Here, your points matter. Plus, you have head start points going into the finals if you do well. So I dig what I'm seeing from VP. Oh, huge nade and big counter nade.
I'm not against like how aggressive they're being, especially for Sanhok, especially for something that you mentioned too, is that you guys didn't get a chance to see Sanhok during calibration days. So nobody is really expecting them on how they're going to be playing through this, and for them to be that aggressive, in a way, is also sending a message. I know it's just one Sanhok, but it's at least sending a message. Meanwhile, Viper Knockout trying to get a little bit closer here to Alpha Gaming.
Do you want to? I mean, they're like, we're looking for Doc.
Yeah.
Only.
They're thinking about it.
And the rest of the team, we
at?
don't care. We just want Doc. Is Doc alone on this side of the river, or is it Reefus? Oh, no, it's Yol. It's Yol. Yol's alone. And Doc is on the mountain, knocked, right?
Oh, he's knocked.
He's knocked on the mountain.
It's happening.
The docketing.
The docketing.
I told you it's real.
Yo, this is a perfect example of that, actually. This is such a perfect example of that. Look how far away he is from his squad, too.
Wait, what's Calaris saying?
Up in the rooftop.
I wonder if I can get them to play the Maxman dancing clip at PMWC.
Oh, dude, and it's oh my goodness. Okay, this is still a thing, like within Doc too, like having to force his team to go out of their way to go pick him up. And you know, once he gets picked up, he's gonna stay there too. He's gonna be okay. Thanks, Bush.
Thank you for saving me. Peace.
You can leave now.
The thing is, he's the IGL, so he's like, what I say goes. Revive me, please.
Yeah.
Please be nice.
Do it or you get dropped. Yo.
By the way, I see some people. I had some people on Instagram being like, "Oh, we're so like." At least I was being very mean. You weren't here yet, Seven. You might get those messages today that I'm being very mean to Alpha Gaming. It's out of place of love, you know. I love Alpha Gaming. I love Doc. Okay, and that's the reason why I can poke fun at him. He's still one of the best players in the world, but
for sure.
Come on, if he fixed that little thing, he'd be even better. So we're just having the good time.
The thing is too, like for certain teams, we're always, at least from my end. Let me speak for myself. I'm always gonna critique certain teams differently, right? Because I know what that team is capable of. Like, so when I do Americas, like Alpha 7, I'm gonna be nitpicking at every single little thing that they end up doing, because we expect them to go into PMWC and try to win that championship, right? That they were able to win last year. For Doc and this squad, you mentioned it perfect. Like, they're so good. We know what they're capable of. That we have to start nitpicking on those little things, and little things that could end up, if they fix it, they would end up being champion. But Virtus.pro being forced, like they're making them pay here.
Oh, wait, Killer?
Only one player frozen.
Is that 1v3 from Killer if he gets it? He's so low. He's so. Oh my god.
Ooh.
That was way too close for comfort. Okay, Virtus Pro stay alive. They're gonna get the res onto Milky Way. Killer has been a clutch machine in calibrations. He was so good at those solo plays. But still with 6 eliminations for VP. I would have loved to see the engagement of that fight. I think it was just a big failed crash, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It works out in the end for VP. GG's.
No, six like this is a good match for them. For Sanhok, 6 elims, you're able to secure points. At this point, obviously, you're gonna hope that you end up getting blessed by the circle. Or actually, they're not even gonna be blessed because they're barely in the circle. So they'll have to figure out something. Hopefully, they have enough utilities to work with. Somebody said, "Wait, hold on." Asi8, who are mechanics-wise top players according to top 3. Let me think about that one.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can chat about it
Of
during
all time,
break
like,
if you
of
want to
all
think about it.
time?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bad Blue Penguin of all time, or are we talking about just like
Or now.
this year? Yeah. Because you got to remember, we've been doing PUBG Mobile Esports for quite a long time.
It's been 84 years. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Do you guys remember
when this
Bigatron
happened?
with Luxy and Zuxy? I remember.
Don't you dare. Leave them alone.
So we got 3 teams now in Pineham, by the way. Was that Viper? We have Alpha Gaming, as you would expect. And an extra
and
third
Navi.
team. And Navi. Jeez. Okay, Lemon wants a hot drop again. He wants a hot drop. Where's that now? Like 16 minutes in the game.
It's a lemon drop. Hey.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I had to.
No. Okay, Horaa looking for their own fight. They are... I mean, currently they're in control. They got the circle advantage compared to AlQadsiah. They have no circle advantage, and they're being pushed uphill. They're just going to get picked off one by one here, Seven. You can't do much. This is easy 4 eliminations normally for them.
Yeah, Horaa shouldn't really lose any more players. And as I said, oh my goodness.
Big
Just end up getting blinded. I love that the players get blinded, and this happened when I was doing Americas as well. I get blinded too.
Where's that Maxman's forehead? No! It's too bright. Okay, Sky able to... At least able to survive as 3 players. No, not another clutch up on VP. They just get wrecked. 10 eliminations for the side of Horaa. They're just farming it now. Again, no early game hot drops happening. Well, they did have one, but they won it.
Yep.
And actually, they're able to just maneuver their way through and get 10 elims. Look at that. If they make it past the 5-minute mark, Seven, their odds of a chicken dinner is 95%. I made up those numbers.
I heard you saying that. I heard you saying that the other day, and I was cracking up. And I'm glad I'm being able to get a chance to see that too from Horaa Esports. I mean, after 10 eliminations, you got ASC close by. There you go, top. Oh, come on. You know you want to confirm it.
Big Molly.
That should be a great Molly too.
Does it get him? No tick damage. He's going to go down eventually. Yep, they go top with a P90 even. Where did he get that P90 from? Is there a crate in Pineham? I didn't quite see it, but he's looted up.
Yeah, there was where Navi is currently at. So I think it might have been way earlier. Probably ended up missing it. Look at Top though. Top decided to just jump out of there. He realized that there was going to be somebody. They ended up switching spots too. Now Top is on the ground.
GG's.
And the Navi player's outside. There goes 6. I'm surprised that Navi player, when Top was kind of having him towards the airdrop, I'm surprised that he didn't want to just back off.
Yeah,
even though he had so little heals, he was still just on the aggression there.
No, that was a little bit surprising. The Alpha, I wonder if we're going to be seeing the entirety of Alpha just try and regroup onto Zyol and Reefus, because here they have to take this fight versus Viper. You're going to be leaving this compound eventually. So you want to try and clear up the team so you don't have to think about who's behind you anymore. Yeah.
Dog might even be able to get some angles on this fight, but then it would kind of expose them from Horaa.
Yeah. And wait, Pina is still in circle. I'm gonna hide our camera, but look at that. Wow. That is a hardship because Pina was kind of on the edge of the circle a few shifts ago, right? So this is kind of a hard shift.
What do you do here with Doc, right? With Horaa, I mean, they're going to have all the players. You know Horaa is going to be scouting that, which they currently are. Would you want him to kind of back up here towards Pineham and engage with this fight and maybe try to get some different angles, but a little bit closer to his team? Or do you want him to still stay up there and risk it, right? In a way.
Already get rid of Sky in the first thing.
Yeah.
Easy job normally. There you go.
Nice.
The docketing is working.
Okay. Yeah, it is working. It's not backfiring.
Yeah, you don't want to go in these sniper towers because again, you're just asking to get mollied or naded. It's just a really bad spot if you're not sure if someone's around you, which Sky had no idea realistically. But yeah, so about your question, I think that right now if you're Alpha Gaming, you just leave Doc here because you can't regroup. If he regroups, he's going to get eliminated. They have to fight as 3-man versus Viper. 3v4 currently. So yeah, I'd say they stay as they are. And if they win the fight in Painan, I would say then they regroup on Doc if they can.
Yeah, the question was mostly to like before Horaa even got a chance to see Doc, before Doc's position ended up getting exposed. But it happened so quickly there from Horaa. I thought they were gonna be scouting a little bit more, and obviously it's so hard to see players, especially when they're laying down in Sanhok. That I'm not surprised that one of the players there from Horaa Sky ended up getting surprised. Hey, top 4 situation though. Alpha Gaming with all 4 players. Same with Viper. This is a bit of a toss-up. I don't know. I don't really know yet who I'm actually favoring to win this.
Actually, now it's time. Chat, we got 4 teams. Who are we predicting for the win? You got a solo of Horaa right now. Full squad of Tribe. Full squad of Viper. Full squad in a 3-1 split of Alpha Gaming. Who are you picking for this chicken dinner? Who's everyone going to be going for? I think Alpha Gaming is the pick that makes sense, but I'm going to go actually Tribe on this one because they have potential to third party and not be involved in the fight of Viper versus Alpha Gaming, which not being involved in the final fight is very important. And they still have some playable positions in the circle. So if they don't lose players right now, and they do eliminate that play of Horaa, I do think Tribe have quite a big advantage in the sense they are not fighting currently.
With this move that they just did here,
Doc, no.
I'm with you.
They don't know Doc is there. Maybe I take it back.
Wait. They don't.
Oh my goodness, you're joking. 1v1, 1v2. Can he get it again? No, he gets overwhelmed at the end. That's going to be almost a 1v2 clutch happening. And they are going to get the res too. That could have been so... Did he not have a nade? I thought he had a nade.
I don't think he did. I think he had some other type of utility, but then he put it away. Oh, dude, if he would have gotten those 2 players right there and actually be able to confirm it.
Yeah, I think he got a little bit...
Tribe can bounce back from this.
Yeah.
Tribe can definitely bounce back from this.
I think he got stressed because one player had the sniper tower and then 2 other players had another angle behind the rock, so his tree was not giving him great position to play around. They're actually sending it right in there. Onto Viper too. Okay, yeah, you're just going to get naded. Those walls are just... You're just asking to get naded there. This is not a good position to play around.
They were... The blue zone kind of forced them to do this too. They had nothing to work with there towards the top, and on top of that, some players from Alpha Gaming was already keeping an eye on him, on them as well, towards the top. I don't know how I feel about this.
I'm looking at the minimap too. They have a few crashed cars, like explode cars in the open. I think you crash those and stay out of nade range if you can. Like those walls, again, look at these nades. They're so easy. Yeah. Even I could hit those nades, and that's saying something. Wait, what?
Further back. Oh, what the heck?
How?
Oh,
the blue got him!
I think it was somebody from Tribe. Ding!
Oh, no way. Zio gets a cleanup on Freestyle, gets their 10th elimination. Double digits here for them. Maybe double digits also for the side of Ziol and APG. They do get the cleanup. Tribe eliminated in 3rd place. Now it's just going to be Viper versus Alpha Gaming. Top and Ziol, the 2 PMGC MVPs here. Seven looking to clutch it up for the win.
I think he's going to be able to... Oh, yeah. Easy pickings there for Ziol. 2v1 situation. Zio's going to be distracting him. Top's going to more than likely end up getting the off angle. Oh, no, never mind. Top ended up getting knocked. This might not be going that way. Lord, clutching it up.
Whew. That was very close at the end there. The blue zone was just such a pain. It was forcing everyone in super nadeable positions, and they just couldn't dodge it, very unfortunately. So very nice try, but I said it at the end of yesterday. Viper, in my opinion, is one of the strongest teams when it comes to Miramar. Their rotates are on point. We didn't know what they were going to do on Sanhok because, of course, we had no Sanhok during calibration. This is how you play Painan, really. You just try and delay it. You let teams do the movement first. You play around your utility, which is what they did versus Tribe AEROMACY. And then they just go for a really nice wrap-up at the end versus Alpha Gaming. So, on point.
I'm with you.
Though, if Doc wins that fight, Seven, I think that's the big focal point. If he gets that nade, again, I didn't know if he had a nade. Do Alpha Gaming just win that entire game purely because of the angles he has? I wonder.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Like, just keep in mind, like, not only would he end up getting those eliminations too, right? He would have ended up getting the angle of being on top of on the sniper tower. On top of that, he would have had vehicles to just go back to his team a little bit faster. The utility as well. I'm actually really surprised there that APG didn't want to start the fight earlier with Viper. But for Tribe, see, I have one question for you as we're watching the replay here.
Yeah.
For Tribe, would you have won them I know you say you don't want them to get that close to the walls because you're gonna end up getting grenaded. Where would you have wanted them to be? Just use the vehicles, maybe stay a little bit further away from nade range, try to blow them up, take the tires off, and use that as cover. That's the only play I can think of.
So east of Painan, you have a few crashed cars, and you can't drive them. They're just like exploded cars. They're part of like the layout of the map. I think you crash it into that, and you try and play around that because you want to try and stay out of nade range. And even then, I don't think you're quite safe. The fact you're getting pushed downhill, the only thing you have as protection is like these really thin trees that some places of Sanhok offer you, which aren't great, especially when you have two teams that have multiple angles in Painan. I do get why they went for the push. And I think that regardless of what happens, it's really, really hard to execute. Because the reason why I thought Tribe were going to win is I thought the circle was really not going to favor Painan for that much longer. It just kept going to Painan, which means you're going to be forced to go in the city. And as we saw, they just get naded. So if I were the IGL there, I would say let's crash those exploded cars and try and survive. But the walls is just even worse. You don't live there.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that's what I'm thinking too. I think you just try to use your vehicles as well for cover. And just try to use as much utility in regards to smoke, just to create a bit of a distraction, because not only would you have Viper, right, you would also have APG looking at you, and more than likely in that situation they would just both disengage each other and just fully focus on you since you're out in the open. So it was hard. Like with that rotation there that they have to do, it would have been really, really hard for Tribe to even do anything with it. They would have maybe had to, and I think when they were crashing in, they were trying to get lucky and see if they could spot somebody out when they were crashing out, having one of the players seeing if he could shoot at them. Oh well, they tried though, top 3, and on top of that they ended up getting a good amount of eliminations. It's good. Like we saw Horaa get eliminations, Virtus Pro get eliminations, Tribe get eliminations. I saw a lot of people say AST Tribe is going to be a underrated team, and they are going to do well. Like they had a really good game here too. Same for Alpha and Viper. So it's cool to see some of these underdog teams still performing after Calibration, because I think a lot of people might be thinking, oh, it's Calibration, a lot of people not taking it seriously. No, first game, decent points on board, so pretty happy. But chat, tell us, what are we thinking about this game? We happy? Any mistakes? Any good plays you want to talk about? Feel free to tell us. Though, before we get into stats of this game, Seven, someone asked you earlier, I forgot who it was. I think it was Bad Blue Penguin, asking you your top 3 players of all time. We're gonna go and say all time. You say all time?
Yeah.
All time? Nah, let's do do just now, because all time, boy, we're gonna be here for a long time. Me trying to think of.
Okay. Also, tell us in chat your top 3 players currently, if you want. But yeah, tell us top 3 players.
You know what? Before we say ours, let's flip it around, because let's not let our views on players kind of maybe affect what the viewers might be thinking. I want to actually see what the players have in mind first. I mean, what the viewers have in mind first.
I mean, they're players too, I'm sure.
Pecco, who are your top 3 players? And you cannot pick anybody from your team. No brown nose in here. No favorites.
I'm picking Snowix. I'm picking Novalo. I'm picking Raul.
Do you have your 3 in mind already? Don't say them though.
I said it yesterday, but I forgot who I said.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, wait, by the way.
Sneaky. You said him already.
Doctor's asking me where my green screen is. It's here.
Wait, I gotta wait. Because I don't see you at all.
I got double green screen now. We got double green screen. Does this look better, guys? Do we like this? Also, MVP is our lad Lord from Viper. GG's.
4 elims. Yeah. Look at the amount of damage too, man. That boy was 376 only. I'm
looking at the healing done. 37 healing done. Like he was in Painan and he's took barely any damage. He took the pacifist route. Jeez.
I just saw your green screen. By the way, for everybody currently watching this, I'm not able to see Max right away, so I'm with you. I have to wait and see, wait like 20 seconds to see what Max ends up doing on his side. Yo, that actually matches the green screen.
It does.
Okay, a lot of people are saying Doc, top, and see. All right, you might as well say Alpha.
Doc, tops, y'all. Paraboy.
Paraboy. Foxy, Rebel, Noble.
Hoxie is the most impressive new player in my opinion. Like he started playing, what was it, early last year, and he made it so far. Like I'm very impressed with him.
Paraboy, top order, top Sug, Ragey. I mean, with the way that he has been performing lately, one player that I do have in mind that I will put maybe as top of all time, Revo.
Yes.
And I think he might be even above Carrillo.
I think he is above Cario, personally. Like
Right?
I had
I've been debating about this.
last year, at the end of last year, I made a video with Jason for Pandemonium, and we're talking about who we think the best player currently is, and I said Revo at the end. He was my final player.
Okay.
I think he's currently the best player. I think if you don't put Revo in your like top 3 players, I think it might be a mistake. So I think you have to put Revo.
I'm trying to be fair. I'm not trying to go with all just fraggers, because I know like fraggers
Well,
usually
no.
get that ow thing.
Like, we can have a list for like best IGLs, but like here we're talking individual mechanics wise best player.
Okay.
Like Nolbu could be up there too. Like we know what that guy did in TDM. That guy's crazy good. Nolbu.
Oh, true.
Yeah, he's up there.
I mean, if we're going by that, Nomi was pretty nasty.
Yeah, I mean Nomi.
Even though
also,
I mean he did use strategies for it, but that kind of goes towards it.
yeah, we're waiting for leaderboards. By the way, they're going to show up very soon. We just had the match rankings. But actually, no, we just had match rankings. We got 1 game, so
Yeah,
we're not gonna have leaderboards. We'll have them later.
You want the overall? That is the overall.
Give me the overall. we can actually go back a little bit and check out the match rankings. We didn't really talk about it. Here are your match rankings: 17 points, 16, 15, 14, down to 6. Well, that's a gap between 4th place and 5th place. Jesus, and only elimination
Bragging out early on. Yeah. I mean, look at that. Top 3 teams, 33 eliminations, just them alone.
Yeah.
What if that? If my math is right, I think that's more than half. Okay. All right.
Jeez. Very top heavy in the first game. But it's a Sanhok. Again, we didn't have any Sanhoks in the official scrims. So we'll see how that
What about Ozal?
changes.
I don't know. Tony K. See, I don't put Tony K out there, even though he is really, really good.
Not anymore. 2
Yeah,
years ago,
I think Rebel's consistency so far since he got into the scene, I have to put him on that list, even above Carrillo. I think for my personal one, I have to put Paraboy in there just because of everything that man has been able to achieve. Now I'm just debating if I want another player from Nova Esports there.
Wait,
just
seven,
we're
seven.
speaking of all time, right?
Wait, oh no, we're talking right now. I thought we were doing right now.
Are we talking right now?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay,
It was like
okay.
Paraboy. You're saying right now. That's not. I feel like no, we went off topic there.
Okay, yeah. Thanks.
No worries. We can do all time later if you want. That's fun.
Right now, Revo. I'm trying to see who I want from APG. I'm debating between Top and Doc, because I don't want to have multiple players from one team.
I don't think Top is at his prime anymore, or at least until he's built good synergy with Alpha Gaming. I feel like I cannot put him up there yet because I have not seen top 3 player like stuff from Top currently.
Yeah,
Doc,
he was slow, right? Last year, it was not his like one of the best performances he had. He even told me too, like jokingly, he was like, "Yeah, I'm not good anymore." When I was in Malaysia, and I was like,
yeah.
Are you being sarcastic? Because I also think you're not. I'm just kidding.
I agree. He's like, oh no, I was joking. Oh, awkward. No, I was not even moving. Okay.
Yeah, I think Doc, Revo.
Doc,
Trying to think of the third one.
so I would not put Doc there
Reggie?
personally because I don't feel like his team play. Again, we're talking individually speaking, right? But I think that his lack of willingness to synergize as much as possible with his team does not put him in top 3. That's
okay.
Yeah. But Reggie's a good one. You just said Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie. I mean, what he did last year. Jeez.
Yeah, amazing. Reggie. Nolbu is a good pick.
Trying to think of anybody from S2G that I would put there.
Kelsey, Hamsi G,
No.
IC, Sarah. You have, Wild and Loxy. Also, if we want to talk about, Regnum Karia. Want to talk about those guys.
Yeah.
By the way, game starting. Let's go in game, lads. Game number 2. Same groups. For
I'm still
Erangel.
thinking, chat. I got at least 2 now. I'm on that third one.
So you pick Doc and Revo.
Revo so far.
Okay. Doc Revo.
And Silent is so underrated. You're right.
I love this epic music at the start, man. It's so sick. Here we go.
Arjun. Yeah, keep on putting names, chat. Keep on putting names. You guys are actually helping me out, making me debate even more. Thanks.
Lamborghini Paraparajin.
He was so confused when I did that in front of him.
What about Order? The guy is still putting up numbers over in PL.
Is he?
Yeah.
I don't watch that much PL. I'll be completely honest.
Wow.
Only time I watch Chinese players are when we go to global.
When I'm watching Z-Fun also on TikTok.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nah.
Yeah, you got Reiji or I think I did put Reiji in my top 3. I think I went Revo,
Yeah, I'm
Reiji.
debating. Like that's not what I'm debating too, Max.
Yeah.
Reiji?
For me, Doc is not there unless I see like again more willingness to play with your team because it's still a team-based game.
Yeah.
I would put him in my top 10. I would not put him in my top 3. I
See,
don't
even
think
with
top
all
5.
that, I think I would still put Doc on my top 3.
Yeah.
That's how much of that's how much of a like impact player he is to the game. Remember when he got MVP for PMGO this year?
Yes.
How confused all of us were. We're like, how the heck did he get MVP?
How
Well,
did he do that?
that's what happens when you have a player of that caliber. So yeah, I think like based on all that, on like all that stuff, I still have to put him on mine, even with the team chemistry, even with him not being able to adjust certain little things here and there.
You know what? If we take the team synergy
Out
of the if we take that, I'm telling you, if we take that out of the picture, yes, he's top 3. But I feel I would feel like I'm lying to myself if I put him up there because I have such a glaring issue with the way he plays currently. So
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Game started. Everyone's dropped.
I think Reiji will be my third one.
Yeah, I think Rage is in my top 3 personally. Yeah, he's up there. The guys.
Yeah, Revo, Doc, Reiji. Yeah, those are. You lock it in, chat. Those are my top 3. Ask me again when we're at PMWC.
We'll see if it changes.
It's definitely gonna change.
What's Rev saying? Hello, Rev. WBG is trying to buy Order, Suk, and QZ8 Suk Order. Yeah, I have heard about that. Imagine. So I genuinely think that would be the current new gen of PL like best teams out there. If you get Suk, QZZ, Order on the same squad, like, and they make it to global, maybe we have a new Chinese global team like champions. Genuinely, yeah.
Virtus Pro. Sorry to cut you back there. Virtus Pro, once again, being aggressive here, making sure they push people back, making sure that they kind of establish some groundwork here, letting teams know to back up. I think that was Horaa, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
Always
it was
Horaa.
Esports.
The early game
But hey,
goblins.
almost 5 minutes. So maybe they played it right.
We're getting there, guys. Again, 95% win rate if we get past the 5-minute mark. Those are the stats for Horaa. Sue said, I agree with Maxman. Thank you, Clipso. He agrees with me. Oh, with 7. Nobody agrees
Clipso?
with
Like a VP? Yeah, that's what we're mentioning.
Yeah. Revo, Dog. Some people said Sarah. I would say Sarah is up there. If I had to rate Japanese players, I think Reiji Osio, fragging-wise, is a little bit higher than Sarah. But Sarah... Sarah? I spoke American. Sarah. I think it has got better macro in general. And, like, he's just a well-versed player. Just like Silas, I would say. Like, they're just good on every aspect of the game. They, like, put the stats in every facet of their profile, which is nice.
And if you're talking about, like, chemistry and all that stuff, a player that's able to adjust, I mean, look what he ended up doing with SGG. I mean, with, SGG.
Talking about who, Sarah?
Was it Ringo? Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, Sarah with Rangnam Karya in a PMGC, and now he's on SGG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's why I'm getting them confused. I was like, a Turkish team.
There's only one Turkish team. They have like 60 players in one squad. Nicely done here. Big fight happening. AlQadsiah. I don't really see them be super successful in early fights typically, so this is interesting that they're committing for this area, especially the eastern side of military.
Already lost 1, too.
Yeah.
They haven't really been able to confirm on any of their knocks. Oh my goodness. Maybe this is why, as you mentioned, haven't been as successful.
Yeah, I mean, A1 for now, I would have to say. I know there's a lot of Bangladesh fans in the chat. Sorry to say this, but they've been my biggest disappointment so far in Calibration. Because you have players like, again, Hitman, Deathstorm. You got like big names on the team. And to be fair, I couldn't even tell you what they were doing wrong in the previous stage because I just did not see them play. They would just get wrecked so quickly. They weren't doing anything. And of course, Sinister. Didn't even mention Sinister. But Sinister's there.
I mean, we weren't seeing it right now. This is the thing that I was saying. Oh, wow. That was a nasty flick. Deathstorm. Okay.
Jump under the window.
No.
Too many burritos. I can't jump out now. The window's too small.
That boy's like me. The window's too tall, too high up, and on top of that, chunky. Come on, bro.
I miss leg day now.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah, it is. It's actually my favorite is leg day.
Yeah, I'm just working on the upper body. Like what?
Yeah, that's why guys, we have
I
a
got
desk.
the worst genetics for legs too, bro. So even if I did do a lot of leg stuff, it would still be awful.
That's why we have a desk, guys. If you don't know why every single esports show for PUBG Mobile Esport on global events has a desk, is to hide Seven's legs because they're just little sticks. It's just to help him
Chicken
out.
legs.
Yeah, pretty much. How about action in the top 3? Okay, so I'm going to say something that I don't know if people agree or not, and I would love to know what you think, Seven, before we get into any like big fights in this game. I think Top and Action have always been at their peak when they play together as a fragging duo, when that was like the meta. Now everyone's a fragger, it feels like. The reason why Top and Action were always top of the charts, doing so well, is because they worked and communicated so well together. They were like brothers from another mother, and they would just like know what the other guy's thinking, and they would just play it so well. Like the timing of their fights, I would remember from like 2 years ago, were crazy good. And the fact that now they've split up has me a bit more doubtful that we'll see those peaks from those two players ever again. I don't know if you agree or not.
I agree in regards to like they used to pop off when they worked together. I don't know about if they're actually going to be able to pop off. Actually, I think we're both in agreement. I don't see Top being the player. I don't think I see Top being the player that he used to be. Unless something insane happens. There's been too many situations where I'm like, okay, Top would clutch this up. Top should be able to get this eliminations, but it doesn't end up happening. There's a bigger chance of opportunity, especially with this one, right? Because we're talking about him having a duo, having somebody that he can frag out with. I mean, he has a lot of options when it comes to Alpha. So that's why maybe I'm a little bit hesitant to fully agree with you in regards to he might not be able to be at the height that he used to be.
Yes.
But like, in regards to action, yeah, I don't.
Do we think Top can become a PMGC MVP again when he has someone like Doc on the team? You know?
Oh yeah. No. No, is he gonna win any MVP title? No.
Yeah. I think that Doc is gonna outshine him. The thing is, if he's able to build communication and good synergy with Doc, which I hope that happens. I pray that day happens where one day Doc and Top just like start synergizing and working together so well they obliterate the lobby. That could happen. That could literally happen. And if it does, I feel like that could be the current best duo in PUBG Mobile Esport. But I have my
You know what
doubts.
that reminds me of? As we get that circling guy, Gatka. Okay. Haven't seen
Very Western.
that in a bit. It reminds me a lot of like what I see in PMSL Americas, in America's region period with Alpha 7. Like with between Carrillo and Revo. For the longest time, Carrillo was like the top player, you know, and then he decided to switch up his role, became the IGL, and then due to that, he slowed down in regards to his fragging, so people don't really note him as much, but he still clutch ups for the team, but it allow Revo now to be that main guy to the point that, I mean, we're putting him in top 3.
Yeah.
In regards to just right now overall.
At least what I've seen with Revo playing in America, because again, I haven't seen as much as you have because you're actually covering the show, is I feel like Revo is clearly the star player of the team. There's no doubt in my mind that's the case, but everyone is kind of fragging around him. Like the whole strategy revolves around like him being the core, and yet he's never alone in a way. And he's just surrounded by support and he's set up properly.
Bro, I'm so glad you mentioned that because I've been talking about this, especially like during broadcast. How good, and I know we're currently doing PMSL, but that's something to just keep in mind, chat, when we go to PMWC. If Alpha 7, more than likely they'll be there with the way they're playing. But one thing that they're really good at this year is being there for the trade. It's so hard to actually knock that team from what I've been able to see. They're always there to back each other up. If somebody gets knocked, they're there for the trade and they're always able to pick them up. It's like they become a team that's really, really hard to get rid of.
Yeah, I think they are just so relentless and willing to be aggressive when the time is right. And again, Carrillo, I rate him as a very, very good IGL. He's top 3 IGLs right now, in my opinion. Top 5, top 3. So, like, the fact you've got the brains and the fragging power to back up plays is very important. You've got, like, the perfect kind of trifecta of skills you want. Like, good synergy, good individual plays and good IGL to make the plays happen. You need all of that to be a good team, and I feel like they do have that.
Yeah.
So that's why, in my opinion, they're the best team in the world right now. I think they're number one. Even though they didn't win PMGC, I still think they're the best. That's it. Those
Or
are my
Alpha
thoughts.
7?
Oh, what's happening here? Yeah, for Alpha 7. I think they're the best team in
Okay.
the world right now.
Yeah, they just ended up having to slow down. Come on,
Oh,
PMWC. How
he's
bad
an
do you
aid.
want to be there? Do it.
Wait, that didn't get him?
Oh,
How the hell did he survive that,
no, no,
Casanova?
he got his heel off. That's why.
Oh,
Oh, look at Horaa. Yes, let's go. Third party it.
Horaa, I love what you're doing today. They just woke up yesterday and now they just started popping off. This is great. Let's go.
Should be easy pick right here.
Yeah,
Come on,
easy
Horaa.
pick up. Like he's going for the res here.
Good nod, focus, bro. There you go.
Sit down. The thing is, also, I'm going to check the map feed. This is a great position in Circle 2, right? Yeah, look at
Yeah.
that. No one's around you, except maybe I8 if they enter the northern side. They might. But you see everyone in a circle pretty much. You see all the cars rotating. You know where every position's taken up. This is a great thing from them. Oh, actually, I'm not live. There we go. We're live now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I8's gone.
I was a little behind.
It's been gone. Where's Dagestan 77? Just a heads up, there's different groups now that we are in this survival stage. So they're not going to be playing today. One man that knows who's going to be playing today off the top of his head, Maxman hit me with the groups.
Wait, so who's not
Group
playing?
A, B, C, D is going to be playing today.
No. So,
Group
crap,
E
I
is
had
not
it.
going to be playing.
Yeah, Group E's not playing, and in Group E are okay, Four Thrives, Dagestan 77, Team Spirit, and HELLION. Not playing today. There you go.
Yep. So there you go.
Dagestan
more
or Godlike
you know.
fans, wait until tomorrow, and then they'll be playing 4 days in a row. Actually, it's kind of interesting because the first day you're not playing it, but then you're playing 4 days in a row. Do you have a bit of fatigue or something after when you play that many days in a row, 6 games a day? Maybe a bit.
I think sometimes like players are like, if you're a team that doesn't have to play the first day, it's such an advantage. Doc ends up getting knocked. Is he gonna get? Oh yeah.
Of course he is. Wait, what?
What?
Did the
Okay.
pan? I think the pan on his back just tanked it. Super Teenage Mutant Turtle.
I didn't see that whole fight, so I can't say that the docketing was happening. I don't know how far away he was from his squad.
I think he was caught mid-rotate or something. I don't think it was an actual docking.
Okay.
I'll give it to him. Here's an interesting question from Ash Lynx. What team would be the Phantom Troop of PUBG? The Phantom? What does that mean? What's a Phantom?
Well, yeah, what is that?
The
I don't
Phantom
know,
Troop?
brothers.
Can you explain,
You're
Ash?
asking me?
Yeah, tag me again, please. I'd love to know. Niptura's day off today. Yeah, she's off today. She's coming back tomorrow. But we
What
have
do you think about Coops?
Coops?
I know
Ooh.
he tagged Max, but he's a great player. He's currently carrying his team.
I could
With how his team is playing, and I can honestly say they are absolutely throwing the rest of the team. Coops has been able to show up for that squad.
Yeah.
Most of the day one, I think it was their best performance in Sanhok was because of Coops being the last player alive. Day two, one of their best performances in Erangel was because Coop was the last player alive.
I haven't been able to pay too much attention to Coops. So if you
Yeah,
have any
I got
questions
you,
on
baby.
Americas related, ask it to Seven, because I've been watching a little bit of Americas, but not enough to be as insightful as Seven. So if you have questions for that region, Seven is your man. Phantom Troop is from Hunter x Hunter anime. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't get that.
Oh yeah, that's a question for you.
Yeah,
That's
I was like,
definitely not a
oh,
question for
anime.
me.
Jeez, got me for a second. I didn't know, actually. I need to think about it. And Seclane Nawaz, 3 PMGC MVPs in a single team was always a bad idea. Not 3 PMGC MVPs. It's 2 PMGC MVPs and a PMGO MVP in Doc. Or also back-to-back PMSL CSA 2024 MVP. But yeah, it's also a battle of egos. I think egos might be also a thing for the team. Looking at the circle, Alpha Gaming down towards that solo player. It's just Zyol.
Yep.
West of the fields. GRS going for wide rotation. They could be in a good position
They
too.
should be good though.
Yeah. I kind of like what we're seeing from some of these teams. I'm going to show the map a little bit longer. I kind of want to focus on it before we get into the big fights. We are a bit behind on the map feed.
Ooh, look at him. Even by himself, he is starting to rotate too. I like it.
Yes, horror.
Oh yeah, we are. Well, okay. Yeah, you're right. We are behind on this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do like Tribe AEROMACY's 2-2 split. I think that they have cars. If a team pushes them, like maybe Regicide or Horaa, they're just going to regroup in the center of the circle. So currently the strat of Tribe, and a lot of people said AST Tribe is a team to not be overlooked, and they have some good strats. very impressed with some of their play so far in Calibration and today also. So AST, maybe an underdog team to qualify to PMWC. Generally, I think we've got a lot of underdog teams here, Seven, that are standing out. Like, again, Tribe you're looking at, Viper, AMIX also, Upgrade.
Yep.
So this is maybe
That's
the year of underdog teams.
I'm glad you mentioned it. I'm glad you mentioned Upgrade. That's one team that ended up surprising us for PMGO. I was surprised too at how they were able to play. I think it was in Miramar, if I'm not mistaken, that day one of Calibration. They ended up with like a stupid amount of eliminations.
Because they were fighting Horaa in the hot drop also. They got easy points. Ruse and Boss. Do you remember in PMGO, Ruse and Boss was the guy standing out for Upgrade. And, oh, I wanted to ask you this question earlier. Wait, we have a big fight happening here. AlQadsiah, another fight happening. Already 5 eliminations to their name. Only Furio is going to get knocked on down. Freezer was a big standout in Calibration. He's still alive. Rocking it versus FG. Nice. And there you go. Another team squad wipe. And what is that? 7 eliminations. One was stolen away. Whew, they're on fire. But yeah, Upgrade. I'm pretty sure I told you about this. The ex-coach / analyst of Alpha7 is working for the team now. For Upgrade.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I forgot. Koruja? Koruja.
Yeah, Koruja.
Yeah, he's coaching / analyzing for Upgrade.
Damn.
I thought you knew that. Oh, okay.
No, I did not know that. I know Alpha7 ended up changing their coaches because of what we've been able to see in Americas. But I did not know where Koruja went. That's interesting.
Yeah, so now he's in CSA with Upgrade.
That's a great pickup for that team, by the way. Holy crap.
What's happening here? Oh my goodness. This is ET all over again. Okay, they're just getting surrounded here. Raycar in the car, getting some spray done. Konina Power going to be able to just overwhelm Regicide, it seems, and get, what is that? Bunch of eliminations. KP, it's up to 7. Nice. And they got the high ground control, but I think they're going to have to clash versus DRS here, which, yeah, that's not an easy fight.
And they also have 3 players now, too. Oh, there you go. Make it 2. Because I don't think he's going to end up getting picked up at all.
And look, AST pushing it.
Can you explain how these teams will be selected for PMWC? They have to qualify through PMSLs. So from this PMSL, the top 3 teams after on grand finals are going to end up going to PMWC.
Wait, 7.
Same with like other PMSLs.
Look at Tribe though. They were chilling in the circle. Literally, they did not have to push this, but they are so aggressive. They want to claim certain areas of the map and strong angles. They're just sending it onto Konina Power, even though, again, they were safe technically, but they saw Konina Power were wounded. They got a knock into an elimination. There's only 2 players now. I love what Tribe are doing so far in PMSL. This is great. Great stuff. I love this.
I see it. I'm trying to look at the map feed too.
I sent you the map feed in DMs, all right? So you can.
Yeah. I got it. I'm just seeing like that push.
Let's show it for a quick second. Yeah, they just sent it in. Oh wait, okay. No.
Okay, yeah, the map feed's silly.
I wanted to show it for a quick second. But yeah, we're gonna have too many fights happening here. We got 8 teams alive. Virtus Pro getting picked off. Oof.
Yeah, Frozen getting picked apart there. Maybe they'll be able to pick. No, they're not. I'm trying to be hopeful here for Frozen. It ain't gonna happen.
Poor guy.
DRS. Where they at? Okay. Oh, so much fighting. Virtus Pro. Oh, it's not gonna be looking like it's gonna be going their way. They have to drive between them too.
I am wondering, are we gonna see Tribe third party this again? Are we gonna see them, because they hear this fight in a distance happening normally, but I don't think they're not sending it. Okay.
No, I think they're too far.
Where is Tixie?
If they did though, I think it would speak volumes of that aggressiveness, right? Sometimes we end up seeing teams do that as well, like just maybe being too overly aggressive, and then they end up paying for it. So it's good to see that they're aware. Okay, yeah, that's a bit of a stretch. Let's not even try to go for that.
And then they are fighting. Look at that, Trix looking for the fight again. How many eliminations do they have? 4 so far. Okay. AlQadsiah's got 8. 7 for Konina Power. Yeah, but Tribe has got 4. Well, actually, I think Tribe literally have a player on the roof as an off angle. And the 3 other players are just fighting on the west. This is such a good setup from Tribe.
That buggy just did a backflip. Woo! Let's go. Little kickflip there from the buggy. Delta. Come on, DRS. This is a team that I actually want to see back at the global stage.
DRS?
Such a... Yeah.
I would back you on that. I mean, Delta... for a long time was my favorite Nepalese player. That guy is absolutely cracked. But yeah, I think DRS...
I feel like for the longest time it was it was DRS, right? And now we're starting to get on the Horaa Esports train instead.
Yes. It's between DRS and Horaa. It kind of alternates.
Yeah. I can't think of any other team actually besides this two.
From the poll, they're the two big
From the
standout
poll,
ones.
yeah.
Those are the only ones. We had like a team back in the day.
Bro.
There was a good one back in Dubai, but that was it. Like we had a. Okay, with Navi, Lemon, not going to do anything. Example, sending it solo. Ooh.
How many PMSLs are going on? Currently, that I am aware, 3. PMSL Americas, PMSL CSA, and PMSL Southeast Asia.
That is true. Yeah, look at that angle. I'm going to hide our cameras again so you guys can see. Look at Venom from Tribe from that rooftop. He's just getting so much info. Maybe not even spraying that much. He's just getting involved. This would be even a fun video to make for me. I'm thinking like analysis-wise. This is quite literally.
Room too.
This is literally how you play the western side of Gatka Fields. This is like textbook.
Yep.
I know. But who are you looking at winning this game, guys, in chat? Tell us.
I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm glad you asked that. I was about to ask you. I think Tribe with this positioning and just how much they have to work with. And as soon as I said that, bro, I'm actually cursing teams here. Sid gets knocked. Should be able to get picked up though. But with how much room they have to work with, I feel like it's Tribes to lose.
Yeah. I think it's between DRS or Tribe at this point. Maybe AMIX too, because again they can just overwhelm. They're really good at just fighting. But yeah, chat, tell us who are we picking for the win. You have Tribe, AEROMACY, DRS, a solo player of Na'Vi, AMIX as a trio, and a solo player of Champions. Champions would need it actually in last place. They would. Oh, punch
a lot of WBG talk in the chat.
Ooh,
I don't think he'll be spotted. I think he's good.
Wait, did it?
Unless for some reason DRS decides to just try over that bush. I
The
think he's
Ryzen.
pretty fine.
Wait, chat, did the WBG roster get locked in? Because I know it was rumored. Did it get locked in? Because that is massive if they lock it in. If you get Sook and Order and QZZ and everyone on the same team, that is one of the strongest teams out there. If that happens. Did it get locked in?
QZZ as well?
Yes. Those were the rumors, the talks happening. If it gets locked in, Seven, and they qualify to a Globals, I would be so excited about that.
Yeah, I'm a QZZ fan.
Yeah. Who isn't?
Now you got my attention, chat. Now you got my attention. You had my attention a little bit there with the order with Sook, but when we hit QZZ, yes, please talk to me.
Big spray down from
Bids for 538 USD. Damn. Yeah, PL numbers are insane.
Yeah. I love PL because they have anime girls as transitions between like, you know, desk and game. I'm like, oh my god, I wish we'd had anime girls on PMSLs, man. That would be. What are you laughing?
I love that that's your go-to.
What's my favorite team about PMSL? Anime.
Because they have anime.
We got Attack on Titan technically right now.
That's such a you thing too. So how many teams will be going to PMWC? That's a great question.
Is it
I
20
don't
or
remember
24?
off the top of my head. I don't remember at the top of my head.
I think it's 24.
I would have to look it up. Chat homework. How many teams are going for PMWC?
We're just seeing if you guys paid attention. Okay, we know.
Yeah. Uno reverse.
Please focus. Okay, Just Gaming. We'll focus. Okay, we're joking around too much. Okay, but yeah, I mean, this is a tough one, but cars are going to be very important.
Yeah, this is just stand up. You're just going to be standing up for a bit.
If you have cars, you crash into a hay bale, create a little bit of a decent protection. We have 4 teams alive, guys, again. If you want to pick in chat who you think is going to be winning, you have DRS, AMIX, Tribe, AEROMACY, and you have a solo player in the middle of, who's that? Na'Vi. Yeah, Na'Vi. Puncher in the bush. The fact he's not been spotted yet is kind of crazy.
Hilara, send that to me, please.
The anime girl, Maxman. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. Like, that's such a random spot that he's not going to end up getting picked up from anybody. Unless, like, there was a team to drive over him. Sometimes, like, the thing is, chat, sometimes the obvious spots, and as I say that, there you go. That's the thing. That's the only way he was going to get caught. If somebody drove over him, because otherwise nobody else would have been able to spot him.
That's twice you say the name of a team or player and they just get instantly wrecked in like 5 seconds after you mention them. It's quite unfortunate. DRS, though, quite close to the pack, but yeah, they're getting pincered here between... I think the best play here, if you're DRS, is you fully commit to a fight, because otherwise, you know AMIX are here, you know Tribe are in the northern side, you're just going to get yourself in between 2 teams in a field finish. It's not quite optimal, so I think that here DRS maybe did a slight misplay.
Yeah.
Decision making.
Yeah, Tribe is still...
Tribe
should be able to start getting angles on this and try to third party it without overextending. Yeah, there you go. Tricks. I mean, Tricks has been up on that spot too, and he's just been damaging players all along for like the past 5 minutes, I feel like.
Yeah, Trix was like the aggressive pusher, and Venom was the off-angle play from the roof. Like they were working really well. I think the communication is on point for Tribe. Okay, DRS, that's it. End of the line. Nepali team eliminated. 12 elims, though. Still a massive game for DRS. If not, actually, their best game so far in PMSL, even in calibrations included. I think this is currently their best game. Top 3 with 12 elims.
Let's see how Tribe. This can be scary, though, for Tribe. They don't want to overextend because you're kind of jumping up. You're doing a lot of crazy things, hoping that you can catch somebody on that jump up. Hopefully that you're able to spot them with that TPP. But sometimes doing all that, it might force you to overextend or just expose yourself, and then the other team is going to be able to spot you first. And just so much into like little things like that can definitely turn around a 4 versus 3.
I think the best play here for AMIX or Tribe is you have one player in a car just rolling around really fast, just trying to get information on where the players currently are, because right now you have no information. Everyone is just on the ground, trying to hide away. I think actually not a lot of people got rid of their backpacks, which again, you're in the fields. I guess you don't really have to, because it's not like you're just in the grass. You're straight up in the fields.
Yeah.
But I think one driver
about that forehead being trained
would be great. Almost got the knock onto Becca, though. Does he have a nade? No nade. Ah, there you go. The nade from Venom comes through, though. And that is actually a very strong off angle that was just taken away from AMIX. But English is right there. Does he see him? He's just on his right.
I don't think he does. I don't think
he sees him.
He does now.
Ah.
What? Why does English not notice that?
I thought he saw him for sure. He was in like in a little patch of dirt too. I thought he was going to get the info.
Hey, great play by Tribe, honestly. Impressive. Impressive win here by Tribe. With everything that they were able to do.
How many limbs at the end there? That was...
I think 11 maybe?
I think it was double digits for sure. You know what? For real, that was my favorite game so far in PMSL CSA. The way it was played, it was maybe not like a flashy game from Tribe. The best game.
It was. It was. Like, you mentioned it too. We were able to see it happen as well. Their positioning was really good. On top of that, they were willing to be aggressive. They were willing to just take a lot of terrain over some of the other teams, willing to third party too. Sometimes, like, that's the main thing we always end up seeing, right, Max? Just a lot of teams being a little bit too passive when things do end up going their way in regards to the circle and whatnot.
Yeah.
But for that team to actually be willing to, you know what, even though we're in a great position in the circle, let's try to make it even better. Let's take the risk. Willing to take the risks. That's a big one.
I think so too. I think that was just a solid game.
Look at this nade.
Bam, right onto killer. Yeah, I do think DRS here, maybe just full send onto AMIX. But the thing is, it's a hard situation to be in if you're DRS, because if you push AMIX or Tribe, then you know as a fact the other team are going to come and third party that. So what do? Do you play it passive like the way they did and that didn't work out, or do you take a fight? What would you do, Seven? What was the optimal
for which team? Sorry, I got distracted because I saw Blank in the chat.
I saw Blank too. I'm ignoring Blank and Kalaris. They're being stupid in chat.
I can't wait to share that clip on IG. For DRS, hold on, I'm actually gonna go back a little bit more in the map feed. I mean, you gotta remember though, they were really that was one team that was like forced to push down.
Yeah.
And then you kind of and then as soon as you end up pushing down, you're gonna end up getting pinched by both teams.
It's
and
tough.
There's no like the only one would have been if they maybe would have rotated north, but with Trix, he was holding that angle for the longest time too. So yeah, I don't know what they could have ended up doing different. I just saw the solo close up of you. I really wish I could see you.
No, I will not give you that level of power, right? but I think maybe if you fight AMIX, even if you get eliminated, at least you have a chance to get a few eliminations here and there. Like you take you're.
Would you have
faking your
wanted
own
them to
hands.
push AMIX then?
Yes.
Like just take that fight.
Yes, I would say you just push it while you still have cars. When you don't have cars anymore, you just have to try and survive. I think you do push it. That would be if I was IGL there, I would say push it.
They did have 2 vehicles.
They did until they stopped in the fields, and I think the cars got damaged and stuff. They couldn't make it. Yes, Niptura, by the way, ban them. Ban them all, Niptura, please.
You know what? If they would have ended up with all 4 players alive, I think they would have ended up doing that. I think they would have been a little bit more confident to take that fight.
Yeah.
If not, like with the 3, they're just at that point they're just like, okay, I think this is the safest play, which ultimately they didn't know, because as soon as they rotated as well, the other team from the North, AMIX, was also pushing up. So
the thing is, I understand the reasoning behind it. I know why they did what they did. It's just in the moment you might not think of being aggressive because you don't have all the information. We have all the information, right? Maybe they didn't see someone or specific off angle.
Sure.
So we're being hypercritical, but of course that's based on what we think they knew. Maybe they just didn't know AMIX were that close, and if they don't, then they played it right according to the information
I don't
they
think we're
had
being
at the time.
hypercritical. I think we're just throwing up different scenarios there of what DRS would have been able to do. That's just yeah, that's not. Yeah, we good, baby. We good. So is it top 3 teams from every PMSL making it to will be going to PMWC? I don't know about the other PMSLs.
It's 3
I don't know
here.
if it's also going to be the top 3, but I know for sure CSA and for sure Americas, the top 3 teams from grand finals will be going to PMWC.
Let me check right now. PMWC 2025. I'll let you entertain the chat while I check.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because I think I think maybe
Oh, actually, wait.
Southeast Asia might be different.
The only region that would get an extra slot would be PMSL EU, because let's not forget Regnum Cario won PMGO, and that gets an extra slot for their region in PMWC. So they get 4. So PMSL Americas are going to have 3 slots. MENA are going to get 3 slots. Europe are going to get then 4 slots, as I said. CSA 3 slots. SEA get 3 slots also. And then it's PMCL, 2 teams from PL,
And then they invited
1
teams.
Korean, 1 Japanese, 1 Rivals Cup, and then 1 special invite. Though again, rumors are it's India, but we don't know yet. It would be cool. Here's our MVP, by the way, Trix, which, if everyone's going to get it, it's going to be Trix. Or Venom. It was going to be one, but Trix,
he was set up.
he was just involved
He
in
was
the
set
fight.
up the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Causing so much damage. Causing a lot of pain in the butt for a lot of teams, too. Almost 1,000 damage, Trix. Not bad. That'll be interesting if an India team makes it to PMWC.
But, like, what are the options, right? It could be previous champions, which could be Alpha 7. You could have current global champions of the most recent tournament, which would be Regnum Caria. Or a local team. Or the MPS champions. I'm just saying. It could be. You know, maybe
This is a good question for you and for chat. Do you think that a previous champion team should get automatically invited to that event to defend their championship, or do you think they should have to qualify as well? So, for example, Alpha 7, do you think Alpha 7 should get an automatic invite to PMWC because they won it last year, or should they have to go through like what everybody else is doing and have to qualify through PMSL Americas? Chat, this is for you as well.
For you, chat.
And for you too, man.
Oh, for me too. Oh, okay. I thought it was excluded
No.
there for a second.
For both, it's for both.
I think the storyline of defending champion, defending their title on the event is very strong. But
Yes.
I would say the only time you allow that to happen is if the roster is the exact same as last year. If like 50% of the team is different, I would say no, screw that. I don't want them to come back.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
But if it's the same team, then I don't hate it. But I don't want them to get in the grand finals. I want them to go through league stage.
Oh, for sure. Not just like get invited to the event so they can at least play there, right?
Then,
If
yeah.
for some reason just things aren't going.
In league stage.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with that too. I think they should get invited like league stage too, just so they can get exposed if for some reason they aren't performing. As we're gonna be looking at the match ranking there.
21
points.
Again, we got
Look
such
at
a
the
big
top
discrepancy.
points.
It's so top heavy. Ooh. By the way, hello Blank. I don't think I said hi. I said hi to Kalahar, so not hi to Blank. Hello Blank.
Konina Power, by the way, getting those seven eliminations. That's all their points. They don't even end up getting any placement points.
They did the same as what was it, Virtus Pro last game? Just
Yeah.
all in all. The new
APG
IHG.
ends up with one elim.
The new IHG this time. There you go. Man, again, A1. Actually, people in the comments, tell us, what is going on with the Bangladesh team of A1? Because, again, I don't know what's going wrong because every time we see them, they just get instantly wrecked in a fight. So already, when it comes to
Yeah.
fighting, they're struggling a bit. Like, what's up with them? Because they have big players. Like, you have Sinister, Deathstorm. You got, like, big names, and yet nothing's happening.
Where was it that they died at? They died west of Novo, right?
Yeah, Nova.
I'm going back and looking at the map feed. They were hunting down that team. What the heck?
Again, I
I don't know if you want to pull that up, but if you actually rewind back to that, like that spot, they would have had a free rotation on the eastern bridge, but instead they decided to go straight towards Novo.
I'm trying to rewind.
Yeah, you're good. Keep going. There you go.
Let's
Right there.
see in game.
Oh, okay. They didn't. Okay, they were.
They were going for looting, I think.
Yeah, they were going for looting.
Yeah, you can see on the bottom right of your screens on the minimap, they're going into Novo right now, and they just didn't know AlQadsiah were there. But actually, good on AlQadsiah, because they trying to make a statement. No, this is our area. We don't want you to do this again. This is the first game this happens. We're going to fight you. We're going to eliminate you. Hopefully, that's going to deter you from ever wanting to pick a fight with us in Novo again. So I kind of like that this is happening on the first game of survival stage.
Me too. Even I'm surprised even with them realizing that there was another team there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because they ended up crashing. Okay, there was no way. There was like they were fully committed at that point. All right, makes sense.
Interesting. Good chat.
Yeah, so yeah, like even for that game, like there's really not much we can tell from A1. A1 went there to vlog, not to play seriously. Damn. Okay.
Which
Tell us how
comment
you
was that?
really feel. From Inspector Johan.
Inspector Johan. Let me go up a little bit. A1 went there to vlog. The guy just saw, yeah.
Yeah.
Lamau. Yeah, that's up to you. What is your thoughts on India returning to international? We don't know if it's happening yet. Actually, I want to have your thoughts on this. We're talking about India a little bit. Like, hey, I was told I could talk about India, so it's fine.
We can?
Yeah.
I was trying to stay away from it.
I was allowed to last year.
Talk about it. Let's talk about it,
We
baby.
can just chat about it a little bit. We have rankings, though. Let's talk about the rankings, then we can chat about that. Currently, Tribe AEROMACY in first place, 36 points with a chicken dinner. And it does drop off quite quickly after that. But yeah, Tribe, Horaa, DRS, two Nepali teams in top 3 right now. I don't think that's going to remain the case for the entirety of Survival, but it's nice to see after 2 games.
Why don't you think it's going to be the case? Huh? Maybe Horaa Esports ended up fixing the mistakes
They
that they've been making.
But I think we're going to have one of them fall off. That is my random prediction. Do you have anything to back my point?
Which one is it going to be? I'm going to put you on the spot. Which one is it going to be?
DRS. There you go. I don't Again, I don't know why. It's just a feeling, you know? I've looked at the stars. Okay, the planets are aligned. One of them is going to fall off.
The forehead starts shining a little bit brighter.
Is it?
DRS. No.
Oh, I thought... Yeah, I'm sweaty. That's why. It's hot here. I thought you... Literally said that, and I'm wiping my forehead. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is shiny. It's why I need my girlfriend here so she can put makeup on my forehead and stop it from shining.
All right, I'm not making any more forehead.
I thought you were
That
for
was
real.
the last one, Jeff. I feel bad now. I was like, that's your superpower. That's like how you're able to tell you. So you get a feeling, your forehead just starts getting shiny. And you're like, is
It's like a crystal ball. It's just like, oh, tell us the future.
from India? I don't know which team. I don't know which team from India.
Yeah.
I
But yeah,
would
so
want to see.
the point about India that I want to talk about is the reason why I would like them to, because I see a lot of people like, oh, we don't want India in international. Like, I think that some people online say that. The reason why I want it is because when you have a PMGC, when you have a PMWC, when you have a PMGO, you say, oh, they're world champion. It always felt a bit weird in the back of my head that we call a team a world champion when a region is missing.
Yeah.
Right? Even if India does not do well, which might happen in their first event when they join back, if it's this year, next year, we don't know. But the fact that you have every single region means that it gives a little bit more punch to the title of world champion. That has always been my thought, and that's why I want them to come back. That would be my thought. What do you think?
I'm with you. I think for India to do well, they would have to get into a scene like PMSL, because you can only improve so much if you're just playing with the same people in your country. And we've seen that happen. I mean, North America is a perfect example of that. There's some teams that go in there, end up dominating, and then once we end up going to America, boy, they disappear. They're nowhere to be seen. They just get absolutely shocked by the level of play that Brazil ends up bringing, right? So I think the same thing would end up happening with India. in regards to, okay, yeah, you know what, you're going to be able to do this, you're going to be able to perform a certain way in your region, in your country, but you need to actually be able to play against other teams from your region. So yeah, I think if they do end up making to PMWC, I don't see them performing that well. It'll be awesome if they do, right? Because they will open up the eyes to even more people. And it will maybe, who knows what ends up happening there, but it will maybe open up the eyes to more people and more exposures for that region to come back into a global atmosphere. But yeah, I agree. I don't think if they at PMWC, I don't think they will do that well, just because of the level changes that we'll be seeing.
You need time to get back to that like international level,
Yeah,
for sure. Like it won't happen overnight unless something weird happens. We'll see. Actually, someone told me in chat, a few people actually, top 3 teams are from Nepal. I forgot Tri was from Nepal also. So we got first, second, third place, all Nepalese team. Nepalese? I'm always not sure how from Nepal.
From Nepal.
Team from Nepal, exactly. But with that said, Seven, we do have a timer currently. Would you like a break? We can go on break for like 5 minutes, and then we'll be back for match number 3.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
I can go pee, wipe my forehead real quick too.
I'm doing it right now. Cool, guys. See you guys very soon for match number 3, and we'll be back in a few short minutes. See ya. Bye.
When I miss the sky, when I find myself in the afterlife.
Yes, it is time. Game numero 3 with 7 Worlds Gaming. He's back. Whoa, that's an intro. That's why I'm not host, guys. This is why 7 or Calaris are the hosts. I don't know what to do.
That switch up was insane. I like it. Approved.
Thank
you
you.
know what? Ladies and gentlemen, we have found our new PMWC host. It's going to be none other than Maxman.
I just want to know
what's that I'm hearing? What's that I'm hearing? Yeah, we're going to probably have anime girls too. Nice. A win's a win. A win.
I'll do it for free.
is a win. See, I didn't get a chance to see your face, but I knew you were contemplating something.
Hello, Third 3. Hello, Kadir. Hello, Nuraliyev. Trying to say hi to some of the new names. Hello, Hamad. Welcome.
So good, you got to say it twice.
Yeah, Hamad twice. Written differently. Maxman replied to me. What did you say, Hamad? What did you say? What did you say? Hello, Hamad. Hello, but hi. Just reply to me. Hello. That's it.
All poo times are P times, but all P times is P times. Dude.
That's just on broke.
Who was it that said that? Paul, you said that literally after Max told me that when we were reading the chat during that break. That was beautiful timing. Look at that man's hair is flowing. Chat doesn't get a chance to see that. Never mind.
They don't.
Don't worry about it.
But now we're going into game. Let's send it. Oh, this is Pyro of the Caribbean type music. What?
I know. Yeah, I'm all for it.
He's the best pyro I've ever
is
seen.
So good playing path, by the way. Yeah, good playing path.
Hey, Pyro of the Caribbean's crossover would be sick.
That would be sick. You know, actually, some of my name comes from that World's End
Oh, really?
movie. Yeah. I was like, oh, that sounds really cool. That sounds really neat.
I thought it came from like the 7 Wonders of the World, and you were saying you're a wonder of the world. That's where I thought it came from.
Yeah,
originally.
no, I don't think. I love myself, but I don't think that highly of myself.
My ego's so big. As cool as the Eiffel Tower. Look at me.
Ego so big, height so small.
Hello, everyone. Imtiaz Hamed. Hello, welcome. Jojo.
Why
Is Mafia Ninja still playing? Oh, by the way, information for horror fans. Mafia Ninja is currently coaching / analyzing for horror. And he's the one who made the call to change the drop from Eastern Yasnaya to Western Yasnaya as a way to avoid clashing with Upgrade. So Mafia Ninja, we might not see him play, but he is having an impact in the background. He's there.
Hey, we should get A1 finally having some time to work with. I think that's A1. Oh no, that's not. It did. They forced them.
South Pachinki right now.
A1. Yeah, they forced A1 to kind of just fully push out of that positioning.
Wait, what's happening here?
Crypto.
They got
Didn't
him.
get the knock, but whatever.
Hey, who cares? They got a point is a point, okay, for I8 for the team. The drive-by, poor guys.
AlQadsiah, there you go. I was trying to figure out. I was trying to make sure I said it right. Yeah, AlQadsiah forced A1 to not even try to go Novo.
How the hell did Vaz get stuck in a 1v4 versus DRS and Milta? How did that happen?
You see that question? When are other PMSLs starting? I mean, there's already 3 going on. This one, Americas, and Southeast Asia.
Yep. And MENA Europe starts in, I think it's 2 weeks? A week and a half, 2 weeks?
I believe so.
So it'll be here. After these 3 PMSLs wrap up, that's when the last 2 PMSLs start. There might be other events. I know there's like a Hong Kong Invitational and stuff. There's like a few things happening, maybe even a PMRC. But but after that, the main big event will be PMWC.
Could you have been right? Is it time for DRS to stop being in the top 3? Or can they clutch up this?
Are they going to get 1v3?
Be careful too. Those players on the roof.
Yeah.
As long as nobody else is near them. You know what? Let me open up my map feed.
The thing is, they don't have util from what I'm seeing right now. You're on the roofs. The only real entry points would be to go through this. Like, they're all on the roof. They're all above the 2 players from Regicide. But the thing is, if you want to push the attic, the only way you do is, or if you have utility, like nades and molotovs, or you have to push up the staircase. And I did see one of the players have a dual MP7, which can clutch up. It is pretty strong. It's not like shotgun
start
strong.
sending
But
somebody
it's
on
pretty good.
yeah, start sending somebody on the off angle. You have all your 4 players to work with. Just that one player. Maybe send them to the left. You're so confident. Like, they're so confident that there's nobody that's going to be third partying them because of how many players they had on that roof. And as I say that, there you go, Delta. There you go, Delta. That's what I'm talking about. Start going towards the left. Start setting up a different format to this fight because of that utility, because you guys don't have that much utility. As long as one of their players doesn't end up getting knocked, this should be a technically easy cleanup here for DRS, and hopefully they're able to not lose any players.
And that's the idea. Yeah, they're just
Regis
wide
is
wrapping
forcing
north.
them to play slow. Yeah.
I don't hate it because the roof was not going to give them any substantial advantage. It was just a massive standoff the entire time. Nothing's going to come from it. They want to try and take the fight onto Vaz. These are really good smokes with the M79, by the way, from Giante. Like, he's just blocking out vision, trying to rotate around Vaz.
I was hoping more of a surprise play. I thought it was just only going to be one player, but them willing to send 3. This is, yeah.
They left example
that's,
behind. Oh, I didn't realize that.
That I don't understand that play from DRS. I think a 3-1 split or a 2-2 split, not a 3-1 split, meaning that they were only going to send another person, just one player, to try to get an off angle and maybe distract them a little bit. Would have been the play. With them fully sending 3 and just leaving 1 behind, that makes no sense for me.
I have 2 issues with that. One is going for the 3-1 split, leaving 1 player alone. I think that you do that as a 2-2 split. And also, the way they rotate around, it took so long that you are pretty much pushing Vaz back to his teammates. So you're reinforcing their position in the process. Which, that was... I thought they were just going to try and full send it, but it took so long after they smoked with the M79 that they just gave him enough time to regroup to his teammates. So, yeah.
That was such a fumble.
Quite weird. I think fumble was like the perfect word to describe that. I think that was definitely it was a good idea, but misplayed on multiple fronts.
Good idea, but yeah, not well executed.
Yes.
I was hoping they would go for like the surprise play. Like that would have been perfect if they just send 1 player. If you're holding it with 3 players, right? Now you're being able to just allow and like stall for a bit, which is going to allow the player to just fully wide flank, and then you can have them start making some noise. You can start having them distracted, and then you have the 3 players that you can start playing around with and using those different angles as well. But yeah, well, hopefully they'll be able to go back and learn from it, because yeah, good idea, just poorly executed.
I mean, good from Regicide though. They clearly saw that was a mistake. There was a misplay, and they turned it into something they could abuse in their favor. So very nicely done.
100%.
Champion. I'm gonna look at the map feed here, see what's happening. What's going on over here, lads? Okay, so it is gonna.
So many teams in farm.
It could go to Military Island still technically, but it's very unlikely. It's still normally gonna go mainland. So everyone's going to play around farm because you would expect it to go north pretty central early on. So you got Na'Vi, Alpha Gaming, Virtus Pro, AlQadsiah, Viper also. Even Champion sent it over there a little bit earlier. So as of right now, yeah, it's
somebody
just
in the chat said, talk about A1 in the first Erangel that we had. They ended up going Noble against AlQadsiah, and AlQadsiah absolutely spanked them, sent them back to the lobby earlier, so they learned their lesson, and now they're not landing anywhere near Noble. That's so far what we have seen from A1.
I had a horrible joke. I was like, let's rename them to A16. That's bad. I'm sorry. That's just mean. That's just mean for no reason. I'm sorry, guys. That's horrible.
How long do you sleep?
I haven't slept for 3 days almost, man. I'm on edge. Do not tilt me, guys, okay?
I had somebody in chat asking me, do you sleep 7? I'm like, yeah. I woke up at 5 a.m. I'm good. We got this, baby. We slept.
Not together.
Is there PMSL Americas today? No, today's the day off. This is why I'm over here hanging out with you guys and hanging out with Max.
Yeah, he's got an off day. He's chilling, big chilling. Unlike Niptura, who would do, PMSL CSA watch party, leave on the last game, and then go to IESF Europe qualifiers.
How dare she?
No double booking for 7 at least. Because he's a professional.
Hey, remember, you still have all the other days to do with her. Mr. A16.
Oh, no. What's my net worth? $30 and 2 burritos. How much?
2 burritos?
Yeah. I mean, 2.5. 1.5. I ate already half of one. So
breakfast burritos right now? Oh God. Actually, it's afternoon for you, so for me. Okay.
Yes.
Breakfast reader for me.
At half a pizza.
Let's see.
Right now.
Come on.
Ooh, big Western shift.
Oh.
Oh, this is going to be good for A1, actually. A1, if you want to become A14th, this is going to be a good one. And they have the warehouses and everything over to the center. They also got box compound. They got yellows to the west also, which is the compounds northeast of the bridge. There's a lot of options, but they're sending it very close to a lot of the eastern teams. Look at that just flood of teams entering the eastern side. They're just... I'm scared A1 are going to get swarmed a bit.
I want to see how many eliminations APG is going to be able to get here. They're going to be able to catch a lot of teams on the rotation. Hopefully they're set already. Is that a hovercraft? Oh, it is. Okay, come on, Tribe. Play this smart. If you're going to commit to it, if you're going to commit with the fight right there towards against APG, you got to actually fully commit. You don't want to just go with 2 players. That's not going to work out. This is a good play. I like this from A1.
Yeah, the cliff side. I like that better than the warehouses. That's good. Though it is going to be troublesome if you want to leave. I think there's going to be a lot of teams north of them, and they might get kind of stuck. Ahmad. Did I say that right this time? Hamad? Sorry.
Yep.
I was saying it
earlier. You say Hamad. I was like,
I was just repeating.
So good,
myself.
you got to say it twice.
Ahmad. There you go. Hope we good. Thumbs up if good. I'm trying.
I'm saying right now it's going military next zone.
Ooh, no.
No, what?
What? Let's check out the circle
name.
Again. Who said that?
Natera, we're gonna put you to work. Remember that guy's name, please.
The circle's so far behind.
What was his name? I lost it already.
Okay.
FM _X Vector.
I don't think we can use the map feed anymore. It's very far behind.
Yeah, dude. I don't know what's up. I put ×2 too, but it's way far behind.
Yeah, we might just stick to no map feed for right now. I'm gonna ask people to see if we can put it up to speed, but it is a little bit behind, unfortunately. But very silent right now. No one actually. I'm kind of happy here, Seven, that no team got eliminated despite this big Western shift. I thought because of the Eastern flood of teams that was happening, we were gonna have at least 1 or 2 teams get eliminated. No, everyone was quite respectful from each other, and they just we did lose some players, which is I think expected, but no one actually got eliminated straight up. Oh, maybe soon though. Oh, VP.
Now we lost. Ooh, versus. Let's go, A1. Oh, don't you dare fall down. Okay, this is what I was hoping there from A1. Yeah, they got to be careful though from that nade from Erangel. Nice, great defense right there by A1.
So many
that
cars.
was like my biggest worry with this position, right? Because they had that 2-2, but it's such a great position. If they are fully aware, if they do see a team coming their way, they should have been able to do that, and they executed that perfectly. Great defense there. A1 going from May 16 wanting to go to A14. You were right.
Yes, the prophecy is real. And it's good. As you said, really good defense versus VP. I think VP did not have an inherent plan when they sent it. They were just like, oh, that's a good position. Let's send it and let's see after. I think if they maybe stopped on some of the rocks and tried to pre-nade that dip, which again, we saw that dip is very nadeable, then maybe that works. What the hell are these circles? West again?
Hey, what was that guy's name? Saying military? Get up, I'm just kidding.
Get out of here. No, this is so Western.
What are you thinking?
No, this is horrible. Everyone's just going to clash versus what is that? AMIX onto Tribe, onto A1 possibly, Alpha Gaming. We're going to lose half the lobby in the next circle or two. We're going to lose so many teams. Unless you go for wide northern rotate. Southern rotate is not an option.
It's not? You don't think it is?
I mean, you could swim it, but I think that you might be spotted out by A1.
What if you even go crazier though? What if you even go if you're DRS right now, if you maybe go towards the eastern bridge, make a full wide south rotation because the circle hasn't fully closed in, right? So you will get some damage from the blue zone, but not fully blue zone, not full damage.
You don't have time.
That'd be a risky play, super risky play, by the way, but it could end up paying off.
I would not recommend it. I would say the only way you would do a risky rotate like that is if you have an emergency pickup. But we don't have those in eSport. So then I think you just try and go wide north. But yeah, southern side, I think the circle's going to start taking too much. It's already closing on you. And chances are you don't even know if a team is already going to be on the western bridge camping. So yeah, I think you just take your chances and then you go for a more aggressive approach north. What would you go for southern rotate? Would you send it?
I think so. I actually like taking the risk.
Yeah, I was going to say, chat, what are we thinking? What would you guys do? If you're an eastern team, it keeps going west in this circle. Do you go north? Do you just try and breach a central compound? Do you go south on the island? What do you do?
And the reason why I'm saying I would risk it too, just because a lot of what I'm seeing from PUBG Mobile Esports, at least so far this year with teams, is everybody's starting to focus towards the center of the circle. And with that previous zone, more than likely, like you have a better chance of that west side being wide open for you. And if you do have a team, I mean, right, if you stay with where you are, if you don't go for that southern rotation, you're gonna have to fight anyways. So why not just take the risk of trying to go for that wide rotation towards the south, go on that western bridge and see if maybe it's gonna be a free run towards the circle, or if you do have to fight, I mean, you were gonna have to fight anyways.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you just might as well go for a fight where you can kind of have some information on what you're going to be doing.
You dock it.
You dock it. You just send it away from the lobby. Oh, I8.
I like this guy.
Huzaifa in a world of hurt here on that northern rotate. I think, yeah, I8's just going to get picked off one by one. Huzaifa's gone.
Yeah.
Ulzum's gone. It's just Crypto and Casanova. Also, by the way, if some people don't know, Casanova is Choto. Did rename for 2025 for some reason. Because apparently Choto in their language said small or something. And I think he didn't like that, maybe.
You don't want to...
He was like, no, I want Casanova. I want a cooler name.
I'm Choto.
I like Choto. It's like it's cool name.
Yeah, it's cute.
Or maybe he changed names so you could be called Choto and be called Small.
Hey, let's go. I give him my name. I'm like, all right, you can take Casanova. That's fine. I though, even if this doesn't end up going their way, 6 eliminations already. Oh,
he lands it.
Landed.
Oh no, he doesn't. Oh no,
and not.
Goodbye.
I mean, what were we expecting out of that? Nothing was really gonna happen. 2 players, vehicles already smoking. Anybody that sees that is just gonna go for it. Alpha Gaming now starting to push out too. Horaa Esports. Horaa Esports is being proactive here.
This is a good spot also, right? In circle wise, this is a very good hilltop in between yellows and box compound. Love that position. I always forget, is it box compound or cube compound? I always mix the 2 names for that compound northeast of it, but
you're asking the person that always ends up making random names for it. Remember Tornado Sirens?
I call it Tornado Sirens now. No, like yesterday I was casting, it was like Tornado Sirens.
Call out,
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Some people call it Sirens, but no.
Nah, Tornado Sirens has more of a
got more of a ring to it. Yeah. Here you go.
Top ended up getting knocked, by the way, on the elimination feed.
I was gonna say,
all right, cool.
Tribe, don't just send in the circle. Actually, hold off AMIX. You have a better position here. Hold off AMIX. You'll have an easier time getting in circle. But they have an off angle that's not covered.
Oh, AMIX, that's a nasty off angle.
That's crazy business from Fleeke. Are they gonna get fully rezzed up? I think they are.
Was it Fleeke? Yeah, it was. Wow, that was a filthy off angle, actually. I'm impressed at that. I didn't even see it.
That was so quick.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see, Fache Gaming. What are you going to be able to do? You say it's going to be a third party, but if you're going to make it a third party, yeah, there you go. You have to be, like, active with it. You can't take your time. And they are. There you go. Go over it. He's not going to be able to spot. Oh, he didn't get a chance to see the knock players.
I do
he didn't
like
get a chance to steal those eliminations.
I do like the Fache were trying a third party. But yeah, it was a little bit slow, unfortunately, so they couldn't get fully involved in that fight. But I do like the idea. It's just the speed at which you do it that was a bit lacking. Good idea.
They weren't fully convinced with it.
Yeah, I think that looking at some of the bottom teams that didn't do too well in calibration, like Fache in particular, this is a team that's going to be improving over time. They're just learning. For some of these players, first time playing in the PMSL at this kind of like big international, well not international, but big regional LAN event. So over time, they'll get more comfortable, find maybe better strats. So currently I have no expectations, which is maybe not a bad thing. Here you go. Big send onto Horaa solo though. And Nofe just gets, wait, did he get crashed? I don't know, did too much happening.
Yeah, way too much. And there was actually another player from a completely different team that decided to show up as well. Which one was that? Champion Esports, I think it was. Yeah, one player from Champion Esports crashed in at the same time that Fache was crashing in too. Now, you were talking about calibration, right, Max?
Yes.
Was there any team that ended up like fully surprising you with what you saw in calibration? Given that it is taken with a grain of salt, right? Because it didn't really matter in the scheme of things, as we mentioned, as you mentioned as well, saying that it became more like a official scrim.
I have 2 teams, Tribe, which I think that now is kind of proven, especially with the first day of survival stage, and nice. Viper, specifically on Miramar. I think Miramar, Viper had some of the best rotates, And again, for a team that I didn't really know too much of, the way they just were able to shine on that map right away, especially 2 maps back to back. They got, I think, a 2nd place into a chicken dinner on Miramar. Very impressive. So I'm very hyped to see how they're going to perform on that map once more. So if I had to say 2 big surprises, those would be the 2 teams right now. Do you have any surprises right now on this first day, Seven?
On this first day, Nepal teams, honestly.
The first, the top 3 teams?
Yeah, like top 3 after 2 matches. I was not expecting that. I was expecting APG, Alpha Gaming, to actually come in a little bit hotter too. I honestly was hoping they would dominate the lobby.
Not yet. I mean, they were still topping the leaderboards in...
Yeah.
Calibration.
I think it just takes a little bit of time now with everybody actually maybe showing their true cards, right? Showing what they're going to be doing here in the PMSL instead of calibration. That they're going to have to probably readjust to it.
The standings aren't working. Apparently, yeah, they're having some issues with the standings.
There you go.
Oh, no, they're up to date now. They're good. Yeah, AST were eliminated and they were still alive. I was like, I will wait before we talk about it once more. So actually, some people did commit to the water. AlQadsiah in particular, I think, went for a little swim, a little dip. Wait, there's no way he hits that freezer. Oh my. Okay, versus 6. Do it again. Crazy work from Freezer.
I don't think Frieza has any more. He's starting to move away from it too.
And you can walk up.
Is there a way for Freezer to go back up?
Yes, you have some like very narrow areas. I think the one that you have right now is to the west of Na'Vi, northwest of them. You see player number 1 on the map, on the mini map. You have one from Team 1 on the left. Brown in brown.
Yeah.
Delta from DRS. I think up there you can.
Okay, so he would have to do like he would have to actually go all the way over there. Okay, I was wondering if there was anywhere like right there where he's at, because every single time I end up falling here, I'm like, dang it, man.
There are some places you
my
can,
game
for sure. You can, but I think at the end of the day, he's just trying to get extra placement points. If you can get a limbs, great, but he's just trying to survive.
How did A1 improve this match? I mean, they were able to do a great defend earlier in the match, but after that, I think they ended up losing 3 players. Yeah, they lost 3 players, only 1 player alive. Good thing, I mean, 5 eliminations this match, chat. For A1 fans, there you go. A13 now.
Hey, yo. On Eugene.
Come on, chat. Yeah, it was champion. It was champion.
It was. Are we going to have
Okay,
yellows
and then Horaa...
finish? Ooh. If you guys don't know, by the way, yellows are the buildings in which Alpha Gaming and DRS currently are in. They're called yellows because in a previous version of the game, like the buildings were fully yellow, and that's what a lot of people call them. So there you go.
I called
History
it the
time.
suburbs.
Oh, the suburbs. There's no big city around. Sure, yeah.
No, it was just houses. It's just houses.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah,
Nothing
it
crazy.
does center up on that. Then, genuinely, no. If chat, if you want to predict who you think is going to win, go for it. If you're right, good job.
Max will send you a virtual hug.
I was going to say I'll give you this season's Royal Pass.
Oh,
Maybe.
I'm in this prediction too, right?
No. I actually am going to do a video very soon doing a giveaway on my Instagram.
Hey, let's go.
Check it out.
Not rigged, chat. I'm totally gonna win.
I called it greens from the start, though. I mean, you called it greens, Temka. Only you. You're alone in this.
Oh, the greens?
The greens. Yeah, the green
I've
yellows.
never heard that being called that.
Same. Never.
Imka.
Temka's just trying to be different. Here you go. Upgrade, going for the send.
Just trying to be cute.
At least Ramsey's PMWC didn't get knocked first. That's always nice to see. He can maybe...
This is good aggression here from Upgrade. This is great aggression from Upgrade. Yeah, keep forcing them back.
I would say...
And on top of that, now they have to worry about the other team that's on the, like, far away, taking shots at them.
I would like to see a third party from maybe Horaa or Viper. That could be actually good to try and clear the northeastern side. Could be nice.
I don't think they can. I don't think they can with Horaa because of the position that they're currently with, too. There you go. You wanted a bit of a third party? You got some. Sky being able to pick up some eliminations, too. I don't hate this 2-1 split there from Horaa. I wonder how they're going to get the other player across, though. Hopefully he has some smokes to make it across. With Upgrade, what did they end up doing? Oh, man, I really wish this
Oh, wait.
map was
Sorry,
working.
I want to jump in. Someone said DRS took the rotate you talked about. I don't know if you mentioned it, Seven. I was looking at the map feed. DRS went for the dip in the island you talked about earlier. They did it. They did it and played from the west.
It worked, boys.
So I was a bit doubtful, but you were right on the money, apparently. Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was just so free. And as I mentioned, just that, like with the path that we have been seeing so far of PUBG Mobile Esports, a lot of teams are starting to focus towards the center chat, which allows teams for that edge play in those situations. It's good to take the risk. Upgrades ends up getting eliminated. 3 ilms though from that fight that they were. They fully sent it. Like they were really aggressive there, right? They took on Champion Esports and then they decided to take on Viper as well.
They had momentum. They're like, yeah, we'll just commit. Let's keep fighting. Let's go for it. Which I don't hate. I can respect it.
It's one of those things where you're already rolling and you just don't want to slow down. You're like, hey, things are going our way. Let's just keep it going.
Right, and where's the hard-named lady today? The hard name. That's Niptra. Why are you calling Niptra the hard-named lady? I don't know why people are calling her that. It's pretty easy to say.
Niptra?
Niptra.
Easy name.
It's very easy to say. Unlike Hamad Ahmad.
What are we doing here?
It's pretty easy. Who's going to center on, though? I see a lot of people also predicting DRS. Tell us. Also, Moise. Hi, Moise.
For the win.
Welcome, Moise. Hope you're doing good.
I think Alpha might take this, actually.
I mean, here we have Horaa, Alpha Gaming, DRS, Viper, Navi, Duo, AlQadsiah Solo, and a Solo from A1 also.
What happened to upgrade? Didn't they have the A7 coach? I mean, we just talked about it.
Yeah.
Come on, Inspector Johan, pay attention, man. What are we doing here?
What was that voice?
They're feeling themselves. They took a fight there with Champion Esports, felt themselves. They were like, okay, we're currently hot. Went for a crash, and it didn't end up working out.
Big rip.
3 LMs though. It happens.
It's still okay. It's still very top heavy. Look at that, like Horaa 6, APG 4, 1 for DRS, but then 3 into the side of Viper. Actually 6 for A1, so they are going to have a little bit of a comeback. A13 currently, maybe higher.
Wait, Viper. What is Viper trying to do there? I think that was Viper too. Do not leave that positioning, please. Yeah. Okay. That's good to see.
Morigin, how did Doc get back to his teammates?
There, bro. I thought they were gonna just rotate out.
Oh yeah. I'm just looking at Morigin's comment. How did Doc get back to his teammates? It's impossible. How did he got back to his team now? I actually kind of like the way they played out this game. Be careful, this is nadeable as hell though.
Yeah, Delta. That is wishful. Yeah.
Wishful thinking. A1's out. 6th place. Hey, still some extra placement points on board. Can't complain about that.
Yeah.
Look at
6
Killer's
LMs,
angle.
Right? 6 LMs.
Yeah.
That's good. Honestly, that's good. I mean, that defense that they were able to do on those divots early on into the match. I don't know how they... Chad, did you guys see on the elimination feed who ended up knocking them out? Because I didn't get a chance to see it.
I didn't have a clue either.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I like
this
what
is the
we're
beautiful
seeing...
thing about the watch party, right? Yeah. We get to ask chat questions.
True. I'm looking at DRS, how they're playing it. I want to, like... pick your brain about this. I like the fact that they're not sending it in straight up buildings right away because that would be very easy to nade and molly. So they want to try and find opening knocks before committing to the buildings. I think that's the overall idea from DRS, which is why they're not in yellows just yet. And I like that. I think that's a good idea.
Just using that little clip right there. Waiting to see if they can maybe force some of their teams to... Not force some of their teams, but waiting for them to fight it out and then trying to third party it.
I'm waiting for the next circle also, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the buildings, one Molotov on wooden floor, like, you're just going to get naded by Doc specifically, right? So I think it's a bit...
Yeah.
It's safer than going in the buildings, I think. So in that sense, I do like what DRS are doing.
I like that Molotov right there.
Reefers.
That's great Molotov.
Woo.
Come on, now's your chance. Doc, wanting to push up. See, they should have thrown that... They should have thrown a smoke, that Molotov, followed up by a smoke, and just fully commit to that building. Like if you're gonna be aggressive, that's kind of the aggression I would want to do, because if they keep maintaining themselves here with Doc, Top, and Reefus, I mean, we've seen it before, Max, where people end up getting grenaded, especially with Doc, with how amazing his nades can be.
Look at this one though. He's on the roof too. He's got so much info. Doc knock incoming. Oh, not quite. A bit of damage on Killer and Giante though, so 2 for the price of 1. 2 more nades.
I think they waited too long.
He's gonna get 1 knock at some point, right?
Yeah.
The thing is,
I think they waited too long.
They know Viper's there too, so they know if they fully breach, they're going to get third partied. I think that's the fear. But we're seeing a similar thing with DRS last game, right? On Erangel, where they put himself in between 2 teams, and because you don't make a decision, teams make a decision for you, and you just don't come out on top. I think that, as you said, maybe pushing on that Molotov would have been the best play, because now you're just going to get naded and surrounded by Alpha Gaming, and if you do take a fight now, you're going to get third partied. So I think they missed that window of time where that would have been the best opportunity to go for a fight. I think that's gone.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you put the Molotov, you put one smoke on that window as well, and you use that because they have the utility. I mean, they're showing it right now with all the smokes that they're currently throwing. You throw 2 smokes as well on the side of the building, which is going to allow you to push up. Hopefully, you get to lay down. Nobody has been shooting at you anyways from the off angles from the sides, so you do have a little bit of freedom to go there. These players are able to time whenever the Molotov is going to go away.
Hey.
And then you push into the building, and there you go. The nades are just gonna keep coming in, man. Like this is what I was hoping was not gonna happen. I even called this out. The nades are they're just gonna keep on peppering them with the nades.
No, I'm gonna say also not just the nade that's good here, Seven. They put the nade right when the circle closes in, so this is the worst time realistically for them to go for the res, because you're getting pushed by the blue. You're being forced in making a push where you're just gonna be tunnel visioned against Alpha Gaming. That timing of that nade from Doc is top tier. I love it. It was just so much thought behind that one simple nade. GG's. Oh. Yeah, look, the Blue Zone is just doing all the work for their squad now. Doc is, again, so good with that util.
That ain't hit? Oh my goodness.
They're just going to get
I thought that was going to end up hitting. And yeah, now on top of that, you had Viper too. Great spot there. All right, top. Start focusing up on your gameplay. There you go. I think they're not as worried anymore from DRS. There you go. You're gonna be able to pick one player. They know that there's still gonna be one left as well, as that player was knocked. But now Doc and top, we're starting to focus on what Viper is gonna be doing.
Wait, what Delta? No, he gets one. Did he flush it? He did. And he's still alive. He's still alive. No, Delta. There's no way he gets second place.
He got second place.
Oh, he outlives Alpha Gaming on 1 HP.
Did Alpha Gaming put too much attention on DRS there?
They didn't put enough, I think. They let him survive, and then they put all of their attention on Viper. Yeah. No way they lose second place.
Because it seems like they were just waiting until the last second for them to actually push out, which with the zone and then allow Viper. I think they might have ended up putting too much attention. Like overall, the amount of players that they have 3 players. I think they were just putting too much attention there on DRS, even though DRS does end up getting second place. Wow. GG's. Hey, great win by Viper.
I love it. Delta just put all of his points in defense to survive that nade. He's like, I'll survive it. Oh, but what a game. I mean, Viper, again, I'm very happy with the way they play Miramar. The fact that now they get a win on Erangel makes me very hopeful for this roster for the future. I think that this is one of the top performing underdog teams alongside maybe an Upgrade and an AST. Like, those 3 teams are stepping up big time. And it's also a decent spread of elim, except for Alpha Boy, unfortunately. We did go out, like, 14 minutes in the game. 5 elims for Lord, 2 elims for Freestyler, 2 elims also for Divine. Good play. They knew they didn't have to fight. They just delay it and they get it done.
Where's Viper from? Pakistan.
Pakistan?
Pakistan.
PMSL Pakistan, last place. Yep.
Yeah, I'm impressed by Lord. That is the second match that we have been able to see him being able to get eliminations as well. 5 elims, the most of his team. Yeah, okay.
Some good
All
players.
right, Viper.
I think
Welcome
Viper
to my radar.
I think Viper, unlike maybe AST where I see like some really strong individual players, I think what makes Viper good is the IGLing and the overall team play. I think everyone is kind of like putting the work in to make their strats work out. So I'm quite happy.
I mean, Viper played that perfectly. Viper was just chilling. I did get a little bit scared though, not gonna lie, when Delta ended up knocking one of those players.
I mean, I think they didn't expect anyone there. Yeah.
A1 fans, this is what I was talking about right here. That defense from A1, that was the highlight of their match for me. A little bit of arguing there. ASI8, Crypto gonna be leaving again. Sorry.
I said he was one
back in like 2 months. He'll leave. Be like, I want to go back, please.
Nico Wise, Maxman and Seven. What is PMCL and in which region is it played? I haven't really looked into PMCL too much. I know it's happening right now. There's like PMCL happening now or very soon, but I haven't looked into it.
Southeast Asia Spring?
Maybe. I don't know.
That's the only thing I saw pulled up right away.
Someone said, yeah, Testo Po. Nice camping. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna call you out there, Testo Po. I'm gonna call out everyone that says, oh, a team is camping. You're playing a bloody battle royale, okay?
Yeah.
Camping is a part of how you play the game. If you don't want that, you got other games, non battle royales, where camping is like frowned upon. Here, camping, if it makes sense in a circle and in that current situation, you should be camping. Okay?
Yeah.
So that is bad, very bad from you.
From which team? What team was he talking about?
I don't know. He just said nice camping. I think he's talking about Viper, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised.
What did you want him to do? Getting vehicles? Yeah, bro, yeah. Good job, Max. I'm gonna let you handle that one.
Thank you.
MVP. No surprise there, Lord. I'm about to go in on a viewer.
Body 64% of the shots. Hey,
And breathe.
the boy.
Crypto.
Yeah. And you said Lord then was
Yo.
a standout. So GG well play, Lord. Good stuff.
Doctors say he might be returning to EU. I say who? He says Crypto. Nah, don't be saying that.
Wasn't Crypto? Was he on Unicorns of Love at a moment? I think I have a
Bro,
faint
there's been
memory.
so many games that so many teams that I forgot.
There we go. Top players: Lord into top, into Uzum, into Balja, into Delta. And again, Delta did so good. I don't think DRS misplayed it that bad. I do think they did miss a window of time to push onto Alpha. But after that, I think they played it as good as they realistically could. Though, I'm happy to say I was wrong about the rotate 7. And I love being wrong in points like that because the teams are able to find other ways to get in circle. They go for your rotate. You pointed out going Southern Island. And that gets them in like top 3 pretty much without taking a single fight. So that rotate was super smart from them.
Yeah, keep an eye. Like, that's for you and for viewers, keep an eye on those wide rotations this year. Everybody's just so focused on center play that it's leaving like on situations like that where you can do like a crazy rotation. Nobody expects it. More teams, I feel like, are going to start noticing that, and more teams are going to start willing to take the risk. Especially like you're going to have to fight anyways. That was the main thing for me. Like, yeah, if you were able to not have to do a wide rotation and you know that you're not going to be getting into a fight, obviously take the easy route, right? Yeah. But if you know that you're not going to be getting into a fight anytime soon, I mean, if you know that you're going to be having to get into a fight regardless, might as well just take the risk.
Yeah, might as well just send it. And it was definitely worthwhile. I was a little bit scared of multiple factors. I thought the blue was already way deeper on the island than it actually was.
Yeah, no, that's the thing I said, Max. Like, they had to do it at that moment, so they wouldn't get hindered that much from the blue zone. Yeah, the timing had to be on point.
Yeah, and it was. I was just scared they would use some of their resources too, but no, it worked out great. It was like a 10,000 IQ rotate. So smart. Even I was like, what the hell? What the hell is that? Looking at the leaderboards, here we go. Still pretty Nepal-oriented here with a Tribe still in first place despite going out relatively early this game, but now joined by a Pakistani team here. And actually, it's kind of surprising because when you look at Pakistani teams, you're looking at I8, you're mainly looking at 4 Thrives, but no, Viper are currently outshining the 3 big Pakistani teams, which, again, is this the season in PMSL CSA of underdog teams performing? Because as of right now, it does seem to be the case, Seven.
I hope it is. I hope other regions start stepping up in a big way. I mean, Nepal, we know that they have had good teams in the past, right? I mean, we talked about it. DRS, I want to see them back at a global stage and being able to perform of what we've seen in the past. And then for Pakistan, I mean, I can't really think of a team besides I8 during PMGC league stage last year, where they were a big surprise for me. I was talking to their player their coach at the time, and I was telling him, I was like, okay, like, were you guys expecting this? The confidence was there. Obviously, things didn't end up going their way whenever we did end up going to the finals. It was Trinda. That's what I'm thinking of.
Trinda.
Trinda was was able to give great insights, dude. Great coach as well. So it's good to see that it's not just Asi8 right from Pakistan. Now you have Viper Knockout starting to step up from that region.
Yeah, that's true. Trinda is actually a really good coach.
Yes.
Love that guy. Someone said, what about the Royal Pass? Hey, I said as a joke earlier, but I wasn't joking about the fact that I'm going to be doing a giveaway on my Instagram soon. I'm doing like prediction videos. And the idea is if one of your teams you predict is in the top 3 of teams to make it to PMWC, you'll be entered in a raffle to win one of the Royal Passes. I want to try and do one for each region. So that means 5 Royal Passes possibly. I'm going to try. Again, not sure. If you want to check it out, Maxman Cast. It will be happening this week, next week.
You have inspired me.
Oh, you want to do that?
I think I'm going to do one for Americas. So make sure you follow it. Maxman Cast the 7WG on Instagram if you guys want to get a chance to win some UC or Royal Pass, whichever one. Well, I'll end up figuring mine out, but yeah, you inspire
How about we collaborate and do one together, and we give 2 for 1 video?
I like that. Is that mine? I want them to get it perfect.
Oh, you know
have
what? We can
top
change.
3.
We can discuss the rules. We can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I like the one that you said, right, in regards to like if they end up getting at least 1 team or whatever the case, they put into a raffle. But for mine, I want to see like a main prize of like you have to get the 3 teams correct.
So demanding.
Let's see how your predictions are.
Oh wow, this is ruthless. A11. Oh, the A1 are in 11th place now. They're getting better.
They jumped up.
They're almost living up to their name. They're almost there, guys. We'll get there eventually.
A1 needs 1 chicken. And we were both reading that. Then everyone will see. What will we see? You got to tell me a little bit more, Prime. You got to give me a little bit more to work with here, because you're saying we will see. But yeah, what will we see? Will we continue to see them trending up, or we will see them get a chicken dinner and then disappear, which has happened for previous teams? Like, give me some more context there, Prime.
I mean, if anything, this game for A1, again, fighting-wise, I think they haven't been really standing out. Is they went for a quick, snappy rotation next to the cliff, and it got them very late into the game, allowed them to get eliminations versus VP and other players all around them, a few stragglers here and there. So in that sense, A1, I think, maybe understood, okay, fighting's not our forte, let's just be very position-focused and oriented, and that maybe is going to work out for us. And I feel like it has. I want to see a continuation of that. I want to see Chapter 2 of A1 doing that. And if they do, then maybe they can make it. Because, again, you want to be top 16 to go into the grand finals. That's all. It's quite easy to do. And for A1, they were at the bottom. They just need to get away from that bottom 4. And with games like that, you're definitely not going to be in bottom 4 by the end of survival stage.
For sure. And I mean, that I was really, I'll say it again, I was really impressed at the way that they were able to defend in that last match. The one thing, though, if I do have to nitpick something from A1 in that last match, is they took a little bit too long to rotate. That was their downfall. I think they were too heavy on expecting for the team to just maybe get blessed by the zone, because if the zone would have gone their way, oh man, they were in perfect position for like a top 3 scenario, and on top of that, being able to follow it with like 10 plus eliminations, right? But they were too reliant on that, and they didn't end up rotating fast enough. If they would have rotated a little bit faster, I think it would have been a completely different game there for A1. But still, they were able to clutch up points, guys.
It was just kept going west. What do you want to do? Like, at some point, the circle just hates you. You have days like that where the circle is just like, no, we like DRS. We're going to go their way. Screw you, A1. We don't like you anymore. Sometimes the circle's just going to do that to you. It's unfortunate. Some people keep talking about AlQadsiah. I'm sure we have a lot of people that watched the watch parties last year with Jason. Yes, I do miss AlQadsiah. He was a fun player to watch, and by that I mean it was a fun player to see eliminated in the first 5 minutes of every game. That was very entertaining. I would like to see him again. Like he was kind of a meme last year, Seven. I see you giggling.
Okay.
He just could, like, AlQadsiah would be the first in every elimination feed. It felt like, oh, explosive bow used up by Iron.
Oh no. Hey, this drop again, though.
Milta again, though. Yeah, it was. Why?
Did you see this in Calibration?
I don't recall seeing it. I mean, we were very focused on Yasnaya Pollyanna between Horaa and Upgrade. I don't recall this being a thing. Unless chat, you want to prove me wrong and tell me it was happening. I don't recall seeing Regicide or the side of DRS get eliminated early in these fights. I'm not sure. Hello, Phantom Gaming.
And I'll even expand on that, chat. For my PUBG Mobile Esports nerds out there, has DRS usually tends to drop here, or Regicide? Like, is this their set spots whenever they're playing in their region?
Let me check actually the hot drop map. Give me a second.
Yeah, because this is the surprise actually.
I'm gonna tell you.
Especially, like, remember what we're talking about too, Max? We were saying, okay, yeah, after Calibration, we shouldn't really be seeing that many hot drops. We saw one in Sanhok, and that was okay with me because we really haven't seen Sanhok so far in PMSL CSA. But now Erangel, back-to-back Erangels having this exact same drop.
Wait.
Chat saying yes, they do.
Yeah, they did, but they have a secondary drop in Primorsk.
For who?
For DRS. And is Primorsk open? Because it was a very southern plane, so I'm going to check it out on the map feed. Oh, it's still... Wait, the plane is still... Oh, man.
Yeah, bro, that map feed is insane.
That map feed is behind. But I want to see if Primorsk is open, if you can tell me, because they drop between Milta and Primorsk. and that could have been a very valid option for DRS.
It would have been a bit harder to go towards Primors with that plane path, but it would have been possible. So I think it might be just a scenario here where DRS maybe doesn't have a third spot to go to.
Okay. And Regicide also have a secondary drop location in Northern George, but they would clash with VP, but VP is in Lipovka right now.
Okay.
Interesting. We can theorize about it.
Chat, keep an eye on it, because if it happens again, I will be quite surprised, especially if it happens on the next couple days. I won't be here for it, but I'm sure that you guys will be able to remind Max.
Remind me. I'm very dumb.
It's happening again, Max. It's happening. The docketing? No, it's not.
You're only doing 1 day, right, for CSA?
Yeah. Just today.
But we'll see 7 for other watch parties. Maybe in the near future, guys. Maybe.
A wink, wink.
Wink, wink. Maybe he starts with an me and finishes with a Ina. Just maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, I've been having fun with this, man. This is fun. I'm glad I'm getting a chance to do this year with you. I mean, we always work in so many global events that we never really get a chance to cover other regions.
Yeah.
Before we went to a global event, so this is fun, and especially in this format where we're able to kind of like joke around with chat, ask them questions, pick their brains. They're able to pick our brains too. This is a great format.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it personally. The one thing that I'm still a little bit hesitant if I like or not is calibration stage. I'm like, I need to wrap my head around it a bit more. But because I was gonna say it fixed the hot drops, but clearly it hasn't. So we still have some early game shenanigans happening. So
something I think that you said or Neptura said during calibration is that some teams might not be actually fully showing their cards, right? Because it didn't really affect anything. It was pretty much to find out which groups you were going to be in.
Yeah.
And that's about it. So maybe they were hiding a little bit of what they were actually going to end up doing PMSL. And I think that's what some of these teams are being surprised now that we are actually here in survival stage. They don't want to end up getting knocked. They don't want to end up having a bad day. Well, how many days is survival? 5?
5. So each group, each team plays 4 days worth of games.
Okay.
That's it. Map view. The map is a bit weird. I'm actually, if you give me a minute, I'm going to try and ask if we can get it fixed. So I'll let you cover for a bit.
Yeah, we can't show map, boys. It's like super delayed. They're still, let me see what's still going on in the map. Yeah, I think we're like 2 minutes, almost a minute and a half delayed on the map feed. Upgrade gonna be chilling. Chat, yeah, for everybody watching, have you guys been following Upgrade? I think somebody earlier asked if this is Upgrade's first PMSL or first this kind of level event besides PMGO, and I think it might be. I can't think of any other time that they would have played in this scale besides PMGO, obviously.
Yeah, I think PMGO for the players, that was their first. I don't remember like seeing players like Rusenboss, Ramses, Molodoy, maybe Molodoy. Buzz definitely not. But I like it. Ramses has played like his first PMSL. He's like Ramses PMWC. Actually,
confidence.
I remember we used to have players who would write like IGN and PMGC in their name. I don't recall ever seeing players who did that qualify. I don't think it bodes well to do that. I think it's a cursed name to put the next global event name in your name. I don't think it works.
Yeah, you don't want to jinx it too. Zach Lane saying, yeah, this is their first big event. Doctor. Yeah, okay. First PMSL for Upgrade. All right, thank you. Appreciate it, boys and ladies. That's what I was thinking too. I can't really, like, as we mentioned. And you know what? You have a great memory. You have a much, much better memory than I do, Max. Which was the standout player for Upgrade in PMGO?
It was Rusen. Rusen boss.
Rusen?
Rusen, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. It was 100% Rusen. Like for HELLION, it was Groza. And for Upgrade, it was Rusen boss. He also was one of the players that did a 1v3. Actually, no. Was it a 1v4? I think he did. He did a 1v4.
Your memory is insane.
He did a 1v4 versus Horaa on day 1 of Calibration last game. Like he just clutched up in Yasnaya. They played PMGO.
Pushing this.
Yeah.
Come on, Alpha.
They played PMGO, but we mean Doctor before PMGO. Did they have any like outstanding results, performances, or even presence in PMSL or above? I don't think so.
Look at this push. By the way, we got to highlight this push right here from Alpha Gaming. This is what we're talking about when you make a push. You can't like think about it too much. If you're going to fully commit to it, you got to go for it. They're already able to eliminate one player. Seoul is going to be going in. There you go. Another player from AlQadsiah. And now they have 2 on the defend. And they should be able to just clean this up easily without losing any players. That's the main thing. For this team, for Alpha, they have to make sure that they get these 4 players without them losing any. And they're going to be able to do just that. One player left alive. They're
playing it so well right now. Just Furia going to be forced into now a 1v4. Good Molotov, going to buy him a lot of time. And he thinks, yeah, just going to go for the jump through the window. Can he get a 1v2? He almost does get it down onto Zyol. He's going to run out of ammo also almost at the end. So he's going to be overwhelmed. Top will get res. I do... Actually, can we give me a second here, Seven? I want to go back at the start of that play because there's one Molotov that is key to the entire play of Alpha Gaming. I just went back a bit. Look at the Molotov.
Wait.
From
even go a little bit further back. I want to show. I like that we can rewind it. Oh man, this is awesome. All right,
we'll go back to
go back even more.
Even more. Oh, wait,
as soon as they end up getting the knock, look at how quickly right there, like a couple knocks. Look how quickly they just get in those vehicles and are like decisive with this. Okay, boys, let's push. Let's not waste any time.
Yeah.
This is what we're talking about when we say like teams being able to like actually go for it. This is what we're saying. Now, what were you saying with the Molotov?
Yeah, so we'll see the Molotov very soon. So they come in, they focus on one main building, which I think is the best way to play and crash these arrows. They go into a center. And actually, you see one Molotov coming out very soon on the door. Here, this Molotov. It blocks 2 players of AlQadsiah from regrouping, and they just single out Freezer. Focus onto Freezer. Get rid of him. Single out players. Force man advantages in your favor. That is how you win these kind of fights. And once they get that man advantage, they just start swarming at the end. So, like, as you said, the timing was good. That Molotov, I think, just set up the entire game plan for that breach. So, Alpha Gaming, actually, really good comms and game plan. Like, on point. That was great. Love it. There you go. Back to life.
That was just such a great play. Like, such a great play. We have our own replay.
Actually,
like this, Max.
Yeah, I like it too. Actually, one point I want to say, and chat, and even you, Seven, feel free to tell me if I'm wrong on this. I feel like Top has changed his role recently to, instead of being like a main fragger, even though he is still like a main fragger, but he has been crazy good with long-range DMRs. He has been like the opening fragger now, like long range. We're talking 6x, 8x scopes with a Mini 14, SLR, SK, like any kind of DMR. He's the opening fragger, and the team would initiate around that. And I think he's been good in the past, but usually I remember when it was past ST, I don't know if you remember, Seven, it was Pika. He was the long range sniper player.
Yeah.
That has been absorbed by Top in the last few months, I feel like. And he's been just excellent. Excellent with the long range.
The progression of a player too. I think I would have to agree. Taking more of a, I mean, obviously it's Top. He can still frag out, right? But he's having a bit more of a scouting role.
Yes.
From what you're saying.
Scouting and frag, like it's just when you're scouting, if you see them, you just shoot. You know, just I see the head. Well, no head to be seen now because I blew it right off.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. APG. What I would like for APG to do in this situation, I would like for them to just rotate all the way to the north. More of a wide rotation, but they're not. This is the thing, man. The confidence of this team, they're just going for it. They're not even wanting to go on a wide rotation.
Yeah. Oh, big fight.
Maybe A1 will do it.
The Nepali breach. No, we are brothers.
we
could work together.
Oh,
actually, proper defense so far from
Ooh, Erangel.
He's leaving.
Erangel for Virtuous Bro, just getting that off angle. He knocks. I think he knocked 2 players there from Horaa. He's like, okay, boys, I'm out. That's all I wanted to do. I was saying hi.
Anti-Maxman, I disagree. Thank you, Anti-Maxman. I appreciate that. That's very, very nice of you. Top has always used a Mini 14. Yeah, but I feel like he's been a lot more reliant on playing that kind of really long range recently. I think that maybe he's just going into that role even more with this new Alpha Gaming roster, maybe? I feel like I just see more moments where he's playing with that long range. Again, maybe I'm just like a little bit biased because I've seen it more recently. But
I think you're right. I think I agree with you. I think you're spot on in regards to that. I'm actually enjoying this this third party by APG, realizing what was going on. They ended up losing Doc. I don't know how.
On rotate.
I don't know if it was maybe docking or something. Yeah. But I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying them taking control of this area.
You're enjoying seeing Doc gone? No. We can't. Yeah, I think he just got caught mid rotate. I don't think it's a split, and I don't want to jump to conclusions. Was it the dockening? Maybe. Maybe it was.
Chat. Somebody rewind and let us know who ended up knocking Doc and finishing him off. If you guys can, please. Thank you. God, I love this. Watch parties are so much fun.
Fun. Oh, nice try on the util. I think he's trying to get it to bounce in Yatek.
Yeah.
Zio. Come on, Zio.
Get the little window on top. There you go.
Oh, no, it keeps sliding down. I know you can bounce it. Actually, no, throw it. You got a little hole in the roof, Ziol. I think you forgot about it. You got a little hole. Like, that would be a perfect nade.
That one in the front, but I think he was just scared that maybe somebody else was going to get the angle even with the smoke there.
Yeah, you're right. I think he might be a little bit stressed out about it. But if he can get an angle, if they know Horaa are all in like that one building, you can go a bit wider and easily get rid of Zio. Because they know he's there, right?
Dog got eliminated by Tribe while crashing.
Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I don't think he was split. I don't think it was DBS to his face.
DBS to the face. Prop Joe. Great wording.
Let's go, Prop. I like that description. That doesn't even... I love that he doesn't even start out with saying anything. He's just DBS to the face by AST.
I feel like we need to cast it that way now. Every time someone dies to like an S12K or DBS, oh, he took the S12K to the face! That's what we do.
You know what? Now, from now on, chat, if I have a question of which team got eliminated or which player, how they ended up getting eliminated, I'm just going to ask you guys because I want to see what you guys end up coming up with in regards to the description. It was Venom from AST. Okay.
Got ya.
Okay, so it was on the crash. He wasn't doing anything like dock-wise or the dockening.
You know what? I'm happy to see him get eliminated that way. If that's... No, not in a bad way. I'm just like, hey, he went down.
Oh,
he was with the team. I'm not happy
Yes,
he got eliminated.
yes.
What do you mean? Doc is gone. Yes!
You got a DBS to the face.
No, I don't mean it that way. I'm like, at least he was with the team.
That's what you meant.
No.
Oh, that's so funny. No. I get what you're saying. Yeah, we'd rather him being close to his team. There you go. A1. Hey, A1. This could be a good team for them. I mean, a good match for them. Doing the rotation, figuring out, finding an opening too. Oh man,
Big nade.
Alpha is so good with Fache, dude. Uh-oh, top.
S12K.
Wait, what?
Another S12K. Going for the push. Goes a little bit. Don't give him multiple 1v1s, please. He's the solo HP. They get the cleanup. And it was M4 to the face. Clean up onto Tribe. GG's. But now they're getting third party. Actually, by two teams. Am I seeing two teams crash? Two teams crashing out. I mean, okay. Goodbye, Alpha Gaming. You're not surviving this. Maybe you do?
Or maybe they are, because the two teams are kind of slowing it down for them. Look at this. English from AMIX. Just slowing down the push from the other team, from Viper. It's only top?
Oops,
Yeah, it's only top. Oh, top, just chill. Honestly, just chill. Red zone incoming. Grenade to the face.
Okay, up top. Did he molly himself? Oh no, it was Fleekers and molly. I just didn't see
there
the
you go.
arc. Yeah. Still, how many limbs for APG? 11 limbs!
11. Holy crap.
A dub is a dub is a dub. Okay, that's a win.
Yep, that's a win.
GG's. FG now going to be looking for the fire on Konina Power. So they're not able to win it. Again, guys, I saw some people asking about the map feed. We are not going to be able to show it now. There's quite a big delay. It should be back up.
Broken.
I was told it should be back up after TDM. So after TDM, which is going to be the show match after this game, we will have the map feed again. So we can't look at it right now, unfortunately. We'll have it soon.
It is broken at the moment.
It's not functional. Hurrah.
We're too alive. We start drawing our own map feed.
Actually,
This
chat.
is where we think teams are going to be.
Chat, I have a question. I know that some people are like doubtful of APG or like very hyped about APG. How would you rate APG, Alpha Gaming, currently out of 10? No? I want to see people like, do we rate them a 10 out of 10? Do we give them like a 5? Like tentative 5?
I like
4?
that.
What were you thinking? For me, I think...
Don't say it.
You don't
Wait,
say it?
wait,
Okay,
wait.
okay.
Yeah, no, give viewers a chance to answer. Because the thing is, sometimes when we say stuff, our stuff, that what we're saying, even if the
Influence
viewers
them.
don't want to, it kind of, it kind of influence what they're wanting to say. So give us a rating for APG. That's a great one, by the way. Scale 1 to 10. What would you rate APG? Realistically, somebody said it too. Okay, Calypso.
7,
Tell us how
8,
you really
7, 7, 9, 8, a 10, 8,
Yeah.
8, 10. So, okay, so like on the higher echelon, Moyes gave it a 2 because it's not Alpha 7, because he loves Alpha 7. Got ya? Okay. Okay. 10, 7.
Okay,
8,
there you go. We're getting plenty of answers. There you go. All right, Max. Now, sorry to stop you there. I just felt like it was. I didn't want to influence what the chat was gonna say. Somebody said a 10. Okay, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have some fans, of course. 7 out of 10 without the dockening. I would say that would have been with the dockening, the 7 out of 10. No, I would give them personally a 7.5 as of right now. I think if the communication synergy issues like we saw in PMGO are fixed, I think this is a team that could reach literally a 9.5. I think they could win a PMWC. They could win a PMGC. I think that is the only thing holding them back currently. What do you think, Seven?
I'm like at a 8.5.
8.5, okay.
Yeah, even with those issues, because it's an easy fix. Like,
But it hurts them so
technically
much.
an easy fix, and it's such a freaking hinder to their gameplay that if they fix that little thing, they're right there out of 10.
Yeah.
Like, especially with the experience that these players have with all of that. But I also agree. Like, I was thinking, I will also agree with the 7 rating. Whoever's rating them 7 and 8, I feel like that's really appropriate with the way this team is currently playing. If they can fix that little thing, that little issue that we keep highlighting, I mean, sky's the limit for this team. We know that they're not lacking skill, so.
I mean, do you think they could win a PMWC or PMGC if they fix that? I feel so. I feel like they could.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think that would become like if they fix it, let's say by the end of this PMSL, if for some reason we stop seeing that much, we start seeing a lot better team communication as well, team chemistry, the whole thing overall, I think that would go into PMWC as favorites. Easily. Even with how good Alpha 7 is doing in Americas.
I saw a very interesting point from Glitter Pixie T. Doc won back-to-back PMGC. He was PMGO MVP. He did not win back-to-back PMGC, PMSL. And PMGO MVP. Cool. He became MVP. How did the team do? We're talking about the team. Okay, that's... You got to have, like, you know, kind of a varied perspective on the team. But again, it's quite interesting to talk about. Huzaifa's going to get naded.
Oh, what a nade.
A nade to the face. From upgrade.
Upgrade.
And actually, how many teams we got live? Now, 9 DRS, AMIX, I8 champions, VP, Konina, upgrade, A1, right side. Okay, so quite low on the leaderboards. Like, a lot of teams from the lower side are still alive. It's quite interesting.
8.5, yeah, it's anywhere in the range between, for the people that were saying like 7 to 8, I 100% agree with you there. I like even like a high 8, like 8.7, 8.8, I agree with that. And a 9, ugh, we're getting on the gray area right there for me.
Oh, Casanova! Oh, Rusenboss said sit down.
No, Casanova.
Have we ever seen a squad wipe with a car, like, no shooting? He just drives over the entire team. Have we seen... I've seen, like,
we have
duo or, like, triple elimination. I've seen those, but, like, a full squad wipe with a car?
Nah, I don't think so. Not a full one, but I know you and I definitely have had one before because we always end up reacting crazy to it.
Yeah. It's like, oh, my God. With a... I think we've seen, like, a triple... We've seen triple eliminations from, like, Incilio with the hovercraft. For sure. For sure.
I'd rather be a champion as a team than an MVP alone. 100%.
Yeah, definitely agreed. Like, it's, again, we're not playing solos here. We're playing team games. And we're trying to rate on the team game.
Yeah.
If you
usually, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. No, sorry. I was going to say, like, look at Paraboy, right? Look how many MVPs he ended up getting. But look how much he's known for because they won those back-to-back and also because of all the other stuff that he's been able to win with the team. Yeah. Even if he doesn't end up getting MVP. It just goes to, like, the team accolades, especially for PUBG Mobile Esports, count more than just the individual accolades.
Oh, be careful. I think you're over-peaking a little bit here, champions. Yeah, you got 2 other players of DRS. Look at it. Why are you going so low on the mountain? Oh, my God. He's going real deep on this push versus Giante. I think he's going to get it done. Yes, he does. What are the DRS players doing? I thought they were going to try and help from a distance. I think they are spotted from the garage. Oh, okay. How he survives though? That's kind of crazy.
Maybe he was scared from the DRS players. That's why he went so low. Oh, nade. Watch out.
He has a nade.
Ramses.
Ramses, nade. Yeah.
There you go.
He's not... Nade. Ramses. Thank you. He sees the nade. I was like, why...
Oh my goodness.
Are we not seeing a nade play? You got a window on the other side. Oh.
Oh. Did he not have heals? It took so long. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Death Storm.
So...
what's Death Storm?
That is a bit of a head scratcher. I'm going to go back a few seconds. When he's here, like, you have a window on the back you can hit with the nades. And I thought he was just going to go for that. Yeah, I was a bit surprised because the Molotov was also stopping them from leaving the shed. So I was like, oh. Maybe you just don't think about it at that point in time. Maybe you just get a bit stressed about the fight and everything. So I could also understand that.
Hey, A1 fans, top 4 situation.
Oh yeah,
3 eliminations. Honestly, great improvement from the first 2 matches that we saw out of A1. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing out of this team so far. Great adjustments.
biggest improvement so far, I would say, in the survival stage itself. In just A1, which is always a pretty good prospect. But we've got 4 teams alive, guys. We've got AMIX, A1, Regicide, Duo, and DRS. Who is going to be going for the win, chat? Tell us your prediction in the comments. And if you're correct, you'll get a kiss from Seven on the forehead. He's contractually obligated to do it now. You know, we said it. There's proof.
There you go.
No, you need to, well, once they get the prediction right.
No, it's gonna take a long time to get to them. So
through the cables under the ocean and everything,
yeah,
it's gonna take.
they'll automatically like figure out which one is going to.
But AMIX right now, sure, they're in the center, they might get surrounded, but I think because they got the man advantage versus 2 duos and now a solo from A1, unless they go for the res, I think AMIX can just power through this end game.
AMIX should be chilling here. Players to work with, a lot of room to work with. Maxman told you upgrade is an underdog will never grow like Seven.
Pretty bold of you to bring forehead in the conversation. Now, how dare you? How dare you use my own spell against me? No.
How shiny is it, chat?
Not shiny.
Rate it. Scale 1 to 10.
Not
How shiny is my forehead?
It's hot in France, man. It's like 30 degrees. Oh, no, it's 23, I lied. Oh, I'm just big forehead, I guess. I don't know. DRS, Delta, Killer. Killer, again, the clutch master from Nepal. This guy has had great moments in calibration. They're just scouting with the buggy. I like it. Oh, be careful. AMIX want to fight you now. Yeah. Oh, no, he lost his wheel. Oh, he's being out of control.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's it. And that's going to make it even easier now because they've got uncontested high ground control for AMIX. And they got 14 elims, meaning that loot-wise, they're going to be looking good, good, good.
How good?
Good, good, good. Maybe an extra
There
good
you go.
at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, this should be easy right here for AMIX. A1's really not going to be able to do much. If anything, A1 should be happy about this this top 3.
Mm-hmm.
And also backing it up with, I think they ended up with 3 elims, if I'm not mistaken, that I saw earlier.
I think so.
Oh, come on, Flick. Do not overextend there. There's no need for it.
Okay.
8
Chat,
out of 10.
do we still think this is an AMIX win? Or maybe, actually, Regicide? He's got ammo. I think there's an issue with P90s where it shows that you have no ammo. He still has ammo normally.
Okay. Good to know.
So, yeah, sometimes it's just red for no reason. And it says you've got no ammo or infinite ammo. It does that sometimes, but he's still got ammo. Yep. Oh, they're swarming with the cars.
Ooh. Run them over.
Oh, he did the solo drive-by.
Oh.
He did this. He just swapped over to the passenger seat, and he just got the instant knock here onto Pinkman. Now it's just Shakai with the S12K. Gets 1 into almost a second elim onto Becker, but that's going to be a cleanup, and AMIX are claiming our 3rd chicken dinner. Oh, 4th chicken dinner, right? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4th. Oh, damn, we're going by so quick today. Chicken dinner number 4.
Baby.
Woo.
That's what happens when you're having fun, Max.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. They've picked AMIX.
Hey, GG's there to A1, GG's to AMIX. They play that so well too. How many eliminations did they end up with?
Or like double digits. They were pretty damn high.
Definitely double digits, right?
We'll see the match rankings.
Yeah.
Yeah, good one. I feel bad for A1 because they were just stuck in that building, man. To leave that building is nigh impossible unless you have like a million smokes or like a tank that doesn't have any wheels.
And the thing is, they didn't even have any vehicles at that point. I think they were already too damaged. Let me know how you feel about this, right?
You can't.
Let me know how you feel about this. What if they would have had a hovercraft and smoked?
Maybe, but the hovercraft is very slow. When you have 4 players of AMIX looking your way, it is very easy to make the hovercraft explode. So I think even then you don't make it. The only way you do it is if you have maybe 2 cars. You have a hovercraft, and you have a car, and you have more than 2 players. And you have, like, like, cover fire from one of your teammates. Maybe then it can work out, but that rotate going in the open, then uphill with barely any resources is not going to work out. So, still, I think top 3 is as far as they could go. Oh, wow, stats-wise.
17 elims. Yeah, we were right. Double digits for sure. 17 eliminations there for AMIX. I mean, remember, they ended up third-partying a fight that was going on there between APG in a different team, and they took full control there towards the south of the circle too. Great place by this team. A7 Moy said something. I said 2 out of 10 because after all the hype and everything, Doc didn't get any podium finishing. Yeah, this. I mean, 2 out of 10. Even with that, A7, that's way too low. I feel like that in that case, you're just rating Doc. You're not rating the whole team aspect,
Yeah.
which is what we're going for.
Is Doc gonna 1v4 everyone in a PMGC or PMWC setting? Probably not. Maybe one good nade every once in a while, but otherwise,
There's a chance.
who knows? What's the chat saying? Squash better than CSA. Actually, you've been covering Americas soon, right?
Yes.
And I did a video recently talking about squash, and I feel like a lot of people are now getting hype about squash. What are your thoughts about squash joining the team, and how has he been performing in Americas right now?
Could you ask for any better, especially for a player coming into your squad? I know he has been with the team for a long time. He hasn't been able to play, but he's currently second in regards to eliminations. The team is playing a lot more confident too. Like right now with the way Alpha 7 is playing, even though it is Americas, right? Even though some teams don't really put up a good fight for them, they're currently favorite in my eyes for PMWC with the way they're playing. And the scary part with that said is that Squash, even with the amount of eliminations that he's been getting, there's still things here and there that he needs to be able to fix. I saw that yesterday. Sometimes he gets a little bit too overzealous, a little bit too overconfident, and goes for certain things when he shouldn't. I think with time, and hopefully with the time that PMSL Americas is going to provide for him, is going to allow him to start fixing that, to start maturing a little bit more as an overall player in a way. But the fact that the man is putting up eliminations is allowing the team to play confident. I even mentioned it to you earlier. One of the main things for this team is them being able to always be there to pick up whoever gets knocked, be there for the trade. And that's something that just, as an opponent team, it would be horrible to have, man. Like you just see them, I just knocked that player. How is he back up? That team is just so good at picking each other up.
Yeah, it seems like just a synergies there. And again, like he was part of the org, even though he was not playing at one point because he couldn't. So they know each other. I think they're all like homies, right? And they're just waiting to play. And that time is now. That time is now.
Yep.
Looking at the MVP is Becca from AMIX, almost 1,000 damage, 5 eliminations. So yeah, I mean, I think that looking at AMIX, they're definitely one of the most aggressive teams in the lobby. They showed it in the calibration stage, and it's kind of also continued into survival, so I'm very happy about that. And looking at our top fraggers, also top players, going to be Becca, into Flique, into Zyol, Naomi, and Erangel. Always good to see Naomi up there, though. That's cool. Actually, wait, 3 players from AMIX, whew, which shows this is not just 1 or 2 players doing well right here. It's clearly the entire squad performing on some level 7. So that's always a good prospect when you see that happen.
Yeah, 17 elims. And then from Aragon, from Virtus Pro, being able to put up 3 as well. Shul, how are we feeling about Shul? Question for you, Maxman, and question for chat as well, right? We know that he was able to win a PMGC. We know the caliber of player he is, but kind of along the lines of what we were talking about earlier on with Top saying, okay, he has definitely slowed down. How are we thinking about how Shul is going to start performing this year with this squad?
I think he's more of a backup fragger. Not like a main fragger, even though he can clearly see that he's done in PMGC. I think that he's more so of a overall. But what I mean by like fragger support is not like support. He's more like here to strengthen a position of like maybe a top or like maybe sometimes a Reefus or a Doc if Doc is not like doing Doc things. I think that's the overall plan that I've seen him. I haven't seen him shine like, oh, I'm going to get like 10 elimination this game or something. I haven't seen those kind of numbers yet.
Yeah.
But I do like his impact on the team, which makes me happy. But again, I feel like I still want to see more. I haven't seen enough to have like an inherent like full-on opinion where I'm like, I know what I'm talking about. It's just I'm theorizing kind of.
Yeah, I think he came to mind there, and that question came to mind just because of those 5 eliminations, right? We're always talking about top. We're always talking about Doc in regards to that team. I mean, we still have Rufus as well. But I 100% agree with you in regards to him being able to be like more of a backup fragger.
Yeah.
That's like the perfect role. Somebody asked, who is better, Doc or Nomi? Please answer. Wise.
Like purely fragging wise, if we're talking not synergy wise, because if you add synergy to the mix, I would say Nomi.
Yeah.
Without that, Doc. Doc is just crazy.
I'm with you.
And if you have nades especially, then definitely Doc.
That's just such a big one. Ooh, AMIX. 45 points. Tribe gets knocked down from the first place. APG moves up to third place too. 40. This is super close at the top. I'm really enjoying this.
I have one issue, one glaring issue right away. Even though we've only played 4 games, it's still really good because Viper, of course, got himself 2 chicken dinners.
I know what you're gonna say.
Outside of their 2 chicken dinners, 0 replacement points. It's a pretty boring caster analyst point to make. We make all the time, but it is valid that right now it's like do or die from Viper. They haven't like, or they get really good games or they get nothing. Again, but it's only 4 matches, so that point is not valid just yet. It will become valid like at the end of today, maybe in 2 days in. But it's something to keep an eye out if it becomes a trend moving forward.
Yeah, it's not a dumb point to bring up. It's actually something valid too. 4 games in, they're only able to get placement points. It becomes like we've seen it in the past too, where a team, if they're not able to get a win, they're not really able to get any more placement points, and it ends up hurting them in a big way, especially for a scenario that when we go to the grand finals, right, these teams are wanting to be there within the top 3. You got to fix those little issues. By the way, A1 being able to jump up all the way up to 9th place is not A16 anymore, Max.
Oh my God.
It's A9. Could we actually imagine if they actually become first place? A1.
The worst one would be if they're in 8th position. A8, it just doesn't sound cool. I don't like that.
Yeah.
It's A8. Nah. Ugh, yuck. Icky.
Yeah, like the last one, Asi8 was in 8th place. There's too many 8s.
Zyol
Don't like
versus Zyol versus Effect. Ooh, now that one's quite. Zyol versus Effect. If it was like, oh, I don't know because they kind of peaked in the same year as Zyol and Effect. You know what?
Zyol.
I don't know. I'm blanking out right now. Don't know.
Why does Doc gameplay look slow while Nomi's is fast?
Nomi's movement
In
is
regards
better.
to like how they move.
Yeah, Nomi's movement is crazy. We saw it in TDM, right, in London. Also, we have show matches, Ultimate Arena TDM rules.
Oh yeah.
If you guys want to check out the rules, we're going to look at the matches. I think we're mostly going to have a chat with the people in chat during these TDMs.
3,000.
Yeah, money on the board. Ooh.
First place.
So now, for everyone in chat, this would be the perfect time if you want to interact with me and Seven, ask your questions or bring up topics.
Yes.
Or answer our questions if we have questions. This is going to be the time we're going to do it during these TDM games.
Do you have any questions for chat?
I'm thinking about it.
I can think of some.
Yeah. What do you have?
Chat, first of all, I need to know which region you are from. So type in the country that you are watching from or that you are from, so I can see what we're looking like, and then I'll have my second question based on that. So if you're currently watching, just take the time to type in the comments which country you are watching from or which region you are from. That way I can have an idea which the next question is more appropriate for. Don't curse APG. He hasn't, Levi. Leave my boy alone.
Hey, I said it during calibration, okay? And you guys can hold me to it. I said I am not picking Alpha Gaming until I see something during a global event. I picked them during PMGO. I'm not picking them anymore. Actually, to be fair right now, I don't have a favorite team anymore. I do not have it because the old Falcons is dead. They don't exist anymore. The old Star Wars team I loved disappeared. So currently I don't have a favorite team, which is weird. Feels weird. You have Alpha 7. That's pretty easy.
What? No, don't you dare. Stay away.
I'm not saying... I said you have a favorite team, which is Alpha 7. I don't have a favorite team right now. That's it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, are you sure? You're really sure about that?
Wait, is it not your
Or
favorite
you
team?
just don't want to say it? I'm wondering if like you are 100% on that. If you are 100% on saying that you don't have a favorite team, I'm actually surprised by that.
I used to... Every time you would ask me, I would say like Falcons or Star Wars. That would be my go-to.
Yeah.
I just don't have that anymore. I don't have that like... That team that makes me go, wow, I love these guys. I don't have that anymore.
Okay. That would change, chat. You know how that would change? If Doc fixes the whole thing of him docking.
Yes.
The docking.
It would.
If that changes, it would become APG right away.
It would. It would fix
Am
it.
Am I on the right path there,
Yes.
Max? Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought so.
Because as an
We've been
analyst,
working
I feel
together
like
so long.
I can't be a fan of this right now, of this current way of playing.
Yeah, we have people from Bangladesh, Pakistan, Norway.
Pakistan.
Right on.
No Nepali people in the chat. I thought we'd have a few people from Nepal. Kalaris, you're not from France, by
Saudi
the way. You're
Arabia.
lying. I saw Kalaris say France. Definitely not. He loves France.
Yeah, he told me he's traveling there right now.
Max loves.
Yo,
Can someone ban
Kyle.
Calaris, please? Can we take
That's
him?
my reaction.
Oh my
That's literally my reaction when he told me the name to Doc, and I was like, okay, we're gonna go with that. All right, we'll stick to it.
No, we not be.
You know, I know when you came up with that, it didn't even cross your mind. But that
We're going
is
full
the
screen.
first thing
I don't want to see Seven's face.
We're gonna have to change it. We're gonna have to change that name to something.
But no, it's cool. The chat came up with it. I liked it. It's cool.
Now you're gonna think twice about it when you say.
No. Oh my god. You guys are horrible. You're
Do
horrible.
you think Doc is overrated? You know what, chat? Do you guys think Doc is overrated? Yes or no? I'm gonna hold my answer. I have my answer. Your guys' answer is not gonna influence my answer, and it's definitely not gonna influence Mac's answer. So let us know in the chat. Do you guys think that Doc is overrated? Yes or no? People from Saudi Arabia. Hey, look forward to hopefully seeing you guys at PMWC. If you guys end up seeing a PMWCs, feel free to come and talk to us. Don't be afraid.
Max is overrated. Thank you, Banny Hug. It's very nice of.
Yes.
Doc is not overrated. Yes, no,
Both
no, no, no.
overrated
I'm
players.
seeing
Damn.
quite a decent mix. Like I would say it's almost 50-50 of yes and no's.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought it'd be more one-sided towards no in the chat. Oh, okay, surprising. Actually, we were talking earlier, right? Again, we're gonna have these TDM show matches, so we can like have some interesting topics. We were talking earlier about the current top 3 players. Seven. What would we say is like the top 3 best players of all time? Which that one is going to be a long topic, and the reason why I'm starting it now, TDMs are going to go on for a bit. Top 3 players of all time, chat. What we thinking? We can chat goes first. We think about it, so we don't.
I like that. I have one player already in mind, and I'm pretty sure everybody else is gonna have one player already in mind too. I think it's when we get to that, like the first player, it's easy. The second player, you start thinking about it. The third player, you take a long time on, really like debating it.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I'm with you. I'm actually surprised that we saw so much of a split there on the question in regards to if Doc is overrated or not. Yeah,
Wait,
a lot of you guys don't freaking like him. Jeez.
the TDM in small circles in Erangel. I thought we were gonna have like a TDM map. Okay, didn't know that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
And we have Alpha Gaming versus the side of a HELLION. Okay, interesting.
They didn't want Doc to get too far away from his team.
He literally, if he does, he's gonna be in the blue.
We gotta keep him contained. Paraboy top stylus.
No dockening here. Impossible. Okay.
All time. Damn.
Are these all scorpions I'm hearing? Yeah, they're all using scorpions.
Victory. All right, wait. We say we didn't want to pay attention that much to this, but it's oh, this is cool. It's in Pochinki North.
And you buy weapons also.
I like this map.
Similar to CS. You kind of just buy weapons and you have rounds and you got like an economy.
Sick.
Even though I've
I
played
like
this
this.
mode, you get a lot of like money very easily. So like the economy is kind of you just buy whatever you want really.
Let's go.
I definitely haven't played this one. I'm gonna have to check it out. This is pretty neat.
So looking at the top
A lot of people
players,
saying Paraboy.
Yeah, Paraboy
Yeah.
is the obvious pick. I think that you and me are going to go for 7, right? Like that's
Yes,
makes
for
sense.
sure.
But what about Order? Because Order, I feel like everyone looks at Paraboy. Order was also a big reason why Nova was successful 2 years in a row in PMGC. I feel like if you put Paraboy, you kind of need to put Order. But then you have two. Do you have the 2 of them in your top 3 players of all time? Then that's kind of rough.
That's what I'm saying, because then you automatically start thinking about that third player, and then you start complicating yourself even more of wondering like, okay, who am I passing? Who am I not giving them enough credit?
Yes.
Of all time, I think Revo is in my top 3.
Revo?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I know I put him in my top 3 for recent, but with what he's been able to achieve, yeah, he might not have a PMGC win.
PMWC's close,
but
like it's equivalent.
Yeah, yeah.
You have a smaller lobby, but like the finals are like as competitive as PMGC in my opinion. So like when you win PMWC, it's like I see it equivalent, if not maybe just a little bit below PMGC. That's always how I kind of saw it.
Yeah, I think he's just being too consistent. That's my thing. Like he has been way too consistent, dude, to not be able to put him. Like I was thinking maybe Carrillo, but he has definitely slowed down ever since he took the IGL role. Which he still, I mean, if we talk about IGLs, you even said this earlier, like Carrillo's definitely up there.
Yeah, actually, wait.
IGLs,
I want to put a stop to some people in chat that are putting 4 or 5 names. Top 3.
What the heck?
No, we're not saying top 5, top like 20 billion. Okay, no, we're saying top 3. So you got to pick 3. It's not easy when you really think about it. Okay, like someone saying Powerboy, Nomi, Doc, and Coops. No, pick 3.
Yeah.
No, pick 3.
Wise, you're thinking like your favorite team that you want to set up. This is not what we're doing.
That's not Dream Team. This is different. Best players of all time, we're saying. Because I would have to go Powerboy.
Yep.
I find it... I really want to say Order. But actually, would I put Order over Powerboy?
Too, man.
Would I put Order above Powerboy? Because I feel like Order's been doing better recently than Powerboy. And that's part of like all-time performances. So would I put Order instead of Powerboy? I feel like I would actually. You know what?
You wouldn't have Powerboy there?
Oh, would I not? Oh, actually, wait. My brain is working in overdrive
Yeah,
right now.
this is what I'm saying. Like, people are gonna hold you to this.
Wait, now I'm trying to... No, you have to... Like, he's the faker of PUBG Mobile, man. But again, recently, Powerboy not been doing as good as Order. So, like, again, when you look at the overall timeline, Powerboy's not been doing as good as Order recently.
But then when you talk about status, like GOAT status, look at everything that man has won.
Yeah. Oh, this is tough, man.
That's the thing. Like, look at how much he has won. And then with that said, I think Order would have to be in my top 3. So I think it would have to be Powerboy, Revo. Have to be a little bit biased there, chat, with at least one player from freaking Americas, and then Order. But I also don't want to have 2 players from the same freaking team, man.
I have 2 locked in. I have 2 locked in already. Revo, okay, cool. I agree with you. Oh, it's also in my top 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I feel like not putting Revo would be me being in denial. Like he has just he is one of the best fraggers in the world. I think he is currently the best fragger in the world. Like right now, that's the case, and he's been up there for a long time. So I'd have to go Revo. I would have to go Silas. I feel like what he's been able to achieve over like being a part of different teams is really hard to do. I think that very small amount of players have had that much success leaving a go-to team like S2G back then.
Yep.
So I would have to say Silas. I think he's just an unsung hero for some of his past results. And now I'm between 3 players, really. I'm between Powerboy, Top, and Order. But I do think... It's hard. Yeah, because Top like has still this status of like being one of the top players in the world. I would put him still below Order and Powerboy, but like I'm thinking about him. I'm like, oh, I think he's still good. Like I would possibly have him in my top 5, definitely top 10, but top 3, yeah, but top 3, I think
top for sure, like top 7 for me.
Yes, I would say, yeah, I think I'm gonna lock in on Powerboy, Revo, Silas.
Silas over Order, or you just not wanting to have 2 players? Because I'm debating on having 2 players from the same team on there.
Yeah, me too. I want to put Order there, but I feel weird about having the duo. But like the thing is, I'm putting Powerboy there because purely of his status, right? He's like the fake of PUBG Mobile. Yeah. Everyone sees him like the best player. But
yeah.
If I'm putting my full-on analyst brain like activated 100%, and I'm thinking, oh, that was a sick shot from Zeol. Holy crap. I'm thinking about it. I think Order, because of his most recent performances, has been outshining players like Powerboy. So I would put Order, Silas, Revo. That would be my... Like, I take emotions out of the equation. Top 3.
Okay. I can see that. I think for me to have to put Powerboy out, I would have to wait like 2 more years.
2 more years? It's too recent.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have to wait for him to like continue to not being able to fully perform, and for Order to continue to collect accolades, right? And then I could see what you're cooking.
Yeah, it's hard, man. It really is. You got to narrow it down to just 3 players. Tell me, actually, guys, let's rate our 2 different top 3s. Let's rate mine, chat, from 0 to 10. I think I'm going to get cooked. Again, emotions out of the equation. Order, Silas, Revo.
It's always video call.
Yeah. Order, Silas, Revo, top 3 players of all time. What we thinking? I think I'm gonna get wrecked by the chat. They're gonna hate me. I know it. I'm in so much trouble.
I think that's good. I think Silas is definitely like an underrated pick.
And I'm not like, when I say top player of all time, is not also just fragging potential. Oh, he got like 20 billion elimination or something. It's like how much of an impact he's had on the global scene. And I feel like Silas, if you don't bring him up, if you don't have him at least in top 5, I think that's a mistake. Personally.
-10, 9,
10.
9, 0. That's wild.
9, Cheng Si, Jana. Nice, thank you. Funny. He's in top, just said funny out of 10. Thank you. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I mean, mine is not that far. Mine is Paraboy, Order, and Revo. And I'm debating Order just because I don't want to have 2 teams, 2 players from the same team.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we're stopping the votes now. We're voting for 7s. Okay. New votes happening now for 7. Okay.
Mine's Parabot. Paraboy.
Parabot. Oh my goodness.
Parabot.
I remember when people
That's
used to
his
call
new
him that
name.
way when you would like mess up a play. Or Parabot. That was horrible.
Yeah. Somebody said Paraboy, Coops, and Silas. Somebody please time out that guy.
Coops is good, but
Coops?
like
Really?
he doesn't have
Really?
that status. No, he's a good player, right? But I would not put him
Yeah,
as
he's a
one of
great
the best,
player, but not like we're talking about all
not best
time,
in the world.
Kat.
No. Even now, I wouldn't
Like,
put
he
him in
does-
top 3.
I'll tell you what. I would, if anything, I'm trying to see where you're coming from with Coops because he has won MVPs in multiple regions. So
Yes.
I could see why you're maybe saying Coops, right? But then Coops would also need to start winning more stuff with the team
Zionman's crazy. He's popping off.
at a higher level. 9 out of 10, 9, 7 for each of you. Okay, all right.
I'll
Hey,
take it.
Not that bad.
I think
Not
it's
that bad.
hard to please everyone, anyways, with a top 3.
Yeah, everybody's gonna have different opinions. That's the beautiful thing of us. Everybody has different opinions. All right, just refresh my memory, chat. Put in your guys' top 3 of all time. Not
Yeah.
ours, not your grandmas, your grandpas, your little brothers. What is your top 3 of all time?
Hey yo, said
So I can
Powerboy
rate it.
Ryzen. Coops, I haven't seen Ryzen yet. Ryzen? Nah.
No,
Nah.
he disappeared for too long.
Yeah, he had like a moment where he was on top. He was doing so well, but then he like it wasn't long lived.
Yeah. Summon kind -7 for hey, I'll take that. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because of MVP, I'm saying Coops. Yeah, I know. That's literally what I just said. I was trying to ration your not ration. Put some logic behind your pick there.
Wait, someone said Argawal in new WBG lineup, Sook and Order together. Like, can someone confirm or even send me a link in Instagram if you can about this roster of WBG being locked in with QZZ, Sook, and Order?
Yeah, they keep putting it in.
They keep saying because I know it's been rumored for a long time. If that roster is locked in, I am literally so hyped to see them play, but I just don't know if it's been signed.
Somebody say ask Chat GPT. I'm gonna ask Grok.
Are you gonna ask? Are you asking Grok on X?
Yeah, on X.
What a horrible name, by the way. Come on, it's Twitter. Jeez.
For real. Hey, first one that comes up, Paraboy.
Makes sense.
Second one, Top.
Top. I think he's looking at
And the
PMGC
third one,
MVPs
Order.
or something. An Order. Okay, so Top, Order, Paraboy. Guys, what do we think of Grok's top 3?
Grok's answer.
Rate
Let me see
it.
Chat GPT.
Rate in the chat from 0 to 10. Let's see if it beats us. Paraboy.
Nah, they're gonna rate it higher just because they want to see us fail.
Just to spite us, yeah.
Yeah. Chat hates us and loves us at the same time.
Yeah,
We
they
see
love
you.
trolling us.
We see you, Chat.
My top 3, Maxman, Jason, Natura. You don't have 7 in that list, so denied.
Damn. Time him out.
10 out of 10. Yeah, look at that. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10, 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know
Get
chat.
out of here.
You know chat so well. You guys are horrible.
Okay. And those 10 out of 10s are coming in from people that weren't even having top on their top 3. By the way, ChatGPT, how about this one, chat? How about this one? ChatGPT ended up with Paraboy, Order, A, we're cooking. And the third one, Luxy. Oh, it's going. Oh, I see what it's doing.
Chat.
It's kind of looking at yeah. Honorable mentions. Bro, I am not trusting ChatGPT ever. It's a honorable mention Scout OP. Okay, but I'm closing you. Scout, I love you, but ain't no way, fam.
We're looking at the global scene, man. We can't right now. No. Sorry.
Yeah, chat. You lost me. You know what? I'm deleting the damn app. Where's it? I gotta find it.
Oh my
There's
goodness.
so many apps.
GG's. Let me put the music back on.
I'm like, can you even see it?
That was such a like that
It's
name
on.
caught me off guard. I know.
Bro, it caught me off guard too. I was like honorable mentions.
If you're gonna bring up any player from India, like that could like it would be like, you know what? Fair. Who would it be? Mortal. Goblin was really good too. Jonathan could also bring up. What was his name? There's a player I'm thinking of. Was it Marvi? May? Oh, there's a name. The man with the golden hand. The name slipped my mind. If you guys tell me, remember Marvi? Maybe. Oh, I forgot.
I think of all time, because the impact that he had for India and just everything overall. I think Mortal's the GOAT of India for me.
Mortal's a good pick. I would give you that.
Yeah. And I mean that like, jokes aside, for him just being a content creator of how he started, whenever I ended up meeting him and seeing him play in Berlin, I think it was 2019 or 2018, I can't remember the year. He was able to perform. He was able to kind of help his team out. And also, I'm talking about more broad aspect in regards to what he was able to do for his for India esports, PUBG Mobile esports overall. Like after like the fame that he got from that, everybody else started showing up and new players started popping out because of him. So yeah, I think for me, I would have to have Mortal.
Yeah, fair enough. I think Marvi would be mine. Yeah, people are saying it's Marvi. Thank you. I wasn't unsure. That would be my. I loved watching him play back then, man. World League East. He was just built different. And Scout 2 was also doing well, like with, what was it, Orange Esport? I think it was. Oh, yeah, Orange Esport. And I think in the last game, they had a clash with Bigatron and stuff. And oh, man, those were the old days. Fun days.
Yeah, Scout's good. Scout's good. I mean, but in regards to what we're talking about of all time, it just caught me off guard.
Yeah. APG with 3 global MVPs got cooked by the underdog.
I know chat was saying, like, I know you even made a video of it too, that maybe India, we don't know, by the way, we're just talking here, chat.
It's rumors.
If India ended up going to PMWC, which team would it be? I can't remember the team that just recently won their stuff. I gotta look it up.
So actually, I'm gonna tell you right now that I'm not saying this like as a biased point or anything. I'm genuinely talking about it, not just like, oh my god, godlike. Godlike, for the reason that they currently have 3 MVPs on the team. It was Admino, it was Jonathan, was also MVP of BMIS, and they have an extra MVP that joined them before BMPS. Like, there's literally just almost a full MVP lineup. So, if there's anyone that has a chance, actually, not even being a hype or anything, I think they would have a decent, like, a better chance to do well.
There's a Battlegrounds Mobile India Pro Series 2025.
BMPS, yep.
In July 6th. I'm gonna have to keep a close eye on that one, chat.
Maybe.
I'm gonna have to keep an eye out. Team Eggy is currently in first place. Godlike.
Spow added. Oh, that's the one I think. View one. I think that's the one. Yep.
Jonathan.
Who's playing now? Actually, is
And
Tribe.
Seagod too. Jeez.
Tribe versus Navi.
Yeah, that team is stacked. Damn.
Yeah, it is. It is very stacked.
With like big names from when they were still playing global and stuff, when we're being able to like follow it a little bit closer.
Yeah, we'll have to have a look, see what's happening. Of
By the
course,
way,
like,
are we doing this whole tournament, or is it just doing like the first?
I think we're doing
games?
some like 2 matches, maybe. I don't know how many
Oh,
we're doing
okay.
right now. But yeah, actually, of course, talking about India, I think the invitation could go to Alpha 7 if they don't qualify. Even though 7, that seems unlikely with how PMSL Americas is currently unfolding. Like, they should qualify quite easily. I'm thinking Regn could get invited as the current, most recent global event champions in PMGO. Or you could have a local Saudi team also get invited.
Ooh.
Like, the thing is about invitation slots, until the last minute, it's the PUBG Mobile Esports team's decision to see who they want to pick, who makes the most amount of sense, or who they want to see go there. It's an invitation slot. It's how it goes. There's no logic to it.
Even if D+, thinking D+ too, that would be a good invite too.
D plus Q actually would be a good one if they can't make it through.
Yeah, but this is our team. Like, more than likely, I'm hoping they make it. I honestly, if somebody from India does get invited, I'll be happy to see that.
Yep.
It would be good to have India back on the global scene. It'd be fun to see like where they currently are at in regards to level that they're playing.
I like
you
this.
guys, chat. Question for you guys, chat. Who would you guys want to see get invited to PMWC?
Yeah. Who would you like to
Which
give it
team
to?
or which region or whatever the heck you're thinking? Let us know.
Would be nice. I like these moment in TDM. We just having like fun topics. It's very. And do you guys like these moments? Chat. Actually, yeah, chat. Do you like having conversation with me and Seven or when Niptura's here, like just chatting about stuff? I really enjoy it. I like watch parties. And actually, I wanted to pick your brain about something, Seven. Is that a Stanley Cup?
Yes. I'm thirsty, man.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask, we were talking about it during Calibration with Niptura. I don't remember if you were in the chat. I think you might have been. Talking about the best game of all time in PUBG Mobile Esports. And we brought up the last game of PMGC in London last year with the island finish.
Yes.
Clash of storylines, the top teams, everything. Like, do you agree with that?
100%. There's not one that comes to mind that can beat that. Like, if you want to compare to anything, like, you would really have to think about it.
It's
like what Seven said, winner of BGIS. I never said that. What the heck?
BMPS.
You're putting words into my mouth, brother.
Bro, I swear, I did that one time. I talked about India once during PMWI, and they were like news channels covering what I said. Even I said as like a hypothesis. It was just like a random point I was making because we had like a long desk segment, and people were like, Maxman confirms. I'm like, no, I did not. I rewatched the clip. I did not say that.
For anybody saying Indian team godlike, I would have to disagree with you. I would actually have to say, if there's going to be an Indian team, BGIS winner. Whoever wins BGIS,
BMPS.
invite them.
BMPS.
Don't invite teams based on popularity. Don't invite teams based on influencers or whatever the case might be. If you're gonna invite an Indian team, invite a team that just like it's gonna win one of their most recent events. And BGIS, I mean, currently ongoing, that would be perfect for that.
It's BMPS. Just like BGIS already over.
Sorry. I was going off by one.
Pro series
Thank
is
you.
happening right now.
So many BMs, something.
Thank you, Alive, for moderating, by the way. Mucho appreciado. Thank you. What's everyone saying in chat? That final match was historic. Yeah, Green agreed. The last game of PMGC was just peak content. I think we're going to look back upon that game even like years from now. Just like, yeah, that was the best.
Sure.
Like the clash of storylines between Nigma Galaxy, Regnum Karia, how desperate they were on their side of the island. D plus Kia instantly going to the island. Guild, the invited team, just being there and ruining everything for Regnum Karia. That was funny as hell. It's just too much good stuff happening.
Yeah, can you think of any other match that comes to mind? I don't. Like, not that impactful, that crazy, all of that. Like, I can't think of one.
I have
That's the main one
that comes to mind. It was a league stage game. I think it was PMGC 2 years ago, where I think it was Razy from S2G that clutches up versus LGD in the qualifiers of PMGC to eliminate the team that's right above them and qualify last minute. That was really sick because he clutches it, I think, 1v3 with a shotgun.
Okay.
And that was kind of mad. But it's nowhere near. It's nowhere near that last game of PMGC.
Like, the thing is that it happened at PMGC, the final match.
Island finish.
I feel like all the stars just aligned for that, for everything just to go perfect.
Yeah.
DK should get the PMWC invite slot. Yeah, Prime, that's what we're talking about. Like we're saying, like teams that would probably more than likely we'd want to see get the invite, and that's how we ended up on the whole path of if somebody from India did get an invite, who would it be? And I'm saying that it should be whoever wins the most recent event that's currently ongoing.
Yeah, I think you shouldn't do it based on popularity. You should do it on...
Yeah.
Yeah, because during PMWI, when it was the World Invitational, then yeah, like it's a popularity-based tournament. Makes sense, based on voting. But now if it's a qualification-based tournament, it should be based on results. So that I do agree. And now you're just...
Nothing against influencers, nothing against popular teams. It's just everything is based on skill. And if they do make it, me personally, I would want it to be the best team of that region, chat. You don't want to have a team that's not the best of your region, because if they do end up sucking, guess what? Now you're going to have all the other regions saying, ha ha ha, this team sucks. Your whole region sucks. You don't want to have that. You want to have the best team. You want to put the best foot forward towards that event.
Yeah. I'd have to agree. I like these deployable shields. Kind of fun.
Just saw that too. I like it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Where are we going? Ahead.
So, have you played quite a bit of Rondo, also 7?
1 or 2 responser messages is enough. Just a heads up alive. Sometimes we're telling them to just let us know. But thank you. Earlier we were telling them yes or no, so there was extra ones.
Have you played a lot of Rondo, my boy?
I have not.
Oh. They're going to talk about adding it to esport. I would like that, personally.
You like it? I haven't really got any chance to play that much.
I enjoy it. It's a bit flat in some areas. Like, there's some areas I'm like, there could be a bit more added to the area. But I think it's fun. And it's an 8x8 map with very little water. So you got a lot of space to, like, kind of express yourself rotation-wise, strategy-wise. I enjoy it, personally. I think I would like it more than Sanhok. I do like it more than Sanhok, straight up statement.
Get out of here. Don't you dare get rid of my Sanhok. Love that map. The best map ever.
You know what? If you could do one change to Sanhok to, like, make it even more competitive, what would you do? I have my
more
idea.
Competitive.
Yeah.
I like how it's not like I like that we have a crazy map. that's my favorite aspect of it. I would hate it. Like, I'll be honest with you. I would hate it if we ended up playing. Oh wow, this is foggy too. This is cool, by the way. Ultimate Arena TDM. Make sure you guys check it out, chat. Let us know if you guys have played it or not. But this is cool. I like the different scenarios. I like the different parts of the map that it puts you into. Being foggy, making it a little bit harder so you can just camp. Making you think about certain things. But yeah, for Sanhok, I like, if we played it more than once, I know sometimes I joke around and I was like, yeah, just give us all the madness, then I would hate it. Right? But the fact that it's just one match of Sanhok, sometimes it allows the craziness on Sanhok for some teams to get a little bit of confidence. That's always my go-to. I really enjoy that. But yeah, I don't know what other changes I would make it to be more competitive. I think you would have to make the map a little bit bigger, which I really wouldn't want to do that.
I would like it. Like, maybe instead of don't make it an 8x8, but maybe a 6x6 would be fun.
Yeah.
Kind of like Vikendi. No, one thing I would change to Sanhok, if I could, is make the rivers shallow. So you could drive not only through bridges, because you have so many bottleneck situations like gatekeeping happening if you have a northern western island or western island, and so many teams get eliminated because they literally can't do anything about it. I think if you make it where you can drive, sure, you get slowed down, but you can drive your car and keep it on the other side, then cars become meta right away in Sanhok, and not everyone gets eliminated upon bad circle shifts.
What if?
Yeah.
Based on that, right? What if they added some tunnels between islands? Not like a crazy tunnel system, right? Not like
kind of like in
where's the whole map?
In extraction mode, like, you know, those tunnels underground and
yeah, Metro Royale. Yeah, kind of like that. Like, there's some tunnels here and there, so just so it allows for different rotations into different islands. That would be cool. That would actually be really cool. Obviously, you would have teams trying to camp it, but then you can rearrange that by just adding different options on the tunnels.
You have tunnels, and they come out on Northwest Island on top of the mountain. Like, you have to climb up with an escalator or something. You just go like, and then you have to be careful if you're holding the mountain.
Waiting for it.
Yeah, that would be. Hey, you know what? And you have like a little counter, like it says on what floor you're on. Then they arrive and like they pre-cook the nade. Shot bomb. That could be fun.
Okay,
Why
so
not?
Hellion beat APG, and then Navi beat Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
So are
Okay,
we playing another
we
one?
have our quarterfinal. I don't know if we're playing another one.
I don't know.
But yeah, I think tunnels would be cool. Like in the aspect of you're saying, or that what you said as well too, making the rivers a little bit more shallow. That'd be kind of nice.
Yeah. Or even wider bridges and stuff. Like I don't know. That could be interesting.
Yeah.
Making them a bit more like Erangel bridges could be fun. Like you had parts on the side to walk on. This is yeah.
But
that's
then
it.
only like the tunnels. Chat. I repeat. I will only want to see him as a connection to islands. I wouldn't want to see it like in the middle of the island or stuff like that, because then that just is gonna turn into camping and it's boring.
I agree.
I like the madness of Sanhok.
I fully agree. And that's interesting conversation to think about. Check out overall standings of Korea versus Japan Rivals Cup. Mirror and Sage, like the old Mirror and Sejong team, is a top with 96 points. I would love to see Mirror and Sejong again. I think they had such an
That was a fun
impressive
team.
league stage. They were my favorite team macro-wise in the league stage of PMGC. They had some like crazy 10,000 IQ rotates. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yep. When it's match 5 starting, it should be starting
Soon.
at least from what I'm seeing. All the players are it should be starting soon.
Yeah. So
I
no
think
break.
we're done now with the TDMs. We'll go back to the matches.
Yep.
We'll go back to Miramar.
Miramar.
Which team was really good, by the way, in calibration for Miramar?
Wait, I'm just doing some stuff. Sorry, give me a sec.
Oh, you're good. Take your time. Take your time. The only thing I would change in Sanhok is lower grass height. Otherwise, great map. Yeah, I like the sadness of the madness of Sanhok,
Remove
and the
some trees.
sadness that it causes for some players and teams.
No, I can get behind that. There you go. Boop, done.
Well, he has a side profile of Peregrine. That was crazy.
Paraparajin.
Look at Doc. That's the player that a lot of you guys were saying is overrated, chat.
Let me put it full screen. There you go. We're going in.
Miramar. Hey, there you go. We're jumping into the 5th one. Heck
That
yeah.
was quick. I like that. This is fine. If we have show matches like that and then we go right into the game, I dig it.
Yeah. I was hoping we weren't going to go through the whole thing. That would have been crazy.
Nah, we're good. Okay, match number 5. Ladies and gents.
Sanhok,
1/6 of
my
our
favorite
game
map.
done. Yep.
Nice. Oh, this is a good playing path, too.
I love seeing the POV behind the players when you see them on their phone.
Yeah.
It's such a good POV to have.
Look how he's moving, bro. What the heck?
The speed.
Do you wear claw socks like thumb socks?
No, it slips too much. I need my fingers to grip on the screen. I want to be able to stop my fingers whenever I want, and I feel like I can't do that with claw socks. How
Yeah,
about you?
sometimes I just dislike when like my fingers get too sweaty. Or my screen becomes too hot, or whatever the case might be, causing my fingers to get too sweaty, and then like
Yeah.
I feel like my fingers just get stuck. I'm like, dang it, man.
Dang it. Wait, actually, wait. Chuma, como la cobrería. Are we gonna have Na'Vi fighting Horaa again, or did Horaa already drop? I'm looking. I can't see Horaa right now. I think I can see them now. No, Na'Vi gave up on the drop. They're going east. They're going towards water treatment. Yes. Someone gave
That's
up on the
good.
hot drop. Thank you, Na'Vi. That is so that makes me so happy.
Oh yes, please. Southern shift. We still have a hot drop though. It's gonna be upgrade versus I8. Okay.
Oof.
No. Oh my goodness. What are you doing?
Oh, mini 14. Oh, he gets it done, Ruzen. Ooh, with a mini. Okay, one more. Wait, he does it again.
Nice.
Dude.
Nice. So weird is.
He's only got 4 more bullets and he's flushing them. He's like, I might as well. Hell yeah. Use up every bullet while you can. And they squad wipe it.
I8. Damn. Absolutely smoked.
On fire.
Was that a hot drop that we seen in calibration or no?
I don't recall seeing it happen to this
I
extent.
don't recall either. From
Okay,
when I saw it.
Oh,
I didn't see any.
Regicide and another hot drop though. They fight DRS and Milta over on Erangel in Miramar. They're fighting Virtus Pro in Monte Nuevo. And this
Virtus Pro
was
has been
happening.
aggressive the whole day.
Yeah, this has
Yeah.
been happening in calibration though. This one is not fixed, clearly. So currently,
Okay.
if I have to give any kudos to any team, it would be Na'Vi for avoiding La Cobreria fight versus Horaa. Thank you. Ashlinks, what team comes to mind when you hear comeback? A comeback team? Instantly, when I hear comeback, when I hear comeback, I don't know if you think the same, Seven. I instantly go to Korean teams. I don't know why. That's instantly what pops into my head.
D+.
I don't know if I would.
Pops into your head.
I don't know if I would say D+. Maybe a DRX. Because I think D+ are still a bit more consistent overall. So I think maybe DRX. Maybe DRX. I don't know. It's a hard one. What would you say?
I don't know. I'm like, as soon as you said the question, I'm trying to think about it too. I don't have one in mind. And as soon as you said the reason why I said D+ is because like in the most recent PMGC, they weren't really leading that much, right? They weren't really in that first place. And then until they turned it up, and then they overtook that first place. Oh, Virtus Pro, there you go, going for the fight. Getting 2 knocked though.
They're just lined up in that Uzi spray. That's
Sometimes I gotta remind myself, like, we don't really have to cast this. It's so tempting.
Just like, oh, I want to go. Oh my god, look at the Play-Doh Supreme.
It's a watch party.
We do cast sometimes. Where like when you have cool plays, you just have to cast.
Yeah.
You can't stop ourselves.
Nice jump down.
Oh, he's just waiting for the res to come out.
You
can see him. Oh, good angle. Oh no! Oh, he fell down.
No.
Shakai, no.
Good, just Shakai.
Is it Shakai 1 or Shakai? I'm never sure.
I don't know.
I hate it when players put like, you know, a number instead of a letter, like a 3 instead of an E and something like. How is it pronounced?
Is it Milky Way or is it Milky Way 333?
I think it's Milky Way.
I know.
Do you know why Pixie isn't playing? I don't know, Jacob. I have no idea. I would love to know. Comeback team.
For which team?
Rangnam Karo Brass. Oh, damn. Oh, again with a mini. The mini is the best.
Oh, he
weapon.
stood up.
Yeah, he's
he's talking smack to. Hey, talk to them. Regicide, get up again. Point at them. Be like. I like how he was polite about it too. He got up and just started clapping. Oh,
you guys suck. Yeah. I remember.
You want to do that again?
Last year was the year of hot drops, even more so than this year. And you had like so many rivalries. Like people would get up and scream at the other team they just eliminated. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Last year was very funny when it came down to hot drops. You had what was it, Stalwart versus Hardbass? And what was the other hot drop guys in Miramar? We had another one. I think it was Horaa versus. It was the current Na'Vi team, but they had a different name. I think it was.
For last year?
Yeah, in the CSA.
Yeah, wouldn't know. A1, where's A1 now?
Lakers versus Horaa. That's it. Lakers. It was Lakers. Thanks for the reminder.
Actually, surprising. A lot of action there to start off with in Miramar. I feel like, do you feel this way too? I feel like a lot of the maps, how in the previous years we would have like a bit of a slowdown. People wouldn't really be as aggressive. I feel like that's not the case anymore. Like even yesterday in Erangel, dude, we were having the whole Americas. We're just having crazy matches in Erangel. People just wanting to fight very early on. And not just like one fight, multiple fights too.
We do have quite a few of those, so I'm just checking stuff on the side.
You're good.
Max, when are you going to build an esports team? Never. It ain't happening.
What would you call it?
Maxman Esports. Very boring. No, I don't know. What would I call it?
The forehead. Mine, I would call mine shorts. For short guys. And the requirement to be part of the team, you cannot be taller than me.
Why isn't there background music? Because we're in the middle of a game. That's why. And Alpha 7, Ashlinks has been asking this question quite a bit. Let's get to it. Alpha 7's fragging or Prime IHE's fragging power?
Ooh.
That PMGC finals when they won, they were quite unstoppable.
Yeah. That's the only one though for IHGC. Like that PMGC.
Overall, I would say Alpha 7 on that particular event, IHG felt unstoppable. They had just too much momentum. If they would see you, they would just push. So, yeah, it depends on what the context or what sample size you're going for.
Yeah. Mine A7.
Yeah.
What would you guys call your esports team, chat? So we're just waiting for some action here to start in Miramar. Back it up. Back up again.
Curse
in
Max.
Miramar.
Curse Esports would be mine. Maybe.
Oh, that's a good one. Curse Esports. I'm pretty sure maybe it's probably taken, but isn't PMSL Americas getting boring with A7 dominating? Not really.
It's
Do you
fun.
find some teams that can possibly challenge? Yes. If you were watching, 9C yesterday was able to put up a good performance. Oh, by the way, I'm loving this circle shift.
This is a tough one. Are we going to see anyone go to Minas del Sur or Partona?
I think we'll get at least one team rotating south and just holding a building, especially when they realize that everything is taken on the main island.
Yeah.
They'll
DRS.
probably go towards Minas del Sur, like east of Minas del Sur.
Yeah, DRS are like, it worked for us on Erangel. Well, maybe we'll do it again. Just send it south on the island.
I'm like, I don't know. Somebody says short forehead, Hawk Esports. Okay. Airline Esports.
We got Hawk Esports and Tour Gaming. Great 2 teams. Oh my goodness.
Airline Esports, yo.
Whoa!
Let's go.
Who said that? Ban him. Player 02, you're gone. Get out of here. Jesus.
Big forehead. Bro, you're kidding.
What are you guys...
Actually, I got a big forehead too, so we're good. Yo, great names, chat. Great names.
You don't say great names. They're horrible names. They're trash names.
Just think of the branding. Think of the logo. The logo will be insane.
Lord. Saklane, Nawaz, Max, who have been sleeping on Zio. We have seen Zio pop off every once in a while. I've been... He's in the back of my head. I'm like, okay. Yankta, sure. Let him cook. Let's see a little bit more. But he has
we talked about him earlier too.
Yeah, him.
We literally did a whole segment on him.
Yeah, I think Lord also. We had a moment talking about him earlier. So no, don't worry. We are paying attention. It's not like we're watching the same show you guys are.
Yeah. It's not like we talked about Seoul earlier for like 10 minutes. Tribe's still maintaining that second place. I'm enjoying how close like all the top 6 teams are right now.
Yeah.
In regards to points. I wonder if it's gonna maintain that, like being like really top heavy. Because remember the first couple matches, like there was just a lot of teams with like multiple, like a huge amount of eliminations too.
It's kind
I'm
of fun.
sorry. Hey. You said I'm
Someone
sorry.
apologized? Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you, Player 02. You won't get banned yet. You have quite a big point discrepancy between DRS in 6th place and 7th place champions, right? 34 to 18. You clearly have like the top dogs and the teams that are like just right now. Of course, one win literally puts you up in that top 6, but as of right now, it is quite a big point differential to have at this point of a tournament. So it's quite interesting.
East guy. What are you gonna be doing here? What is it? Okay, you guys. No, dude. Nobody wanted to go to the south.
Nobody? Oh,
The
okay.
circle is gonna be closing in. Actually, do get the new circle.
Here
There
we
we
go.
go.
See the map? Oh! It literally
Upgrade, go
centers.
south.
It centers right south or west of Upgrade. This is
Yep.
as far south as it could possibly go. I think this is like the worst case scenario. Are we gonna have like DRS or maybe Na'Vi go Partona rotate? Look at Upgrade. Upgrade even crossed. They crossed the bridge. No, not the bridge.
I thought they were gonna go for a 2-2 split. I'm actually enjoying Upgrade, willing to go there for the south. Risky play, but if it does keep going south, oh man, it's gonna pay off massively. That's gonna be like a top 5 secure minimum if it goes their way, obviously.
Oh my god! What the?
Risky play.
What the? Chat. Oh my god! That's crazy. Crazy.
You got me. Holy.
Yo, chat. That's
Ooh.
kind of a crazy circle. I'm saying
I like
chat.
it.
I feel
I'll
I
break
sound like
the
XQC. I'm saying chat so much. Hey, chat.
That's because we're talking to chat.
Dude, what are you doing, chat?
Hey, A1 in a good position. A1 ends up taking where Upgrade left.
Trying to take up some decent spots here. I mean, good sniping here from Zerich. 6x scope on a mini 14.
Konina going south as well.
Rapapa.
Regicide. Yeah, he's just gonna have Horaa nearby. Okay, all right. I mean, a lot of the other teams that are still outside the circle, that is gonna be tough to get in.
Oh,
The terrain might help them out though, because this area, at least towards the north, the terrain might give them some cover here and there that they can survive possibly until next circle. But then if it pushes out from there, oh, we're gonna be seeing a lot of teams disappear.
yeah, we're gonna
This
lose
episode.
more than half the lobby, if not more, on this
Yeah.
circle shift. Like, this is... When I say this is one of the worst circles you can get on Miramar, this is the exact kind of circle we're talking about. Like, this is horrendous.
Somebody said it's better to farm elims in this type of circles. Yes, it is, but it is still hard. I mean, in Miramar, it's pretty hard with the terrain that you're just gonna be working with. As that player just send it over.
They gotta be careful. They only have 30 seconds here for Fache Gaming and the other squads also. Like AlQadsiah, they need to be careful. By the way, I feel like AlQadsiah is an org that just came out of nowhere. I did not know AlQadsiah, and they just appeared in early 2025. So
They did.
Are they
over
new?
The, what's the name of the team? It was a team. They took over one of the players, and some of the players that qualified the PMGC, but they weren't able to make it because of visa issues. I believe.
Okay. Maybe because I never knew them. It's like Falcons. Falcons just one day appeared and were just like, yeah, we're here now. A lot of Saudi orgs typically, because of, I think of EWC and stuff. Makes sense. And go Amish though, getting pincered between two players of AST. Try bringing up numbers again. 3 eliminations already in this game. APG 3 elims also. Top heavy once more.
Suxley the OG. Suxley clutched up earlier. 1 versus 3. Hey, let's go.
Let's end it.
I thought he was gonna retire. I'm glad he didn't. Brute Force. Thank you, chat.
Yeah, ex-Brute Force. Yeah. They were ex-Brute Force, but I was talking more about like the org itself, not the team.
Yeah. I was just trying to think because I remember seeing some of the players that I was trying to really. It was bothering me that I couldn't remember.
Okay.
Brute Force did well too, man. PMGC was sad not being able to see them in the finals.
There you go, big push from Lemon. Gets... Oh, that's a really strong angle actually on the roof. Oh, not on the roof, on the second floor here. Rowdy A1. That's a decent C4. Gonna buy him a lot of time.
Yo, yeah, the other players are gonna be giving out information. You gotta thirst it. Okay, there you go.
Just punching now. Oh, he's gonna get pushed up, and he gets a knock, but still gets eliminated. No one to res him up. He's the last player standing. Goodbye.
You're gonna get third party.
Yeah, Hitman. Oh, he's clutching that res. He's trying, but yeah, Tribe again. The timing of their fights is just so on point. There you go. Get an extra elimination here, and they get the last one onto Hitman. Whew.
Tribe their timing. This is what happened in Erangel earlier too. Dude, this team, and with those aliens too, they go back up to first place so far. I gotta give props to A1 too. They're willing to take more fights. They're willing to just get into more action as well.
A7
I like
right
it.
now.
Hey,
Yo. Okay, what's happening here?
from
DRS.
A16 through A7.
They did the same as on Erangel. I said it as a meme. I didn't think they were actually going to do it. They sent it Southern Island. Nice one on DRS. They can get the Resyon example. He's fine. He's chilling.
Ametalan. They used to play under another name. I remember Pre-Pod and Freezer. Yeah. They used to play for Brute Force.
Brute Force,
is what
yeah.
we're saying.
And someone said how I don't know AlQadsiah. I don't watch football. So that's why I don't know AlQadsiah. I didn't know they were football org. But it makes sense.
That I watch football, and it's not one that's globally known.
Okay.
But I'm glad they're now in part of PUBG Mobile Esports. Welcome, AlQadsiah.
They know where it's at. Yeah. Also, Ronaldo is like official partner of EWC.
Yes.
That's kind of hype. Are we gonna meet him if we go? That'll be hype. I'd love to. I'd love that.
I would in front of him. He'd be like, "Who's this little short guy?"
Oh my word. Okay, Fache, good fight over here. So many teams on the southern side. Does it go fully island. Does he go? I think it is going to go fully on the island. I would love that. This would be the best game ever. Give it to us. Alpha Gaming versus Konina Power now.
Do it.
Zyol. Can it get Zyol? I think they want to try to, but he's in nade range. It's a bit risky to send it. But I think also Konina Power might just want to... Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is. We just had the circle shift. I'm going to try and show it for a second, chat.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Oh, it is. It did shift there.
Refresh it.
No, we're live. Like, we're live.
Okay.
Like, we're up to date. I checked.
Nice.
Oh, my word.
Rufus,
That's crazy.
ended it. Wow.
This is one of the coolest Miramars I've seen since the infamous PMGC last game.
If Rufus wins this, everybody else from APG is just going to push with him.
They should.
Heck, they might even do it right now.
Oh,
they are.
Good molly.
I think that he's relaying the information. Everybody else is going to be coming in. Oh my goodness.
Well, the crash there. Oh no, it's his teammates. Oh no, the full team of APG sent it now.
Yeah, and Konina forced to now back up. Wow. Konina Power.
That was
What a cleanup right there.
There was a lot of missed shots. I think there was an MG3 also for Doc. So I think he just a lot of missed opportunities on that spray down. And everyone's swimming. No one using... I think there is a zip line around here, if I'm, like, from memory. No one uses it, typically, but I think there is one around this area. I think it might be further to the east. Zyol is dogging.
He ended up going... You were right. He ended up going towards Minas del Sur. Upgrade has been really quiet for me. They have 4 elims, but I kind of want to see a little bit more out of this team, considering that was the first team that ended up rotating towards the south.
This is rough, man. Oh, AlQadsiah, Neos. Oh, be careful here. Freestyle again, sniped.
Anyone remember Coffin? The name rings a bell. Max.
Coffin? Who said that?
Yes, the name definitely rings a bell. Holy crap.
Who said that?
Hyper King.
Hyper King. I don't see it. It's not on chat for me. But no,
It's
I don't remember.
Coffin? Ah, I do remember Coffin. I don't remember which team he was on.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, this is just going to
like
be farming simulator.
Too.
Yeah, it's just going to be farming simulator for AlQadsiah. They're just going to pick off the players in the water. Pretty easy for them. Someone said in chat, Someone can't. Can you guys have any zone in mind that will surpass PMGC last game? What would be better than that? So it has to be in the last game of a tournament already, just for like the stakes being at an all-time high. Makes sense. What kind of...
It would have to be the exact same scenario. A team that's fighting for that top place having to have a tough rotation and taking matter into its own hands. Like that's why that whole game came out to be so good, because it forced Regnum Karya to do crazy stuff. It forced them to like actually go for it and just start fragging out. So it would have to be kind of like that same scenario, and I don't know which areas of the map.
I don't think...
Would it have to be Miramar? Could it be Erangel as well, chat?
It could be, or Sanhok, but I don't think anything beats it. I think that literally that was like a once-in-a-lifetime situation we'll never see again.
He's a YouTuber. Okay, yeah. I knew that his name came to mind for a reason. Yeah, he was a content creator. That's right. But didn't he also try to play esports at first? Whoever brought him up, Coffin?
Maybe. Oh, sorry, I'm looking...
The name is familiar.
I saw a player of DRS playing with a Car 98 6x scope, I think it was.
Hey.
So, actually, I have a question for you, Seven. Well, no question, I'm just bringing you up to speed on something. There was an update teaser on the PUBG Mobile like Instagrams and social medias saying that they are going to try and make ARs... no, not ARs, sorry. Sniper rifles. One tap any helmet, even tier 3s.
Oh, hell yes.
I would love that. That would actually make it... Like, maybe people would start playing sniper rifles, not just DMRs.
It would force the support player to actually end up using a sniper.
Maybe your like scout will just play sniper now. Like maybe Top would just swap from Mini 14 to a Kar 98 to an M24, which I would be there for that. I would love that.
Like, just think about it, right? You have the power with the Mini 14 to be able to still go long range, but then if you have the power to be able to just pop one player, knock them with just one shot, I would rather have that like 100 times.
Did they just nade their teammate? I
don't know. I think so.
No, I don't think it was. No, I think it just looked like one.
There you go. Upgrade waking up for me a little bit. Currently up to 6 Illims. I see you upgrade.
Like Orms? No. Orms and Lynx AMRs would not be included in that green. They would not be included. Okay, so who's winning this now? I'm going to show the... Should I show the map feed right now so we can do predictions? We have 6 teams. I think this would be the prime time.
Right now.
Okay, we might miss a few eliminations, but it's time to do predictions, guys. Who are you all picking for this chicken dinner? Okay, 5th game of the day. You've got Regicide, Konina Power, AlQadsiah, 1 player from Viper. Regicide, also got another player, Iron. You got DRS, and you've got Upgrade on the southern side. I'll leave it up for 5 seconds, and you guys can make your prediction in the chat. Tell us who you're going for. Seven, who are you picking here? Who would be your prediction?
I'm enjoying DRS.
DRS? Okay.
Just because of the positioning, I'm enjoying it. The only problem is if it doesn't end up going their way, man, they're going to be so exposed.
Yeah, I'm going AlQadsiah personally. I feel like after they've cleaned up the teams in the water, this Ridge is just a very good defensive position. And DRS and Upgrade might fight each other. And because of that, there's a good third-party potential. So I think I'm favoring AlQadsiah currently.
AlQadsiah does still have all 4 alive as
well. But they're low on ammo. Look at that. He's got, what, 2 clips for Fury on his M4? Maybe resource-wise, they're not looking too
you're
good.
right.
Not sure. Yeah.
Wonder what his teammates have though.
What's chat saying? DRS,
DRS, KP. KP.
Konina Power.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I was looking at seeing where they're at. Yeah, I think Konina Power has the same scenario that AlQadsiah currently has. Oh, there you go. With that shift rotation, any hope for DRS just became a lot harder. Now they are definitely going to be forced to fight Upgrade, and they're just going to end up getting pinch. I don't know what kind of utilities they have. So with that rotation right there, for the people saying Konina Power looks very, very strong now with this positioning.
Also, quick highlight,
even
Konina
with 3
Power,
players.
I've got quite a bit of resources, and one of the players has an MG3. Ray Karga's got an MG3. Can see that? Org MG3 loadout. Always a good day when you have an MG3. Best weapon in the game, by far. Don't even at me about it. So yeah, I'm still looking for AlQadsiah, though. I think AlQadsiah, Konina Power in a very similar kind of situation. And DRS Upgrade. Now, the thing is, what do you do if you're DRS Upgrade? Do you fight each other, clear your back, or do you push a team that's already in a good position? And maybe make yourself vulnerable to a third party? I want to see DRS make a decision and commit. Like, we've seen them not make a decision and be a bit complacent. I want to see DRS do something here, Seven. I don't care what it is. Just do something and commit to it as a team.
They have to fight because the terrain will still allow them. Like, if they clear that, that's going to be all the south that is going to be covered now, right? And then they will have to worry about AlQadsiah. They will have to worry about Konina Power. Konina Power already losing 1 player. Way too overextended. I'm with you, Max. I think you might end up being correct in regards to AlQadsiah and ended up winning this. AlQadsiah now starting to be a little bit more proactive too, getting into the circle and worrying a little bit more in regards to an option of third party and Upgrade and DRS if they do end up doing it. The terrain, I think the terrain might end up helping out DRS a little bit here.
I think it is going to. We got to be careful. The blue zone is going to be a bit of a pain. There's this weird optical illusion with the blue zone in the water. I'm like, is it closer? Is it further? It's really messing with my eyes. I'm really confused. But yeah, DRS are just pushing in. It seemed like DRS are going for a more passive approach. Really good shot from Rusenboss with the AUG. Actually, do you push on that? Do you push away AlQadsiah, or do you like still remain careful because you have DRS? Yeah, they're pushing it.
Upgrade?
I think that's a good call. Like, you have a great opening knock it. If you can play the Ridge, that is literally a game-winning rotate, possibly. I think Upgrade are doing exactly what they need to do. What are we thinking, chat?
Okay.
So you went on Konina, right? Or did you go someone else? I forgot which team you said.
For who?
For which team you think is going to win?
Oh, I said DRS.
DRS, you said. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a good dip on this hill, to be honest. It's nadeable, but no one's in instant nade range right now, I think. At least not easy to hit
maybe
nades.
Delta might be within range. But the thing is that AlQadsiah now is putting so much pressure on Upgrade that Upgrade is starting to hesitate. Any push that they wanted to make. Oh, Melody by yourself. Melody by yourself. Yeah.
1 DBS shot, Molodoy GBS to the face.
Yeah, how did Molodoi die?
Tell us, chat. How did he die? What happened?
GBS to the face.
Bro, Upgrade will win a winner chicken dinner. They might BTR by Vitality. Interesting pickup also. Vitality purchasing BTR. That was unexpected.
Mm-hmm. Somebody was saying that Claw actually ended up top.
Yeah.
Of their PMSL of their face right now in PMSL Southeast Asia. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that actually.
Bro, Pinkman is just gonna get a free top 3 if he waits there long enough. If he's not spotted, I don't think anyone knows he's there.
TPS to the face.
Thank you, Doctor. This is a tense finish. In a very again, unusual circle.
How did Neos end up dying from AlQadsiah?
He got
actual
shot
serious
from,
question, chat.
Upgrade and they flushed it.
Okay. Molodoi got docked. I'm with you. As soon as I saw him pushing by himself, I'm like, yeah, that's gonna turn out to be awful.
Wait, Buzz is in the center of the circle now as a solo. He's just on the road, on the side of the road. It kind of works out because no one can peek onto Buzz, otherwise DRS shoot at you, and if DRS try to get rid of him, AlQadsiah and Konina Power are going to shoot back, so he's kind of safe until he gets pushed, which I think is going to happen with DRS very soon. What a weird
thing. The DRS is currently getting saved by just all that terrain.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Upgrade. Still having that one player, Konina Power, there with the 2. Honestly, even for Konina Power, this is a great situation. Top 5, you're currently up 8 eliminations. Where you want to be. There goes that last player from Upgrade. Okay, now you should have a lot more room to work with here, DRS. But do not overextend. Yeah.
Nice one.
Oh, he survived that. I thought he was going to get picked apart. Prepod. There you go. Prepod being able to spot that player from DRS. Okay, I need to chill. This is what I'm saying. Remember I told you, it makes you want to just start casting that situation right there. Yeah. Great play, but AlQadsiah, honestly, great awareness from that team.
And now that he has that perfect dip for pre-pod, I mean, does he have nades? 2 nades and a flashbang. You can use any open if you want.
Yep.
Cook the nade. You see that smoke? Nade it. I'm surprised he's not nading it.
Even has a Molotov. Don't get naded, brother.
Oh, please. Yeah, nade it came right in the smoke. I'll be careful with that nade. I can see it. Oh, okay, that was way too close for comfort. Oh, he even gets Freezer, but that's it. Furia pre-pod going to be starting to get up now onto Reikage, the 1v2. He has the MG3. It was Reikage who had it. If there's any weapon you want to try and clutch it up, it is going to be the MG3, Reikage. I know you have it in your backpack. And he has tier 3 helmet, tier 3 vest. Literally has everything to pull this one off. Nice damage with the nades. Get the MG3.
Uncook the nade. It right there.
Go on, send it. Nicely done, MG3. 1 elimination into the double. And that is going to be Reikage with the 2 eliminations. Though there is a solo player remaining. But he's going to get the win because he's down below. So that's still going to be a Konina Power win. The MG3, ladies and gents. Claiming a chicken dinner with Reikage. Nicely done. And,
once again, though, they're getting all the 3 eliminations right there for the squad. Reikage, great play, honestly. I like that he used those grenades too to the advantage. Sometimes we see players being able to take a little bit too long with the grenades, debating, okay, do I now switch to my gun or not? But he knew that with the blue zone, the awareness of him knowing that the blue zone was going to be pushing them towards him, set it up in the right spot. Konina Power being able to clutch it up. I honestly thought they weren't really going to be able to do much from that, but you were right in an aspect that they did have the utility to work with, and obviously the MG3. I mean, come on,
best weapon in the game. Do you agree with that? Do you think it's the best weapon in the game?
Yeah. For that right there, for that scenario, maybe some people would say you want to have the P90, but I'd rather have the MG3.
No, clutch is like clutch factor, the ammo count of the MG3 and the stability of the MG3 is kind of crazy. M249 is good too. You kind of technically have like double the ammo, 150 bullets, but it's not as stable as an MG3. Like I can spray 100 meters, 150 meters with the MG3 and I'll hit my shots. Like compared to an M249, I'm like, ooh, a bit weird. Very well done. GG, well played here for Konina Power. Reikage having an absolutely amazing game. Great conversion ratio, by the way. Looking at the damage, 754 damage into 7 limbs. Woo! I'm on fire. Let's go.
Damn.
Son.
Only 4 knocks, too, so it goes to show that he was definitely still in those eliminations from other people. Obli, 700 damage, too. Eugene, I think that was one of the players that ended up getting eliminated very
Early. Yeah.
actually even Sarek had the least survival time and he still was able to put up 2 eliminations. Great performance there from Konina Power.
Yep.
I'm really surprised that Rikage was able to clutch that up. It kind of worked out perfect, right? He had the little terrain to work with as well, covering his head.
I like myself some circles like that. That was a fun one. That's my favorite
That
game
was.
so far of PMSL CSA, the way it was played out. Lovely circle, lovely setup. You can fix your M249 sense, Max. Green, no. It's the weapon's fault, not my fault. Okay, I don't want to take accountability for that.
You know which weapon I've actually been enjoying recently?
Let me guess.
The DP.
Oh, DP28?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's so accurate for me. I don't know what's up with my settings, but it's so accurate for me, especially like with a red dot. Oh man.
Do you play
I feel like a laser.
Do you play it proned?
No. I don't play it
Just
prone.
standing.
I
Oh.
obviously you would have the thing. No, I don't play it prone. I've been running and gunning with it.
Okay, interesting. Because
Obviously, the thing is though that I have to make sure I see them first. Because if not, then it's just so slow. The rate of fire is so slow that I just get outgunned. But aim wise, the DP has been really good for me.
yeah, I do. I used to really like the DP. DP 4x scope. I would just play it instead of a sniper. Just incredibly good. Then it got nerfed a while ago. They actually buffed it recently. I think it does the same damage as an AKM, if I'm not mistaken, limb-wise, like on your limbs a few patches ago. So it's actually more viable.
AKM has been another one too. DP with 4 times most stable weapon. I cannot use it with a 4 time for some reason. It has to be with like a. I think it might be just that, as I said, chat. It might be just the settings that I have it with the red dot. It's really strong for me. With the 4 times, is I struggle. My aim is just not up to par for it. What's your go-to gun right now, Max?
MG3 when I find it.
Okay.
Otherwise, Mini 14 M4, which is I know it's very basic loadout. I know it is. I know.
M4. I mean, yeah, everybody. Why wouldn't you use the M4, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever rock a sniper? I like rocking a sniper.
I always prefer DMRs, but if I want to rock a sniper, I'm gonna rock a Car 98. It just works for me. It works for me. I just like it.
I feel like in the past I would use the M24. I've been switching more towards what you're saying now, Car 98.
Yeah, but I think
That'd
again,
be if it does get changed.
yeah, if they
That'd be
do
so
change it, actually maybe seeing bolt actions would be so fun. I would love that. Here you go, top players by the way.
How much?
Reikage, Obaldai or Obli now, Neos, Ruzenboss, and Prepod. So 2 players AlQadsiah, 2 players Konina. Yeah, Prepod. Not the Prepod. No.
God, somebody told me how to actually say his name properly, how they say it. Boy, it didn't even sound like it. I was like, okay.
Okay, sure.
I tried. I remember I did it too, and then I already forgot. So there goes that. Yeah, I was putting up the numbers too. Match ranking. Come on, let's see.
M4 is really bad for close range then. I mean, the reason why people play shotgun is because it makes up for the weakness of the M4 in close range. M4 is good for medium to long range. Otherwise, you just swap. When they're close enough, shotgun. Shotgun to the face. Sorry, I have to say it properly.
That's your that's your secondary. Wait, what's the actual loadout?
For me, my current loadouts.
Yeah.
Depends on the map.
That you usually like your go-to.
If
or
I'm playing
Erangel. Let's go with Erangel.
Erangel, I kind of vary. It depends. Like sometimes, like, oh, I want to play shotgun today. So, but on average, I would say DMR, mainly Mini 14 with an M4.
Okay.
3 times scope on the M4, 6 or 8 times scope on the Mini, depending on what I find.
Okay. Yeah, mine's
DP.
M4. DP is early into the round and late into the round. I'll keep it if I find an AK, then I'll switch over to the DP to the AK. If I find an M4, then I'll just go with the M4. And for the secondary one, I like using a sniper just for fun.
Sniper's always fun anyways.
Content wise, I like trying to go for those silly no scopes or just those squeeze scopes.
We need to play some games in Ultimate, man. We haven't played
We do, bro.
in a hot minute. I want to play with you. Here you go. Overall leaderboards, rankings. It's going to be Tribe AEROMACY still in first place. Actually, not still. Able to reclaim first place over AMIX. Only a 1 point difference. But as I said earlier, look at the point disparity between Konina Power now jumping up quite a bit with the extra 8 rankings. And AlQadsiah jumping up a bit more, but 36 to 29 points. Ooh, 7 point difference. But top of the leaderboards are starting to create already a pretty sizable lead. I want to see how close it is between 8th and 9th place here, 7, because that could be quite a big lead to catch up upon.
And for teams that, not even that, remember, I think it's going to be, what, the 4 teams at the bottom after survival stage are going to get eliminated. They're not going to be able to go to grand finals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Format-wise, I think that's how it goes.
I believe that is, yeah.
Okay.
Here you go, second page.
Yeah,
a lot of red arrows. Whew.
Wow.
Damn.
So, like, for Fache Gaming, I mean, after 5 matches, only being able to put up 6 points, that's going to be scary. With Virtus Pro, the eliminations, I mean, we have seen this team, right, being able to put up the elims, being able to be aggressive, but they just need to figure out placement points. They need to figure out just worrying a little bit maybe later into the match. We saw them driving around early on throughout the matches. We saw them wanting to engage earlier on. Maybe stay away from those early engagements.
Yeah. All right.
That would be the main one.
I'm seeing people in chat talking about RRQ for some reason. And if you're going to talk about RRQ, B11 was the best player from RRQ in my opinion. B11 was crazy. He was my one of my favorite players. No, actually, not my favorite player, but he was like in my group of players I enjoyed watching quite a bit. He was good.
That's saying A11 now.
But actually, I've
They
heard.
didn't go that far down, did they? Oh, they're your positioning that you don't want them to be at. They're in 8th place. They're
A8? Oh, no, that sounds
Yeah.
horrible. I heard a lot of players happy with the Infinix GT30 Pro. Apparently, quite nice to play on.
I know there was great feedback for the Infinix GT20.
Yeah, GT20, but GT30, people are like, oh, even better.
I mean, Infinix, if you for some reason happen to watch this, we would love to get our hands on the Infinix GT30.
I have the 20 Pro. Hey, we can do a swap. I'll take a GT30 and I give you a GT20. Are you losing in that trade? Yes, but
Yes.
I'll take it.
Hold on. I'm getting gypped right now.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if the match is going to be starting, if we're going to be going into a break. Is it P time?
Is it? I think it is. I think, wait, between match
might
5
be.
and 6 is a weird time for us to have a break. But let me see. Let's see
know.
if we go on timer. Is it going
I
to
think
be
it's maybe
break?
because of the show match that we had.
Maybe. It is. We have a 5.
Hey.
We'll go on a 6-minute break. Okay, guys? Because I think we need a bit of a breather. This has been non-stop.
Yes.
Okay, guys, thank you for watching. We'll be back very soon again. This is not over. We still have one more
We're not
game
leaving.
remaining. So stick around, and we'll be back for match numero 6 in just a few minutes. See you guys soon.
6 minutes. Ooh.
struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall to stop the fall. Your bones are not even broken yet, so push yourself through without your regrets. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Blood pouring down my heart. My mind is my cage, and I'm wrapped around the bars. Carry on. And even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets.
It is time for the last game of the day. Match number 6 so far in the survival stage of PMSL CSA Spring 2025. It's me, Maxman, back with the Seven Worlds Gaming, the one and only, and we are ready for our last Miramar of the day. And to be honest, Seven, with what we've seen, we have, of course, some big names performing, but I would say it has been the day of the underdog teams that have been just surprising us and actually kind of setting pretty high expectations for the rest of this stage.
I'm with you on that. I've actually been surprised with Tribe. I mean, the
Tribe,
team being able to
Viper.
already have a chicken dinner. Yeah, Vibe AMIX too. And APG. I know earlier in the day I was saying I was surprised that APG wasn't like dominating the lobby. This is good. This is a good challenge for this team. It's going to hopefully force them to readjust certain things that we've been talking about earlier when we were rating that team, saying this is what they need to do to become a 10 out of 10 team. I'm hoping that that's going to be the case for APG.
I agree. I think that we are seeing things move internally, like in real time.
Yeah.
And again, I feel like we know they're going to make it into the finals, and it's just training, trying to improve upon those like minute details until we do make it until the very end. So yeah, hopefully the finals will see those adaptations being made, and if they make it into PMWC, then if they can expand upon that even more. But here we go. The plane, very Western. Are we going to have more hot drops? We had a few happening earlier. One in Monte Nuevo between VP and Regicide, which is not happening, Seven. We're seeing Virtus Pro did not drop on Regicide and Monte Nuevo. I don't know where they are currently, but that's a good improvement after the first Miramar.
Yeah, I'm not currently able to see them.
Where are VP?
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're at the end.
They're going
Partona.
all the way at the bottom.
They're going Partona drop, I think. Oh,
I think so too.
yeah, Partona's got a lot of loot. So why
What
not?
what a circle too that we're gonna be getting right there. That's interesting. By the way, I see some people saying when is Group E going to be playing. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that Group E is going to be playing tomorrow.
They're playing the rest of Survival. They're just not playing today.
Okay.
So that's HELLION, Team Spirit, Four
Group E
Thrives,
will
and Dagestan 77 that will be playing tomorrow.
Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to be having AMIX, Navi, Upgrade, and Fache Gaming sitting out, which honestly, for Fache Gaming, I'm looking at you. That's probably a blessing in disguise that you guys get a chance to sit out, because so far on the final match, only 6 points. They need to go back to the drawing board.
I think so. It's good for them to get a little break. They can okay, what do we need to do to re-enter the survival stage in the best way possible? Probably no reject in PMWC if they don't get invited. Are reject not in PMRC, Korea versus Japan? Are they not in that tournament? I haven't checked the
I haven't
lineup.
followed it.
I know it started today, but I didn't see the lineup. But if they're not, that would be sad. But again, I mean, Sarah probably made one of the biggest, smartest changes ever, which is just leaving the team and just joining, you know, your S2G lads.
So is he fully? Did he fully leave the team, or I thought he was maybe on loan?
He's on loan.
Okay.
But like the timing of the loan is pretty, you know, it's pretty nice.
On point.
Which is the
He
most?
said, you know what? I did it with Rangnam Karya. I'm gonna do it again with a different team.
I love the Turkish people.
S2G, sign me up.
Turkey's great. Murat Kaya asking, which is the most dramatic or tragic match in PMGC history? Last game of PMGC of last year. It was a hopeful last game and also a tragic, it's just sad game for the likes of Regnum Karya, because they gave it their all, right? I remember that coastal fight where they had on the east of Miramar 7, and they were just chasing down everyone. I remember them spotting, I think it was TJB if I'm not mistaken. They saw TJB, and I never see a team be so hungry for points. And they just turn around, fully send in the cars. Sarah also had like a great play in that fight. He had a solid off angle, and they just obliterate TJB pretty much in the snap of a finger. So clean.
Like, that was the most impressive part too. Like, I feel like that moment, it's a lot thanks to Regnum Karya willing to just fully send it to all the other teams. If Regnum Karya would have just admitted defeat right there, then obviously it wouldn't have been as hype of an ending for that one. But the fact that the team was just like, okay, you know what, we're gonna have to readjust right now on the fly to what's currently being given to us. We're gonna have to just hunt down any team that's still on the main island, and they went for it. Yeah, you can. I mean, we talked about it earlier. I can't think of any other moment in PMGC or PUBG Mobile Esports that can top that amount of hype. I mean, we were losing it in London when it was happening. The crowd was losing it too. Everybody in the arena was like, as soon as the circle shifted, everybody was like, you could just hear the gasp. Yeah, and people were going crazy. This is one thing that I wish maybe the viewers at home would have been able to get, but everybody was just like looking at each other, wondering what the heck is going on. Is this actually happening? Yeah, it's happening. Yeah.
I think I remember we had James Yang not far, and I just remember his face like, oh wow. Just a very James Yang kind of like a reaction. Just like, oh wow. So cool.
I think at one point I had to check myself too, so I wouldn't lose my voice for after that match, because we're gonna have to talk about it.
Yeah. I wish we could talk about it more. I wish we could have a telestration segment and like drawing like actually like, this is what happened. But after the last game, all the focus is on the champion team, so we just don't have that time. Actually, I'm thinking, Seven, what would be a cool idea for a show? Tell us in chat if you guys would like this. After like a PMGC or PMWC, after the last game, you do like the trophy ceremony and everything. Having like an elongated desk segment with like maybe casters, the analyst, the host, and just talking for like maybe, you know, 15, 20, maybe 30 minutes if you have a lot to talk about, and just covering random topics about the tournament, just as like a post-show podcast live. I think that could be interesting for people that are very passionate.
That would be cool. Maybe not right after.
Like you have a timer and it's like post show in like 30 minutes, and you have a timer after everything. Like,
yes.
Yeah.
That would be cool. That would be actually really cool.
We did it in PMGC Dubai for the league stage in Katowice. Like I think that was 4 years ago. We did that, and it was actually quite fun. And we've never done it since. And actually, I would like that. Maybe this is something we can like pitch and see if
Yeah,
that can be
not
doable.
like right after, but give it like maybe 30 minutes, and then it would start up to that. That way we could get like our points written down. We could plan it the whole thing. Yeah, that'll be really neat actually.
Yeah, 0-2
Yeah, I like
maybe
it.
after like an hour. Yeah, I think maybe day after. Day after is a bit like you're kind of out of it. I feel like you can just have a full-on recap after the show, like 30 minutes, an hour after, and just like, hey guys, we're here to chat. How are we feeling? Maybe even have a segment where you get some questions from the chat and like we answer it as a panel, like kind of a watch party, you know? I don't know.
Crazy how that works.
Wow. I like the idea.
Earlier that somebody in the chat earlier said, bro, focus on the game. There was nothing happening in the game.
No. He's driving right now, guys. Well, I'm on my chair right now. Oh my god, he's driving.
Literally, when he was saying that, he's
over the line.
Heels. Oh my god,
He
picked up bandages.
7. He's on the left side of the road. What is this, England? Call the police, guys. This is crazy. This is madness. Oh my god.
Why are they taking damage? Oh, that's right. They're currently outside the zone.
What?
Come on, bro.
Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, I almost fell there.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, by the way, that checked that person. Thanks for having our back. You guys are awesome.
Sorry, by the way, I'm just
Keep it
joking.
going.
I'm being a bit rude, right? We were just memeing.
Nah, it's not. It's true. Like, focus on the game. What? People are healing. People are currently looting.
People are getting
Then
blue
you really
zoned
tune out.
right now. Nice. Currently, the MVP is the blue zone. We really need to talk about this.
Another northern circle. Max, I got 2 of these circles yesterday in freaking PMSL Americas. Please don't go north. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Go north.
You know what? It is gonna go. Hacienda del Patron. It's happening. Listen, hey, I just know. I trust. Oh my god! I'm a genius. I'm a god amongst men.
What you do to that forehead today, son?
It grew 5 centimeters during the night. My brain is huge. I'm losing it. It's the last game. I think I haven't slept well for 3 days. I think my neurons aren't working, guys. Please excuse me. Please give me this one. Give me a pass for today. I need it.
Wait, get a little bit closer to your camera. Somebody screenshot it and actually make him look like Megamind. I have to wait for it too. Keep going. We need this type of casting. Hey man, we are super happy that you guys are enjoying this. Being able to talk with you guys throughout the event actually makes it a lot more fun, because we can get your guys' input as well. We can agree and disagree, whatever the case might be. It makes it more fun. It makes it feel a little bit more personal, at least for me. And I'm really enjoying being able to be part of this this watch party.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have more watch parties with 7. Spoiler alert. Ooh.
More will be coming.
I feel like I just lost it in the last 2 minutes.
Nah, you're good. You're good. Don't sweat it.
Okay. What are we talking about?
This is perfect example of what happens when we are at events too. On the last match, we also start losing it during the match. KSI or Maxman? Oof, I don't know. That's a battle of the foreheads right there.
Oi. Hey, you know what? If I can say anything about that, at least I don't have a drink brand that tastes horrible. You know what? That's all I'm gonna say.
You don't like it?
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. But I think forehead I may have him beat. I don't know. We'll see.
No. I think he has you beat.
Really?
That man's forehead keeps growing.
Maybe I need to buy a bandana.
5 centimeters every year. 6 matches? I thought only 5. Nah, 6. The 5 were only for calibration. This is going to be 6 for survival stage and grand finals.
Someone's asking, Sakib Shah, are you guys impressed? I love how he tagged at casters. Are you guys impressed with Viper? I already talked about Viper, I think, a little bit earlier. I don't know if you have some insight yourself, Seven.
For me, I'm really enjoying the way that they've been able to go with the third parties and being able to make decisions as well. Kind of along the lines with what's that other team that I'm thinking about? The first place team, Tribe has been able to do the exact same thing. They've been able to third party quite a lot, and right now we're having champions. I mean, Where's currently champions at? Give me a second. They are 13th place, 18 inlands. Okay. Yeah, but for me, I think for Tribe, for Viper, I've been enjoying the third party, especially for Tribe. I'm really impressed. I think they're in first place and well deserved in first place. Virtus Pro, this is a team that needs to win. Like I was talking about it earlier, they get into fights very early on, but they end up losing them. Now that we're getting some action here, Virtus Pro also starting to get shot at by Navi. They need to make sure they don't lose any more players for Virtus Pro. Luckily for them, they'll be playing tomorrow as well.
Yeah. Again, I talked about it a little bit earlier, but it does feel like this is a very underdog, top-heavy tournament so far, which I live for that because I feel like we have a lot of tournament 7 in PMSLs where you have like these new teams that qualify and players for the very first time playing PMSL, and you would expect them to be a bit scared, a bit passive, just like, oh no, we don't want to fight. Kind of like what we've seen from Fache, right? I feel like we've had like these new wave of players and teams recently. They're just like, no, like we know that the only way to do well in these tournaments is to be aggressive and to show that we want to go for fights. You mentioned the willingness of Viper to go for third parties.
Yes.
If they don't play aggressive, chances are they're at the bottom of the leaderboard. So I do like this new wave of players, and it gets me excited for, you know, like the future. It's just not like, oh, because you have old players that are retiring, which is going to happen when you get like mid-20s, late 20s. A lot of people are going to retire. It's cool to see that like the new generation is still there and are ready to take their place and to bring these type of performances. So it makes me happy to see it.
If I talk about disappointments, still like saying the stuff that has impressed us, then now we're gonna go to the other side. Disappointments. ASI8 is one team that I thought maybe with like the experience that they have, they will be doing a little bit better. They will be standing even higher in the overall. And for this team to currently be in 14th place, it is a bit of disappointment for me, man. I wanna see ASI8 do better than what they're currently doing. Come on, win this fight. You got it. There you go. Make sure you confirm it. Extra points, baby. You already have 2 players knocked out. You need to be able to confirm that. There you go. Extra point for ASI8.
6 times scope on the Q.
But yeah, I'm with you. I think we said earlier we were even talking about it. You know what? Hold on to that. Oh,
again?
Virtus Pro Milky Way. Sit down.
Nice. Was Ifat triple? Ooh. Very clean. And even has backup support from his teammates here. It's going to be awesome, helping from a distance. Very nice setup. I think that Huzaifa, no matter how good you are, there's just too much being thrown his way. Like you're going to fall eventually. So he did a lot of work there. I think that because of the blue zone, they might confirm a few of those points too. Unless Malloy goes for the res, I think he might try.
Where's it? ASI.
Oh, look, I picked up Erangel in front of his car. He tried to push him to circle.
Oh gosh,
that's funny.
Sci-Fi ended up with 3 eliminations.
Yeah. They might even get the res on him. Like, it's only phase
4. Let's go.
Maybe you can go pick him up. Maybe. Oh, no, you can't anymore. He's going to bleed out. No, it's too late. No, he's done. He's goodbye. Still on Hacienda.
That's going to be tough.
Yeah.
If he ends up going northeast, man, that is going to be absolute. I'm actually hoping that we get some southern west circles. There you go. Virtus Pro gets eliminated, 14th place. Luckily for them, they I know they're still playing tomorrow. I thought they were maybe going to be one of those teams that ends up sitting out tomorrow, but they're not. Going to be AMIX, Navi, Upgrade, and Fache. Actually, we were talking about this earlier. With Upgrade, this is their first PMSL, right? This is the first tournament besides PMGO of this status that they get a chance to play. Chat, you guys were saying that there was another team that this is also like their first PMSL, their first big event for PUBG Mobile Esports. Do you guys remember which one you guys were talking about earlier?
Which one?
I don't remember, but it was one of those 2 teams that we just talked about. I think it was I think it was Viper.
Wait, APG's got player knocked too. Is it Doc? It is Doc. Damn it. Damn it. I looked on the like rankings on the right, I saw player like, please don't let it be Doc, and I look on the screen, it's Doc. Of course it is.
It's always Doc.
No, I think you know what? I think there's an easy fix for this. I think if he stops over peaking, I think he's just too eager. I think if he doesn't peak that much, I think he's fine in his angles a lot of the time. He's just like, I have an angle. Whoop. No, gone. Someone said, the boy who lived has come to die. Wait, you wait, Hamad.
I'll say it in the voice.
I'll say it in the voice when we have a cool fight, okay? And I'll do it in context, in casting. Okay, just wait. Let me cook.
Echo is first time. Okay.
Yeah. AST, Viper, Viper.
Viper. Okay. Okay, so it was Viper. All right, cool. Thank you, chat.
They
Appreciate
got
it.
the res onto Doc, by the way. Thing is, yeah, Reefus. Like, okay, I'll come and res you, Doc. Jesus.
Stop getting knocked, please.
You know what? Actually, what would be a really fun graphic to have is to see how many times a player got rezzed and how many reses a player has on this team of Alpha Gaming. Wouldn't that be a fun stat to look at? I'm just curious.
That would be great. Honestly, that would be great because think of how much it would end up highlighting support players too.
Yeah, I would love to see that. I mean, everyone's a support player when you're playing with Doc, really. Like, all you have to do, your job is to revive me, and that's it. And it will pay you your monthly, salary. Killer solo. Oh, we've seen Killer do a bunch of clutches solo here for DRS. Not this time.
Ooh.
Nice try. And they push it up. Actually, the rest of Alpha Gaming already getting fought in Hacienda del Patron right now, so they need to regroup. Good cleanup.
DRS gets eliminated too. You're right. I think that was the team, right, that you picked up whenever we're saying which Nepal team is more than likely going to end up dropping off a little bit too. I think at one point we had top 3 were all Nepal teams.
It was Horaa, DRS, and Tribe. Yep.
Tribe.
But yeah, Horaa fell off a bit. DRS fell off a little bit less, but still. It's still, again, you want to be in top 16, right? It's not like you're competing right now to be in top 3. You're just competing to make in top 16 and also get an extra bunch of bonus points heading into the finals. So that's the idea. Hacienda is going to be taken out of the equation, not in the circle anymore. What is A1 going to do? I'm looking at A1 because, again, I've been a bit disappointed with A1. Not an easy circle shift to deal with. I think going wide west is the best option, and you maybe crash onto Fache or maybe even into Horaa if you want to play that angle. But I want to see them commit to a big play.
Consistency, right? Consistency out of A1. Yeah. We see some plays from them where they show why they're here, where they show like they got the skill to play at this level, but then just the consistency is just not there. That's the main one for me, at least for A1.
Now, I would agree, consistency is an issue. But I just want to see some good macro rotates. I think when it comes to fighting, they've struggled, but I haven't seen like a rotate where I'm like, oh wow, that's a good rotation. Except for that one Erangel earlier, where I was like, actually that was decent. But after that, we haven't seen that much of a follow-up.
Do you mean A12? Somebody in chat.
A12. I do. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Players
thank you.
02.
Thank you for correcting us. We did mean A12. Player 02. Thank you. You're right.
Please, every time we talk about A1, just correct us with their placement.
You know what? The one thing about watch parties that's interesting is like we can chat with people in the comments, but they can also tell us when we're wrong and we say something. We do a mistake, and I'm like, I don't like them. they're just
I've just been using
us.
chat for research the whole time. Chat, how did this person die? DBS to the face. That's gonna stick with me for the whole year, actually.
The thing is, they're gonna take our job if it keeps going like that. They're like, DBS to the face. Hey, you know what? Maxman, sorry, we don't want you anymore. This guy in the comments, speaking facts. I'm gonna hire him instead.
That's all they're gonna be using him for. How did that person die? Import to the face. Upgrade Melody getting knocked. APG actually in a great hold right here with Hacienda.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big Hacienda fight. A1 want to really commit to this. You have cars. I mean, actually, they only have one buggy. Do you have something else than a buggy? If they only have a buggy, this is not good. Upgrade out. Ruzenboss going to be the last player taken out, eliminated in, what is that, 10th position. Only 2 eliminations to their name. And yeah, A1. No, they did have 2 cars. They have 3 cars. They have 3 cars. A1. You see, this is what I'm talking about. There's no thought process behind this kind of push. It's just like, we are here. We push you. We get eliminated, it seems. Like, they lose 1 already.
Yeah. Oh, you're about to get knocked.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I want to see a bit more, you know?
Let's expand on that a little bit more, right? Let's expand on that in regards to, like, what would you have actually wanted to see out of A1 there, as now APG is going to be looking to close them out. They've already been able to get 2 of the players. A1's going to be pushing up. It should be easy pickings, and there you go. They're just feeding APG at this point. APG now up to 8 eliminations. What would you have wanted to see different there from A1?
I'm going to show you the map feed. Right now, push onto Fache or even wider northwest. I don't care. Just don't go into Hacienda, because Hacienda's got so many like angles. You got 2 different floors. You can be on the rooftop. We saw they were on the rooftop too. And they send it one by one. It's not great. By the way, circle is horrible in the field.
AMIX.
Oh my goodness.
It's horrible, but AMIX is going to be so happy about that shift. Holy cow. That team just got absolutely blessed. They're if played correctly, AMIX should end up with more than double digits eliminations. So 10 plus.
Yeah. But do you agree with my point about A1 or not?
In regards to what? Sorry, I
so
got
pushing
distracted by the
Fache
circle.
like west, because Hacienda is just horrible to be a team actually pushing Hacienda. Okay.
Yeah, I think here, let me actually rewind it a little bit more for me.
Sure.
A1. Yeah, they were south. They didn't have to take that fight with APG now that I'm looking at it.
And they push 1 by 1.
Yep. I think that would have been the play. I'm with you. I think Fache just rotating all the way towards the west, going up to Fache, maybe trying to surprise them there. I think it might have been even easier. It would have allowed them to give them more time to scout. They had Sinister scouting for A1 and didn't end up working out. Meanwhile, AlQadsiah pre-pot. Ooh. Trying to get some shots there to APG.
Look at that APG spread, though. They've got... They sent it forward. Doc was the one to create this opening. Then he's joined up by one of his teammates. It's going to be Top. Oh, 1 Molotov. 1 Molotov, you eliminate Doc and Top in 1 blow. That is a great bit of utility here. And now AlQadsiah is going to have an entry point.
You're saying.
Yeah.
That fits it right in with what you were saying and why I was kind of agreeing. Why I was actually agreeing to what you were saying in regards to A1 should have ended up pushing out Fache. You would have just been able to kind of control more of the zone instead of just having to only control Hacienda Patron. If it didn't end up going your way, which it didn't, it would force to do what APG had to do, and you kind of saw what happened there to that team.
Look how oppressive Fache are now. Like, this is such a good entry point to the circle. And it was uncontested. Completely uncontested, given to them for free. So I think A1 could have contested that. Didn't work out, whatever. Someone said, by the way, I think it's Danny XD, Maxman just hates APG, it seems, though. No, I love APG. I love AlQgaming. And it's because I love them so much that I'm so critical about glaring mistakes and issues that I see. It's a love-hate relationship, kind of.
We said it in the past, chat. I say it all the time, too, personally for myself. Like, there's certain teams that I end up rating differently and critiquing differently. Like, there's certain teams that I give a little bit more leniency to. And if I really like a team, if I really want them to do well, just like Maxman was saying, then I start nitpicking a little bit more because I want them to become even better.
Exactly. We got to try, you know. Of course, we're not pro players, so they have different context than we have, but it's
You're
just
an
interesting.
Player. What do you mean?
I played like PMSL once, like years ago, and I was trash. I was a sub because there was a player that couldn't play, and I was like, oh sure, I'll try and help out, and I got wrecked.
How many elims do you get?
None. I think I hit like 1 bullet or 2, and I just got wrecked, and I was like, okay, that was your one. I played 1 game on 1 day.
1 game, 10 damage.
I think it was like, I don't even remember. I hit like, I think 2 bullets, top maximum, with a scar. I think it was. I guess he got 17.
There you go. Salty said it better. Expectations are just higher for a team that you enjoy. That's right, Salty.
Exactly.
Perfectly put.
Thank you. He's going to take our jobs now. He's the one chatter that's going to take our jobs. Yeah, we got 5 teams alive, guys. Time to do a prediction in the chat. Who do you think is going to be getting this win? You've got AMIX with 7 eliminations, full squad. Horaa, 6 eliminations, 3 players. AlQadsiah, 3 players, 4 eliminations. Then Regicide, 3 players, and 4 players of Fache with 2 eliminations. Who are we all picking for the win? I am personally looking at... Who's in the northwestern side of the map? I cannot see right now. Team number 4.
AMIX. Oh, western side is going to be Horaa versus...
I kind of want to say...
I saw them earlier. Oh, Regicide. There you go.
Regicide. I kind of want to say Regicide. If they see this fight happening here, I want to see them push it. If you see this fight between Fache and AlQadsiah, and you third party it from the good angle on the west, that's a really big advantage. So Regicide, I want to see that push.
I think AMIX for me is going to be AMIX. They just have so much room to work with, and right now, the only thing that AMIX needs to do is be more proactive to this fight currently going on. See if you can maybe get some angles and pick up some eliminations, and as well as keep an eye on Regicide and see what's going on over there, because they have so much to work with. And actually, oh my goodness, AMIX is pushing out of the circle. You guys are currently not being able to see this, but AMIX is currently pushing out of the circle, trying to pick up a fight with Regicide.
Yeah.
It's a small push. There you go.
The thing is, this is such a good push here, Seven, because if you send in the fields when you have Regicide's angle and the angle south, you can't live.
Yep.
You need to clear this angle. You have to be proactive. AMIX is doing just that. This is, in my opinion, the perfect move if you want to live that transition out of your warehouse. I love that from AMIX.
They allow one player to push in, though. They need to be careful with that. This one right here. Becca needs to make sure he wins this fight.
There we go.
Now, Becca. There you go. All right, with this here, AMIX should win it. They have so much room to work with.
Oh, look at that. Even getting eliminations now.
Amount of room to work with. What was it that I said? They should be able to end up with 10 or more elims. Yep, right on
that point. Yep, they've got it. And now they're even pushing up. They're going to get to that ridge or these tractors, and they're just going to hold it down.
Dude.
This is so good.
This is too much. This is too much.
Too much. AMIX? Well, he's not Doc. AMIX.
Yeah.
The dockening is real for English. Oh my, yes. I mean, yes.
Oh.
You called it perfectly, Seven. That was too much.
Yeah, the tractors would have been a safe bet right there for this team. You're getting a little bit too overzealous, overextending for no reason. You're kind of handicapping. You're handicapping your team for absolutely no reason. And then the only problem with this right now is that AMIX doesn't realize that they still have one player from RegionSci behind them. Luckily for them, he's currently not taking shots. But now, of course, in that 2v2 play, they are going to be able to come out on top in regards to that. But making it a little bit scary there for us ultimately does end up working out.
Good push, though.
For AMIX, but it's scary. A scary push.
Oh, that's it. Good angle here, Shakai. Good try, but yeah, Fache, unfortunately. The team who lived has come to die. There we go. Yeah. Hamad, sorry. You happy with that? Sorry, I just reverted back to saying it how I said it before. My bad.
I love that you realized right away. Like, nope.
Oh, nope. God, that was wrong. Okay, Niels is able to just survive. I think it was kind of cool because AMIX pushed it onto Fache. Everyone forgot about him for a second until now, and there you go. That's going to be the final win to wrap up day 1 of survival stage, and it will be going over to AMIX. Maybe a few fumbles here and there on that final push, but overall, execution-wise was good. They were so aggressive on Reg's side. That was the very important fight they took at the right time, and they're able to wrap it up with a win. Does that push them up in first place? Because they were close, right? Are they our new first place team? I think they might be. Oh,
they were pretty up there. I'm gonna have to go back and double check that because there was a team that was pretty up there in the overall. Yeah, that should put him in first place. That should put him in first place, and even with a bit of a point lead going into tomorrow. And the good thing too, Max, is that now this team, guess what? They get a chance to sit out tomorrow. They don't really have to play. They get a chance to see what else is gonna be happening. Honestly, great play out of this team. I like the aggressiveness that they showed against Fache. I was a little bit scared about that one player overextending too much. I feel like they weren't really punished for certain mistakes that they made here and there. But overall, congratulations, AMIX. It ends up working out for this lobby.
We're gonna have some replays to see exactly what was happening. Yeah, Becca serving as like the back player with the Mini 14 was a good play just to kind of keep rich control on the southern edge. I think was well played. I love how that push from that solo of AMIX, we're like, okay, you have to push it. Okay, you're in a good spot. Okay, way too far. It's just like the full transition and full denial until he gets knocked. It's quite unfortunate, but here you go. Really, the thing is, 14. I think we did say, oh wow, this is like a surprise team. Is it though? Is it a surprise team? Because you're looking at some of these names. You're looking at English. You're looking at Flieke, Naomi. Becca maybe a bit less. Becca's more of like a support off-angle player. But Flieke, English, Naomi, at least in Europe, have always remained like in the conversation. Have been part of like big team. I think Major Pride for some of them. Back also on the side of Mad Balls. Like these guys have been great. And I was kind of wondering synergy wise how it's going to work out. It's working out really well. And actually, I don't know if this is too big a statement to make now, Seven. But I would go to say they're the most aggressive team in the lobby by like a pretty long shot. Would you agree?
Aggressive?
Yes. I would go that far.
I see where you're going with, but there is other teams that are being pretty aggressive too.
Okay. Like
how we were saying earlier, Tribe, Viper as well. There's a lot of teams that are willing to be aggressive.
I think,
to be honest, if anything, on the flip of that, sometimes APG, I feel like they're just not aggressive enough.
Oh, that I would agree.
It's always Doc.
I feel like for Tribe, they are aggressive, but it's a bit more thoughtful. Whereas AMIX have more of like a, I don't give a damn. We fight, you know, kind of approach.
Okay.
kind of like IHC, if I had to do a comparison. It's just like we are very,
Okay.
screw it, we ball kind of approach, you know?
Yeah, I see what you're going with. Somebody in chat said Dagestan 77. That team is going to be aggressive. Well, guess what? You'll get a chance to see him tomorrow when they play.
True. I mean, actually, Magnum impressed me a lot in the calibration stage for Dagestan. That is true. Magnum.
What did they end up with in calibration? I gotta go back and see
they were
it.
like, I don't have the leaderboards
top
in
6.
mind.
I'm looking.
Top 6 they were?
Top
Yeah, they
6.
dropped off a little bit towards the end, but they had a really hot start. And Magnum, Voston also had a really good time. Shifu, of course, Shifu does Shifu things, but Magnum was a standout.
I mean, they're day 1. Holy cow!
Actually,
that team, it was aggressive. Chat.
Sorry,
You're not wrong.
Before we don't have time anymore to do this, predictions for MVP of the day. We have daily MVPs. We had it yesterday. Who's going to be the MVP of the day? We have MVP of this game, which is Becca. GG well played, Becca. Actually, as the more like backline player, he did so much damage, man. 6 limbs, 1.2k damage. Whew, big stuff. Yeah, who's the MVP for today, Seven? Do you have a player in mind?
MVP for today. I feel like it's gonna have to be somebody from
AMIX?
AMIX or
Try?
what's the other one I have in mind? I'm trying to think. And from APG, nobody stands out. Like there was a lot of players that were able to kind of do good. It wasn't just like a standout performance, right? From APG side, it was a collective performance.
Yeah.
Zeol at one point was able to put up like 5 eliminations. That's when we started talking about him.
Bonjour, Aik Kabe. Comment ça va? Hello. Just French people in the chat sometimes.
Hey.
Interesting.
Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. That's all I know. I can't say the other words that I know. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna be somebody from AMIX. I think Flick, he was able to put up good performance. Yeah, Flick, he was able to put up a good performance. Becca too, he was able to put up a lot of damage. Even in this last match, he was able to put up like 1200 damage.
Wait, look at the match rankings, man. 24 points, first place,
24.
second 12.
Jeez.
Whoa. Bro, that's
What do you have in mind?
I don't know.
I think Becca. I think Becca might end up taking it, honestly.
Becca. I think you should have a
with
player.
this last match.
You could have a player from Viper because they got 2 wins also today. Here we go, overall rankings. Yeah, new first place team then. 69 points. Nice. From
Nice.
AMIX. 2 chicken dinners. And 0 chicken dinners. APG and Horaa in second and third place respectively. Horaa, nice little jump up at the end there, gaining 3 total ranks. And Tribe falling 3 ranks from first place to 4th in that last game. But that's fine. Don't really have too much of an issue with it. Though, actually, I do have an issue with it. 1 chicken dinner. Only 5 placement points in your other games. Need to increase that like overall average of survival time in the game. It's a bit low for Tribe right now.
Look at the second half here. Okay.
What's your biggest
right.
upset here? I8 still?
I mean, now he still got points. Yeah, I think it has to be I8. For A1, even though I was following them, for A1, we need to see consistency. That's the main one. We saw flashes, as I mentioned earlier in that past match. We saw flashes of them being able to do good. For I8, I mean, they definitely have good caliber players. Hey, Becca. Okay, sweet. Let's go.
Wait. 15 limbs today?
Yeah.
Solo crap.
The thing is, he got 1200 damage in the last match.
Yeah, you know what?
That alone, like that's, I think that match that just happened is what pushed him up to be MVP.
Yeah, everyone who said Becca, GG's, you guys were right on the money. Let's see how close he was with other players. So Becca, Top also 15. Ooh. I guess survival time, because Top got no wins today with APG, but AMIX got himself 2. So I guess the survival time is helping quite a bit and total damage. Followed up by Sky from Horaa, Fleeky from AMIX. So you got 2 AMIX players in the top 5. Ooh. And then Zeol also in second play from Fache Gaming. How are we feeling?
Sky there. It's good to see Top too. I'm happy to see Top there at the top. No, I was not. If you would have told me which player do you think is going to be popping off today for APG, I would have not said Top. I would have said something completely different. But it's good to see that it's not even Doc there at the top. It's Shoal and then Top as well. You can see the performances from some of these teams. AMIX, I mean, AMIX just put up lights out performances. 17 elims when they won that 4th match. 14 elims in this last one. The amount of damage that they were able to do as well. Let's go.
Yeah.
Sky. Yeah, Sky still did good too.
I am absolutely digging what we're seeing from AMIX here. Genuinely, with these kind of performances, if they can maintain it the entire event, top 3 for PMWC, it's in the question, you know? It's in the air. They might be able to make it. So, GG, well played. Becca from Kazakhstan. Yeah. In Kazakhstan too right now, right? I think we are in Kazakhstan event-wise.
I think so.
Yeah.
Not fully confirmed, but yeah, I think so.
In Almaty, I think it's how it's said, in Kazakhstan. So pretty high.
So you're already starting to put the signs for the teams that are going to be playing tomorrow as well. But yeah, overall, man, what a good first day of survival, though. In regards to being top heavy, we started off super top heavy with teams getting a lot of eliminations. It allowed it to be a little bit more compact too. I'm enjoying what we're seeing so far out of these teams, and I'm hoping that we end up seeing even more stuff in regards to teams like A1, teams like Tribe. I feel like Tribe really showed up good, but AMIX overall with like the fire and power in regards to the aggressiveness that you were talking about, that if they can even narrow it down a little bit more,
yeah,
and be even more not just stand fully stand it, like be a little bit smarter about it, that's gonna be a scary team.
It really is. They're going to be so spooky. I'm looking right now at the groups, just so I can highlight who's going to be playing tomorrow. Where it is. Here we go. So,
Thrive Esports, Dagestan 77, Team Spirit, and HELLION Gaming. Sorry, I already had it open.
It's all good. So yeah, those teams from Group E, again, just to repeat it, 4 Thrives, Dagestan 77, Team Spirit, and HELLION are going to be playing their first day of survival stage tomorrow. So if you're supporting those teams, definitely be here same time, same place tomorrow. And which group is not playing? I think it's Group B, right? With AMIX, Na'Vi, Upgrade, and Fache Gaming are not playing tomorrow. So if you're their fan and they're not playing, we'll still come around. It's still fun to see. Because we'll have a good time here, chatting with the lads. But, Seven.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, how are you feeling after your, one day on CSA? Like, well, what are your thoughts of the region?
Man. I hope that I wish that I will be able to do more CSA, but sadly I'm not going to be able to, since it's going to be overlapping with some of the other stuff that I am doing. But thanks for having me. I know we're going to be able to get a chance to do a lot more stuff. So chat, for everybody currently watching in chat, make sure you follow Maxman Cast on Instagram. He did say he was going to be doing a giveaway. Make sure you follow me as well if you guys want to see some cool stuff with pro players that I'm going to be doing soon, and maybe some giveaways too. But overall, this was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoy being able to interact with chat. I enjoy being able to interact with you and just being more of a lighthearted broadcast and getting to crack down on stuff that we always talk about anyways when we're watching the games.
Just big time nerding out, so it's really cool
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. If you guys want to say anything to Seven before we wrap it up, feel free to tag him. I'll be back here tomorrow with NATUS. Actually, I'm very much zoomed in. Let me.
You zoomed in?
Yeah,
Zoomed in more.
Ah, that's better. No. Oh yeah. Right. Okay. No, I'll zoom it out. There we go. That's better. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free. We'll stay around for like a minute or two, and after this, I think we're going to wrap it up. And tomorrow we'll be here with NATUS. Same time, same place. So do check it on your calendars. Make sure it is noted down, because we're going to have some great games again. Group E is joining back. 4 Thrives, Dagestan, Team Spirit, HELLION are playing. Group B is not playing, so no AMIX, no Na'Vi, no Upgrade, and no Fache Gaming. That is the kind of landscape for tomorrow.
I've been seeing this question a lot. Where is Federal? This is in regards to PMSL Americas. His team actually did not qualify.
Yep.
His team did not qualify. They didn't get past the PMCO. They ended up getting 4th place, I believe. They were almost there. Not enough. So we're not going to have Rider Boy either. We don't have him in PMSL America, sadly. No more Rider Boy in PMWC.
I miss Ratter Boy. Ratter Boy. Good times.
Man, it was a unit, bro. Holy crap.
Someone's asking for PMWC dates. They're starting mid-July. Exact day, I forgot, but it's mid-July.
Late July, maybe. No?
Is it it's mid-late July. It's the last 2 weeks and first few days of August.
Oh, okay.
So that's how it's happening. But okay, I've not seen any like tags. Oh, someone said we are going to miss you tomorrow, Seven. Yes, we are. Akbar, we are.
Hey,
if you guys want to see more Seven, he's covering all of PMSL Americas, right? So that, and also Seven, you're gonna. I know you already did a plug, but you are going to be doing PUBG Mobile content like more often now on your socials.
Yes, sir. We'll be doing stuff with. So just a heads up, I'm going to be traveling towards to Brazil on PMSL Americas Finals. So if you guys want to get any questions to any of the players from PMSL Americas, I did make a video where you guys can go and comment a question, and if yours gets picked, it'll be featured. I'll be able to ask it to a player. So if you guys want to ask anything to PMSL players from Americas, make sure you go over to my Instagram, go through the video that you'll be able to see it, ask questions for a professional player, and just type that in. You'll be able to see all of that.
Exactly. That's going to be cool. So please, guys, do give in some questions if you want some, to have an impact on the content he's going to be making. But yeah, Seven, again, thank you so much for joining me here for the watch party. It's been a pleasure. Tomorrow, as I said, Nimchura is going to be here, and we'll be here same time, same place for day 2 of the PMSL CSA Spring 2025 survival stage. I forgot the name of the stage for a second. I don't know why. I was going to say calibration. That's not right. That's not correct. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. See you at the same time, same place tomorrow, and have a great rest of your evening. Big hearts for you guys in the chat. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. We're dancing right now for the ending. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me disappear. I'm going to go to my real height.
Oh my goodness! We need box.